Well, good morning, everybody. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. We are here in Kissimmee, Florida at the 2022 West Coast Challenge. 62 tables, almost 1,000 players competing, and we're very excited to be here. Gary Hughes in the chat. Hello, Gary. If you're out there and checking us out, hit us up in the chat. Waiting on the next feature table matchup. So meanwhile, we give you the side angle so you can see all 5 tables. And if you're on YouTube, you can go to all 5 tables and watch any one or all those matches. You just open up the window for it. You see a friend, family you want to cheer on or root against, either or, you can do that. We are on day 2 of the 8-ball. There's 2 divisions for the men, an A and B, and then the ladies division. And I'm not sure exactly how many players we have in each division. I know in the men's A division there was roughly 190 players. And probably in the B, usually it's about the same or maybe a little more. In the women, it's probably close, I'm going to say at least 60 or 70. Try to get some numbers for that later. Bobby Hooker holding down Mass. What's up, buddy? When are you going to come back down and terrorize Florida? So we got some good matches going on here. I'm not familiar with all the players, but doesn't mean they don't play good. I'll tell you that much. Real good players in this event. If you're anywhere near Central Florida, come on down. We're at the Wingate Conference Center in Kissimmee. The address is 3011 Main Gate Lane. Come on down, check us out. Of course, you can follow us all day and night on YouTube or Facebook. Shelly Harrison, Bobby? You talking about Shelly Harrison? She plays very well. She's a master in this division, in the ladies division. She's a great player. Oh. Shelly Harrison playing Sophia Mast. That'll be a great match. They may be playing. I saw Sophia in the big main tournament room earlier, so I don't know if they were playing or if she was just practicing. I'd love to get that one on the feature table if that were possible. Matter of fact, guys, I'm going to be right back and see if maybe I can talk them into switching them, putting them on the feature table here. So hang tight. We'll be right back. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. Alright guys, Gary G back here with you. Bobby, thank you for enlightening me. They were already playing their match. But it should not be the finals. They usually make sure all the finals get on a stream table. So maybe getting down to the nitty-gritty, quarterfinals maybe. Still quite a few ladies left in the event. Anybody else out in the chat? Hit us up, fill me in on what's going on, because sometimes I miss out on things. Hard to cover all the event. A lot of players and people and things going on. So. Bobby, no, I haven't seen Corey. I don't know if he's coming this year. There's quite a few people that I haven't seen here so far. I haven't seen Steve Knowles. I haven't seen Anthony Maglino. Bobby Stovall, who won the 9-ball last year. His wife came in second. A lot of players that I'm missing so far this year that I haven't seen. So, Ray Rangel, what's going on, man? Why aren't you here, man? I need Ray. I need you to do my Latino commentary. You need to be my sidekick here. You can be my translator. Yeah, Bobby, so far, again, there's quite a few people that I haven't seen, even like Kenny Jones and Ryan Gaber out of Okeechobee. Yeah, I saw you had that little operation, but I didn't think it put him out of commission. So. Come on, Ray, come on down. I mean, I don't know why you're not here anyway. I mean, you're a good player. This is right in your wheelhouse. Snap it off. You're not that far from me, Ray. You could be here in no time. Certainly could be here in time to buy me lunch. Bobby, I mean, you get on a plane, you'll be here in time to buy me dinner, so. Y'all get on down here. Hook your boy up. Ray, come on, stay in your lane. I've seen you play pool. You couldn't stay in your lane if it was on the tracks. So come on down here. Come hang out. Tell us how great you are. How handsome you are. Bobby Hooker is our XPC private jet. I still take the Greyhound, so if there is, they haven't told me about it. It's pretty rough when you got to pay them to come to work for them. Put in a 50-hour week in 4 days. Well, I'm glad to see you guys are, Bobby and Ray. I'm glad to see you guys are awake and still not hungover from the last 6 months of your life. So that's always nice. Good to see you still breathing. Now come on down and hang out with us. Hobby carpentry, huh? I like a good shed carpentry. Nice to run your toes through it when you're walking through the house, you know, nice and fuzzy and with a good cushion under it. That's my kind of carpentry. Brian Luke sending in some love, some stars donating to the cause. Thank you, sir. Brian Luke trying to steal our action, though. He's running a tournament this weekend. Can't believe he did that to us. Oh, boy, Brian, I'll tell you what. That's probably where Ray Ringel's going, to steal that tournament. Just for that, Brian, I wouldn't let Ray play. But thank you for the stars. It's very generous and very kind of you. I don't know either one of these guys, to be honest. So you guys fill me in on who they are. They both play pretty good, though. I've been watching a little bit of their match, and looks like they shoot pretty well. So right now we're in between matches, waiting on them to put out some other matches. So you know what, I'm going to make a run. Nice shot there. Overall, these tables are running quick. purple division. Ray plays in the rainbow division. Anyway, guys, I will be back in a few minutes so we can get some other matches underway here under the stream. So hang tight, Ray. Go, you know, powder your nose, and I'd say, you know, fluff your hair, but we know better. So go hang tight, go feed the dog, take him for a quick walk so you don't miss any of the action once we get back. And we will be back in a few minutes, guys. Brian, thank you, and Bobby and Ray, appreciate you guys. So hang tight. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge at the 2022 West Coast Challenge in Kissimmee, Florida. Come on down, hang out with us. Back in a few.
Watch the video playback to see how Eugene is compared to last night. It's live stream.
No, it's not. It's not live stream right now.
Well, the guy was looking at something.
I didn't realize it was on the top. They call it the live stream because break like crap. Don't even know the hell place to go. Garbage. Freaking shut up. Preparing the crap needs to just pause. Jesus Christ. Ridiculous. Bad news after bad news after bad
Well,
news.
you didn't have to answer the text.
Having I shouldn't have been in this bracket. Shooting ridiculous.
You gotta go ask them what constitutes,
Did I scratch, man? What?
what constitutes as a perfect game.
Hi, Jay.
I gotta spot everybody game.
Really?
Yeah. It's brutal. That is not fun. Nah, I can't shoot this one.
You use wood, right?
I use an OB shaft, a little bit like it's a pro shaft. I can't do that. I hate that. I had a damn maple shaft till about 6 years ago. People were like, "Oh, how do you shoot with that?" I'm like, and people were like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah." It was like, I mean, that's like right around that was right around the time like Predator was kind of out with like the second gen, and they had all this OB stuff. All that shit got stolen in Vegas because we were partying looking for cookie cookers, and fucking no joke. I fucking set my shit down for a few minutes. I'm like, yeah, let's go look at this dude. Fucking, alright, cool. And me and my buddy's mine. And I'm like, I'll party with you, but no, I'm not really looking to do, but it sounds good, you know. And you wanna go bang a hooker real quick? Now? Great, have fun. I'm just gonna do some blow and party and have some fun. What you got to do tomorrow? Well, I look over and I'm like, cool. So I had to shoot with my buddy stuff and had an OB shaft. So when we got done, and I won a couple thousand playing pool with his shit. And he's like, "Here, let's just go get you a sneaky peek. It's like $350." I'm like, "So." I was over there beating the fucking one of their sponsor players. I was beating the brakes off of him, and I was like, "You want to game with something?" He's like, "No." I'm like, "Why?" But I mean, what was his name? I can't remember the guy's name. Literally, he was like, "Yeah, that's fine. Some players." I'm like, "I want no sponsorship, buddy. I don't want to have that. I don't want to travel that much. I don't want to go play tournaments. I don't want to have to do this."
So if you're sponsored, then
You have to eat, you know, like, they'll send you places, they'll give you stuff, but it just, yeah, I'm not traveling much. I mean, I don't really want to travel past Florida.
how does one get sponsored?
You gotta play good with those people. He'd actually be a decent guy. Like, you gotta be one of the top players in your area and shit. It's like, yeah, I'm good, thanks. Really don't need sponsorship. I would need Q storage, they'll host me up. You know, I don't get anything but free Q storage. That's cool. But I don't use them very often. You know, I help him out when I'm at events where he's at. And that's it. I don't travel to work with him. Because he's like, "Oh yeah, I go to Vegas and then I come back and I go to Vegas and I come back and I go to Vegas and I come back." I'm like, "What? I like to go He was like, that's good. Yeah, shoot that. All right, thanks. I know the guy. He's like, listen, you're gonna run out anyways. It's fine. But yeah, honestly, you're better off playing there as a six. Playing even sixes because like you'll be at the top where like all the weaker players are instead of at the bottom where the fives turn into sixes. You're playing all the strong fives, so you can play all the sixes. Like that's how the bracket is. Like you play out. So when I got third, I was in the third bracket, and to get to the last day to play the semifinal match, I played 8, and he had me at like 30 to 20 or whatever, and I'm like, man, this plays pretty good. He broke scratch, and he got back to the table. He was hooked. It was like 68 to whatever 30. He's just like, too much wrong. But I mean, that's what happened to me. I broke and scratched. The guy ran 5 racks on me. It wasn't even my fault. Like, people were kicking me home. So, like, I get third to the guy that won it 2 years in a row, and I haven't stuck like 30 to something. Like, he was 10 or something. And I was like, man, I hit a break. A couple balls went in. I was like, I'm out. And I was like, never mind. Sat there for about 4 racks. Oh, I get the can. It's not good, man. It's Valley, bar table, night morning, out there. Fucking stuff. Well, I know Valley was way different. Then you gotta check your rack and make sure that fucking like this shit fucking drives me nuts when I rack. I can't see it. It doesn't matter. And it's like these back 2 balls are off.
Yeah.
Fucking, that's a shit rack. And, because you look, you're like, oh, it's on there. Like, well, no, actually, these are off. So, like, that's off. Well, that's off. This is like a horrible rack. So, if you went and hit it, you wouldn't make the ball. You should make the ball. You shouldn't. I'm not saying you will. You're not going to make that wing ball. So, you got to look at the rack and make sure they're tight. All of them.
Any other tips you can give me?
That's about it. Just try to hit the brake and keep it on the table. See how they all went around the pocket? That is insane. I can sit there and nitpick the rack. But so basically, what you're looking for, in the rack is this. So you look right here, these balls are all frozen. Really close. They're all frozen, that's great. And then you gotta see if the gap is bigger over here, you would want to brake and hit this side of the cue ball over here. But if this gap is really big, you just move closer to the middle. And that tempo should go right in the corner of it. Like that's huge. I mean, if you make a ball, you could run 5, 6 balls at a time. If you're doing that, it's great. I mean, from here, you get a decent layout. That's what I said. You hit them smooth, hit them hard, nice and smooth, to where you're getting the outside of the middle. You're never hitting into it. like my mom. I went backwards. I just showed up. I feel good. I got up. Wish I was able to play some more people before. Ready? But trying to figure out the breaks were ridiculous because I was all over the place. The table's pretty good. It hurts.
Are both gentlemen familiar with the tablet over here for the scores? Okay. So whenever you win a game, go over there, tap your name, give it a second. There's a little delay with the scores. Yep. Just tap the number, the green plus, and the score will pop up.
Hey guys, Gary G with you. If you're still out there listening, we have a great match on table 60 coming up. We have defending champion Katie Bowes coming up against the young, very talented Sophia Mast. This is a ladies division. Katie is a master, so I believe it'll be a 4-3 race. So hang tight, guys, and go on to YouTube. If you're on Facebook, go to YouTube, Xtreme Pool Challenge, and then go to table 60 if you want to watch the ladies. This is going to be a great matchup between these two. So, and they're getting ready to start here in just a few minutes, so hang tight. Alright guys, Carrie G here with you. Unfortunately they did not put this match on the featured table, which would have been a very good one. We have Katie Bowes, defending champion, against the young, very talented Sophia Mast. Sophia has just absolutely been tearing it up lately. So expect to see a really good match between these two. Katie is a master, so I believe she has to give up one game. Katie goes to 4, Sophia goes to 3. Sophia wins the leg, so she is breaking on the third table there. Meanwhile, table second table in, that is Harrison Knowles in the white shirt with his back turned to us shooting. And he's playing Drew Branch, so if you know any of these guys, you know, just send some love, share it, like it, let people know. If they're on probation, you know, you don't like them, you know, call the probation officer. You know, I don't know what you got to do, but get the word out. Uh-oh. Harrison sucked that cue ball right back into the side pocket. All right, off and running. Ladies are off and running. Hey, Jody. Jody Taylor hanging out with us. Wishing Katie good luck. Shelly Harrison in the background in the pink shirt, just walking in. Sophia just advanced over her match against Shelly, so Shelly also a top lady player in this event, a master also. So expecting a real good match here. Fortunately, we're not getting the best view because they did not put them on the feature table. And this really should be a feature table matchup. Could easily be the finals of the tournament. So both of them tremendous players. Sophia young, very energetic, great attitude. Part of Dominic Dunn's crew, Dunsky Dungeon. Helped sponsor her and make it possible for her to get around and play and travel. She's just playing lights out right now. So if you're out there and you want to cheer them on, let us know about it. All right, Katie comes to the table. Jody Taylor, why don't you guys come out? You and Jimmy come up and play. Never see you at this event. You guys should get involved. Janice LaRocca was sending some love earlier. Thank you, Janice. Hope you and Nick are doing well. I hope to see you guys later this weekend. At least for the team events. Take. Oh, yeah. You got that young future Hall of Fame baseball player, Jody. Definitely got to get him on board so he can take care of you guys when you retire. Okay, Sophia. She has the ball tied up on the bottom there. Next to the 6. It's tied up with, I think maybe the 4 ball. So she's going to have to do something to break it out here in a minute. Katie at the table, playing the 5 on the side, probably going to play it off the 12. She made a nice shot there, but I think she might have tied up her ball with that stripe. Maybe. It may go up in the upper corner. It's hard to tell from here, obviously. Of course, we want to thank all our sponsors that have helped make this possible. That's Call Tavern, Use Handy Solution, and there's others. Classic Billiard Outfitters, of course. You want to get your, you got to dress the part, man. You might as well look good doing it. Go get your Classic Billiard shirts, and hats, and all that good stuff. Co-Advantage. Check them out if you need any technical help. So we want to thank our sponsors. You know, we all know that makes things possible when we have help, and they make it possible for us. So help support the cause. Support the cause. Support the advertisers, sponsors. Wow, Harrison made a great kick there on 12. Drew Branch should be able to get down here, though. Everything's opened up for him now. Table 61. This is Drew with the Dolphin shirt on at the table. Uh-oh, Drew. Drew hanging the 5 ball, but certainly didn't make it easy for Harrison. It may go. He's going to play it right behind the 5. Uh-oh. Katie was jacking up and launched the cue ball off the table. Trying to get some juice on there. This is a big opportunity for Sophia because she has ball in hand. With 2 balls on the table. 15 is really the only problem ball here, and she's going to eliminate that right away, right out of the gate. Sophia should be able to come 2 rails around, just a follow shot, and probably play the 8 in the side. Play it in the corner. Knowles takes that game. He's up 2-0 over Drew Branch. Oh, Sophia did not make the 8, but Katie is in a bad spot here because all her balls are kind of blocked by that 8. She doesn't have anything offensive here, I don't think. Not sure what she can do here. Really hard to tell from our vantage point here, which is unfortunate that we didn't get this on the feature table, this matchup. Certainly is supposed to be a feature matchup table. I think if I were Katie, I think I would just thin that 2 and send the cue ball down towards the bottom rail and make a kick at it if possible. And if she hits it, you hope that she scratches behind it. But you make sure that there's traffic there, if possible. Well, she thinks she can make it by. Nope. That's what she did. So let's see if experience by Katie pays off here. She might be able to go under the 4 rail first, play the 8. That's what she's looking at doing. I think she thinned the 4, I'm not sure. I believe Sophia just in the 4 going after the 8. If they did, that gives Katie the game. Find out in a second when they mark it up. Okay, so game 1 goes to Katie, and her. That was a smart play by her. That was knowledgeable, and it worked. It paid off. Just the slightest touch off the 4 ball by Sophia. Whoops. Katie miscues on the break. Sophia gets the break. Meanwhile, table 61, Harrison Knowles just hangs up the 2 ball, giving Drew an opportunity to try to get back in the match here. We had 72 ladies in the ladies division. Should be getting down to probably the top 20 here. Anybody out there in the chat? Let me know what you think about what's going on. We got some great matches. Hoping to get some more matches in here on the feature table for you. It's all designed through the computer system, so it is possible for them to reroute some matches, but it is difficult, and there's just so much going on. It's time consuming for them, so it makes it a little bit more difficult. You got 1,000 people running up at you to kind of worry about one match on a feature table, but we're hoping to get some more matches out here for you. But until then, this is what we're going to offer. At least there's multiple matches for you. If you go onto YouTube, you can pick a table and watch what's going on. Sometimes you can learn players that you don't know before. And, oh, Drew shot that one kind of quick. Hey, you're going to see people you didn't know. You're like, wow, this guy or girl plays good. You'll end up keeping an eye out for him in the future. Katie got herself in a little bit of a tricky spot here on 15. I think that's the 15 that she's aiming at. It goes by the 5. The 5's kind of blocking it. It's about a half pocket. She still has to contend with position on the 9 to get to the 8, because that is the 8 and the 2 ball just to the left of the 15. So definitely not an easy out here. Well, that's a smart shot. At least make Sophia have to do something with that 5 ball. But she has options right now. She can actually make the 5 or shoot the 5 into the 15 with some inside spin, get the cue ball down behind the 2, play a safety. She's a shooter, so she's going to try to go for the run out here. Get a little thinkers game going on here between Katie and Sophia. Safety battle. Katie's got the 15 hanging in the pocket, but it's blocked with the 5 ball. Don't think she can get to it cleanly, so with that, Alright, looks like Harrison Knowles advanced over Drew Branch. We have a good match between Katie Bowe, defending champion, and young Sophia Mast, who's really making a name for herself all over the pool world. We have Juan Sanchez and Eugene Wallace on 59, and Chris Crum and Terrell Morgan on 58. So if you're out there and you want to watch, go to YouTube, and then you can pull up any of the 5 tables or multiple 5 tables at one time. Alright, so Katie took an intentional foul, pushed the 8-ball down table, gives Sophia ball in hand. Sophia shoots the 5 into the 15 and plays it safe and leaves Katie with a she's going to go for the kick shot here. She made good contact. Whether Sophia can see the 5, she might have to play the combo 2-5. I don't know. It's hard to tell. That was a good shot there by Katie to make good contact on that 8-ball. That was really kind of crucial there. Sophia can play another safety if she needs to come off the 1. And just kind of use the 2 as a blocker. That's what she's doing. Very smart shot. Katie going for the jump cue.
I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I forgot. Oh, yeah, you get some. All right. So I'm shooting.
Alright guys, we got a good matchup coming here up on the feature table. We have Ty Benfield of West Palm Beach, and him warming up against Jimmy Antoinette of Orlando, aka Jimmy Hollywood. Well, Katie made a good contact on the jump shot, knocking Sophia's 5-ball in. So fortunately she didn't block the pocket. She gave Sophia a very makeable shot on the 2 to get to the 1. So like she's supposed to get out here. Nice touch there by Sophia. Sophia gets that game. It was a good tactical game on both parts. They both played quite a good game there. Sophia comes out on top with a couple good safeties there. Thank Becky Yelvington for watching and hanging out with us. We're missing her this year. She's not coming to play, but nonetheless, we know she's here in spirit. So thanks, Becky. Good luck in the truck today. I hope you guys sell a ton of food out there. If you know Becky, follow her around in the truck. She's got a good food truck going on. Rob, where you at? Rob, I'm going to call the 9. Not here. I mean, that ain't right. Your boy Jimmy playing, man. Come on. Team Sanford should be here supporting him. Yep. Rob's going to come in and rob this 9-ball tournament tomorrow. Jimmy Antoinette warming up here. Should be a real good match between these two guys. I just saw Todd Benfield play earlier today, and I was very impressed. He played really good. And Jimmy's a really solid player, so this should be a good matchup. And no. That's Eric Gawkin of Okeechobee, Florida. He's much better looking. Ball hard, letting Jimmy slide through the 8-ball without hurting his feelings.
Hits.
All right, Ty Benfield gets the flip. First break. Nice break, 10-ball down. Brian, if you want to give me 2 games, I'll try the guy breaking here. Well, he's off and running. He took solids. Feature table is on Facebook. The other tables are on YouTube. So if you want to watch multiple matches at once, just go to YouTube. David Wick cheering on his boy Jimmy. Mr. Hollywood. A little work here with that 5-ball in the middle, but 12 and 11 for stripes is no prize either, so. Well, it's definitely an issue here for Ty right now. He can play the 1 with some spin and go down and try to open it up. I do believe the 3 passes the 14 for the left corner, so that's not an issue. Okay, he's going to go for that and try to open up the 5 now, I guess. Did not get exactly what he was hoping for there. Still being manageable, but now he's got a tough shot on the 6 on the side. I think that's all he has. There might be a potential safety here somewhere off the 2. That 9-ball hanging in the side, I don't know. Looks like KDB is going to take another game here, go 2-1. Sure, there's been a nice couple of shots there. Get nice on the 8-ball on the side. Just take your time. Very nice. KDB with a 2-1 lead and the break. All right, this is really the shot for Ty here. He has to back cut the 1, which is super thin. going to send him right towards that 8-5. So he's just praying that he can get a make the one and get a shot on the 5 here. Beautiful. Wow, what a nice shot. I think you have to draw back and then play the 8 in one of the upper corners here, but that was very nicely done so far. Did it get there? Oh boy, you know, looking down the barrel, it doesn't go by the 13 route. Oh, he's going to play for the side, okay. For the side view on the camera, it looks like the 15's too close, but apparently he's okay. And he can play it off the 9 too. Just like that. Beautiful, beautiful run out there by Ty Benfield. Nicely done. So while we do that, let's do a quick update. Table 58, Terrell Morgan leads 2-0 over Chris Crum. Table 59, Juan Sanchez 1-0 over Eugene Wallace. Table 60, our ladies match. Katie Bowes leads 2-1 over Sophia Mast, and that's been a good match. They've been playing a tactical game there. Edward Gawkin and William Truitt. Ed Gawkin took the first game. Leads 1-0 over William. All right, Hollywood, Jimmy Antoinette to break. Trying to keep you updated on both the ladies match, which is really is a phenomenal match. It really could be or should be the finals of any tournament here between Katie Bowes and Sophia Mass. So keeping this going for you here. So you can see a little bit of everything. Chuck Burgess and Bobby Joe West rooting on Jimmy. Very nice. Hope you guys are here at the expo with us at the West Coast Challenge. Looking at that second table, William Truitt just duffed off a very makeable 9-ball, giving Edward a nice opportunity back at the table. Well, while Jimmy's shooting, Katie with a nice opportunity to get out here for a break and run. Jimmy gonna shoot the 10, try to open up that cluster there with those 3, 12, and 14. That didn't work out exactly as he had hoped. Jimmy's got a nice little safety here if he wants. KDB on the middle table shooting the 8-ball for a break and run here. See if she can take this game home and go to a 3-1 lead. Oh, very nice. Great break and run by Katie. Gives her a 3-1 lead. That was big for her, especially having to give up a game. It's a 4-3 race for the ladies. If the ladies are masters, they go to 4. The rest of the ladies go to 3, even though Sophia is certainly capable of being a master. She hasn't made it to the list yet, that I know of. Definitely hard to keep up with all these great players. Well, Ty he's got some more cut out for him here. Trying to see if that 3 ball is either frozen to the 10 or if it passes the 14. Looks like it passes the 14. It's going to be tough though, because I think it is frozen to the 10, so it really has to be a super clean head. So he could shoot the 4 or the 2 in the upper part of the table, which is probably what he's looking at now, is the 2. Because he has a clean path on the cue ball, nothing hindering the bridge. He shot the 4 ball and then he'd kind of be jacked up over the 9, so this is a little follow here. Oh, nice soft touch. Oh, okay, it's all right though. Could have been part of the plan. Jimmy tying up 3-7, doesn't pass into the bottom corner. I don't know if it goes in the upper corner if the 4 is not there. Nonetheless, 6 ball is still a problem for Ty. This is definitely going to be a little bit of a strategic pattern here. Oh, does the 7 go? Between the 8 and 9, that's okay. Wow, what a nice shot that was. Still has problems with the 6 and 3 though. But he might be able to, I don't know what he's going to do. If he can shoot the 5 and stop, and then shoot the 3 up in the corner, kind of draw over into that, whatever that 10 or 12 is on the rail for the 6 next. The 3 ball is a big pocket with the 2 there. So. Well, that's not going to happen now. There's different plans for it. Okay, just a nice little safety there. Not going to give up any shots. It actually makes the 2 more playable and usable for the future part of the game here. never seen him before this weekend, but he's impressed me so far. Smart play, good shoot. Definitely a tough competitor. All right, Jimmy, good shot there. Just trying to keep things tied up for right now until we can get better position. But again, Ty does have that 2-ball. He made more playable for himself, but still nothing to really be happy about. The 3 and 6 are going to be problems. If he can see the edge of the 3, he might want to just try to play it safe. He might be able to see enough of it to where he can send the cue ball up table a little bit. Then the 3, kind of big, roll back on the 9. I don't know, it's hard to tell. Anybody want to put some input out there if you're in the chat? Let me know what I'm missing. Looks like he's going to go for the 4. 2, okay. Now he may have the angle where he can go forward to the side rail with the inside and spin down underneath the 6, between the 6 and the 12. On this table, it's not difficult because the table's quick, and the English is definitely grabbing. So he's doing a little high right. Beautiful shot. Oh man! Would have loved to come another couple inches, but man, he hit that ball good. I don't think the 3 passes the 8. So that's going to be a problem. He could just roll up on the right side of the 6 and just leave the cue ball right on the rail. And he would have a tough back cut on the 13. Maybe even put the cue ball down towards the side pocket just a little bit. Tough back cut on the 13. If he makes it though, he's going to come around and probably get into that 3-9, but yeah, you got to make him work for it. I don't know what kind of angle he has here to, if he can just follow, maybe push the 3 rail to the bottom rail and back out a little bit. Send the cue ball down towards where his hand is. It's tough. I don't think that angle is possible though. Okay. It's kind of what I had in mind, a little different though. I think he leaked out the 13 now. If he leaks out the 13, then Jimmy should have no problem to get this game here. It's awful close by the way he's looking at it. I mean, Jimmy's got a real nice safety here too. He could just roll the 9, bank it to the middle of the table, and put the cue ball on that diamond between the 12 and the corner pocket. So he does have a safety valve there he needs to get out of. 8 ball would block him from the 3, and the 12 ball would block him from the 6. Okay, he did have a good shot on the 13. So now he can just shoot the 9, spin 2 rails out, back, bring the cue ball back out to where he is now. Or he can shoot the 12 and draw it back out a little bit. Options, options. That's why 8 ball's I really like 8-ball. It's a fun game, but there's so many different patterns to play. Hello, Janice. LaRocca checking in with us. Hope to see you and Nick here this weekend for the teams. Ooh, Jimmy need to get into that one a little bit more. Still workable though. Eight-ball has so many different patterns, and the thought process is just so different. Everybody sees things so differently. Nice shot there by Jimmy. Would have liked to be a little closer on the 8. A little less angle on the cut here, but I don't really see a problem for him here. Very accomplished player. Very nice. Knotted up, one apiece. Good out there by Jimmy. Meanwhile, in the ladies' match that we've been trying to keep an eye on, Sophia Mast, Katie Poe. Katie leads 3-1. Katie goes to 4. I believe Sophia goes to 3. So Katie on the hill. Alyssa Alvarez, she's cheering for her boy, Hollywood. Just won that game, aka Jimmy. Thank you for checking in with us. Hope you share it, like it. Get the word out there for us. Kevin Daughtridge, holding down Melbourne. What's going on, buddy? Hope you're doing well. Jimmy Burgess cheering on his boy. Ty with a nice break. Ball down. 10-7 scattered just above the spot. It's going to be a little bit of an issue, but certainly manageable. Wallace was happy to see his boy Jimmy get out there. All right, over here on the ladies' table, Katie is in a little bit of a jam here because her balls are all tied up. The 8 ball is just above the spot, so she has to be real careful trying to play a safety here. We're going for the breakout because I think what I would do if I was her is I'd shoot that 4. No, she can't go to the side with it, so. Sandy Osteen checking in with us. Hello, Sandy. Thank you for checking in. Ty really thinking about what he's trying to do here. Also Katie also trying to think about it, so we got some high pressure matches going on here. jumping over the edge of that 8 ball. Chuck Burgess looks like he's been sipping on the bottle a little bit. Kudos to the commentator. Apparently he's watching something else. But we appreciate it anyway. Thank you. Now you just got to come on down here and hang out with us. We updated it. Usually the players are responsible, for the tablet score, but hang on. Ty just came with a great shot on that 7. They asked me to watch the hit on it. And wow, really nice shot. I feel like he must have one of these tables at his house. He's got the speed dialed in really well. Wow, nice job by Ty. Take a 2-1 lead. Tell you, that's going to be a good matchup between these two. Katie Bowe and Sophia Mast still battling it out. With a nice safety there. Real nice safety. Locking Sophia behind the 4 ball to the 8 ball. A lot of distance. Cue ball down in the corner of the pocket, so she really got a tough kick here. April Sfar, thank you for checking in. I don't know if that's proper pronunciation, but as close as I can get. Thank you. Alright, Sophia kicks at the 8. Makes contact, scratches, which is not a loss of game. Unless the 8 had gone in, then it's a loss of game. But gives Katie ball in hand with an opportunity to close out this match. So, see if she can capitalize on that. Meanwhile, Jimmy at the table with a really nice break. Everything's opened up. 2-9 right on the spot is a little bit of an issue. All the stripes right there in the middle of the table, but they all are playable. solids. Again, that 2-9 is your issue. Other than that, everything else is playable in either solid or stripes. So you just kind of have to really pick your poison here and see which one you want to battle with. I say battle, it's not like it's... So if you take solids, the 8-ball is still a little bit of an issue because it is blocked by a couple pockets. Okay, it does go on the upper left, the upper right. I guess it goes in 3 of the 6 anyway. Yeah, it's a very workable table here to get out. Again, the 2-9 is his option, is his issue. I don't know if the 2 goes in the bottom side pocket. If he gets on the 4, roll the 2 into the side. That's kind of hard to tell. He might be trying to break it up now. He has a good opportunity to get to 3. Well, we're out of one jamming into another. You could actually, I wouldn't suggest it, but you could actually carry him off the 2, make the 4. The 2's going to come off the 10 and come back to the spot. But he's got options. Kbo on the hill, shooting at the 8-ball for the win. This would be a big win if she can make this one. This was definitely a tester, this match. Sophia Mast, a young, brilliant, upcoming superstar. She's a tremendous player. And she has really been on a tear playing pool. So Kbo with a big win. I'll tell you, that's got to be a big confidence booster for her. Defending champion. And to beat Sophia 4-1, that's pretty solid there. I think part of it, she just out-experienced her in a couple games, at least in 1 or 2 of them. But big win there for Katie. Played very well, had a really good breaking run in that match. So, but Sophia is certainly not out. Just a couple weeks ago, she had lost her first match down at Corner Pockets in Largo. Stephanie Mitchell's room, come back to take 2nd in the tournament. Kind of a strong field, so she's a fighter. And so we expect to see a lot more of her in the future. Keep an eye on her, the Pink Dagger, Sophia Mast. And congratulations to Katie Bowes. That was a great win for her. Defending champion. Trying to regain that title one more time. So with that being said, let's get back to our match here. Tie at the table. You see all the stripes are cluttered, but everything is very workable. Shoot the 12, go up, play the 10-15 combo. The only thing he has to worry about is he doesn't let anything get down in the way of that 4-ball block in that corner pocket. That could be a little bit of an issue. Maybe even play the 14. I don't know, it's tight by the 15 if it goes in the side. I know it's kind of close. That's what he's looking at, though. 'Cause actually, if you do that, if you wanted to try to go down and knock the 4 out of the way and just open up that pocket for you, you could, or come around for the 11 back in the same side, and maybe even open it up off the 15 to help kind of open up some lanes for you. The 13 is a little bit of a compromising position, so. The outcome of this is huge. I think you got a good little, nice little bump there. I think he can shoot the 11 in the side. The angle, if he follows, is probably going into the 8-10 if he draws it. So he still has work to do here. Looks like maybe he's going to play the 10 ball. No, okay. Oh, he had a good angle on that 8 to run into that 8. Yeah, he's been very impressive so far this week. Never seen him before. Watched him yesterday. He played a really good match. He's playing very well today. I really did think this was going to be a great match, and I'm right so far. He wanted to get straight on that 13 so he could draw it back. Now he's in a little bit of a jam. He can pocket the 13, but the 14 is a problem ball. He's got.
Barely touched it.
He's got a.
14.
He actually has another option here. Which, 7 balls too. I was going to say shoot the 14 into the 4. Bring the cue ball over to this side of the table, but he has a very makeable shot on the 7. So, oh wow. He dug into that shot. Thinking cut it up into the corner. Too much angle for the side. Looking to cross bank it. Get out of town. How good does this guy play? Holy shit. That was a great shot. He got it though, he got it to fall. Tell you what, that was a hell of an out by Ty Benfield. What an impressive showing so far. So Katie Bowes advances 4-1 over Sophia Mast. What a great win for her, that was big. Terrell Morgan advanced 4-1 over Chris Crum, that was around table 60. We have Juan Sanchez and Eugene Wallace. Juan leads 2-1 over Eugene. It's on table 59 if you're interested. And Edward Calkin leads 3-1 over William Truitt on table 62. So if you're interested in those matches, you can jump on there and watch them. YouTube. You can open up whatever table match you want, and it's right there for you. Alright, Ty, did he make the 13? Okay. Fall down, but what a freaking mess. Look at this clutter. 15, 9, 11, 6, 12, 5. Oh my god. AZ Welding says he wiped his feet on the way in. You sure definitely did about that one. Yeah, Bobby West, Jimmy would love nothing more to win this game and get a break and run on the next one, just to knot it up. A lot of work on this one. This is going to be a potential think fest here. Try to get get good control of the table. Shoot the 4. He's going to go up table. So. He's got a good shot here on the 2 to come back down for the 1 to open up the 5, 6, and, you know, 12. So that's exactly what he was just looking at. And if need be, he can use the 3. So he has the 3 and the 1 to open that up. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Doesn't want to be on the rail. Well, he got pretty much where he wants, so you can use that 1 ball. He's going to come into the 12 pretty thick. So depending on the speed of it, depends on how far the 5 ball comes out off the rail. I'm not sure. Not sure if you want to hit this one with pace or just kind of soft roll it. And with some pace. You got the 6 ball out, but the 5 ball's in there. Still in a bad spot. And even if Jimmy gets to the table, he's got work. He's got the 14 and the 11 tied up on the rail next to the side by the pocket. Using the 10 ball to get to that. If he gets an opportunity, at least he has an option. But, you know, Jimmy's still in trouble here, even if he gets to the table. He's going to make it difficult for himself to get down. He needs to get down on the 3 to try to get an open shot to open up the 5. And that's not the ideal angle. I mean, he might just try to dig in and bring it across table by the side pocket and take a cut on the 3. He did show a real good cross bank earlier, but I don't see that happening here. Oh, he got into it. Tell you what, I wonder if he can play that 5 off the 10. What he's looking at. I mean, it's a thin cut on the 5, and then you got to turn the cue ball loose. It's going into the 9, but still, I mean, it's about all you have. That's what he's going to go for. Yeah, he missed the 10. He actually almost shot it right into the pocket. All right, folks. Your boy Jimmy at the table. Nothing great to get started with either. I mean, he had a good safety. Just nip the 11, just go to the side rail, get behind the 10, and try to work yourself into a better position. Old Chuck rooting on his boy. mean, that's a smart shot. You know, just get through the inning, give yourself an opportunity to get a much, much better shot next time. You didn't have anything to work with there. So, for Ty, his percentage of hitting anything is slim, so now you might want to try and tie something up. Roll the, just nip to 10 or roll it, freeze it to the 5 and take away, I don't even know if you can take away shooting a pocket. So that might not be an option. I don't know. He's calling the 5 off the corner pocket. He's trying to come off the point of the pocket. Look at, he called that upper pocket. Holy cow, that was tremendous. And I'll tell you what, this guy is impressive. He is showing me some stuff here today. But, you know, Jimmy did what he needed to do. He got through the inning. He has a shot on the 12 for the upper pocket or the side. Okay. 10, run into the 14. Mm. 11 should go past the 12. 11, 12, 14, 8, or 11, 14, 12, 8, either or. Shouldn't have any problems here. Chuck Burgess, where is West Open Billiards? Is that Pennsylvania? I think that's where Jimmy's from, if I'm not mistaken. Up near Pittsburgh, maybe? Oh, no. He just said I fell apart. He still left Ty a tough positional shot. I mean, if you're a one pocket player, you cross bank the 5. It gives you a good position for the 3. It's easy to come down table that way. This way, if you're just going to cut it into the upper right, you can bring it back to where it is now off that rail and then back across table. Makes it a little bit tricky. Not terrible, but it's, you know, you got to hit it clean. He's going to try and go 3 rails. Top right. Cut it in. Spin 3 rails. He didn't get... I mean, he didn't hit it bad. But he wanted to dig into it with some more spin so that it dug in a little bit more. Got him a little bit farther down table. But I'll tell you the way he's playing, he's feeling good. Take what the table gives you. Wow, get out of town. No. You get a shot? Oh, no. A little unfortunate there on that leave. He's going to play for the 3-railer here. Jimmy just shaking his head. He knew he had a great opportunity. It happens. That's what we do. We're not pool players for a living. We don't get paid. You know, so we have off days, off matches. So three railers are tough. I think the 11 might even hinder the path just a little bit. enough speed. But does he tie up the 14? Oh, close. I'd love to have the 8 ball on the other side of the 14. Jimmy's just shaking his head. He's like, crap, I'm in a bad spot here. What he could do is just roll up on the 15, play a nice little safety here. Just make sure something contacts the rail. And he's got to kick at the 8 ball. Again, play a safety, get through the inning, give yourself an opportunity to get a better shot. The 14 is blocking a portion of the pocket. Like if you had ball in hand on the 8, you could shoot it by there, but I think he's going to have to actually maybe even jump the edge of the 15, which makes it really tough. That's what he's going to go for. Well, hell of a try. Good contact. Now he's actually forced Jimmy to have to come with a shot here. I think you got to shoot the 15 with a little bit of high. Just follow it. You come across for the 11. If you hit it real bad, you know, the 11 does make the pocket a little bit bigger if it comes out of the long rail. So some people might like to shoot the 11 and try to spin it, thin it to spin it, but this is the shot I like right here. Hit it beautiful. Hit it really, really good. Let's see if he can just hold his composure together, kind of get his head out of the gutter. He's feeling like not at his best right now. All right, Jimmy hung in there, grinded out the game, got the win. 3-2, his break. So what he really needs is a break and run here to get out of the hill against Ty, because Ty is playing very well. Played solid all the whole match. All right, I think he's going to go take a quick break, so I'm going to do the same. We'll be right back to finish out this match. Hang on, guys. All right, we're back and running. Jimmy with the break. He weathered the storm in that last game. Got it to 3-2. Nice break. Everything opened up. Nothing's tied up here. So it's really just a matter of getting that key for a shot or two here. And Chuck, maybe he pulls off that break and run for you to get a double hill. Sandy says it's goat time. So, what is the issues here? The 9 goes between the 1 and the 5. Past the 15. Okay. I like stripes here too. Nine ball. Little foul. Get to the middle of the table for the 15. And the rest of them are connected dots. Good call there, Brian. Says, take the stripes, numbnuts. That's pretty funny. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's okay. Got away with that one. A little harder shot than he wanted. 15 in the side or down in the corner. Or he doesn't even have to shoot the 15. He could take the 10-14 combo and come back for the 15 if he has to. You know, his confidence, he's still a little shaky on the confidence. So, you know, if you're in dead punch, you don't even sweat this. But, you know, when you're the mind is a terrible thing when it comes to playing pool sometimes. You've really got tunnel vision on this 15. Oh, you know, the 15 does not pass the 5 in the upper corner, so. Good shot. Uh-oh, he's not gonna like it. Did he get away with it? Oh my gosh. I can't quite tell. So close. Oh, nice shot there by Jimmy. Looks like he might even be able to pull out this break and run to go double hill. He would love to do that, at least to give himself a chance. All right, Jimmy got himself in a little bit of a pickle here on the ball. He got to go for the jump. I'll tell you what. Uh-oh. He is fuming mad, and we've all been there. We know exactly how you feel. Made a good out, made some great shots to get there, and gave himself a chance. You know, the tables are quick, so it's you want to underhit balls or understroke it because of the speed, and it's tough. But you know, it's the way it goes. We've all been there. Big opportunity here for Ty to close out the set here. Everything's opened up for him. I'm taking the 2-4, getting it out of the way, working the upper part of the table. It's so much easier that way. But he's played perfect. He's played really good, so I can't fault him for whatever he decides to do. He didn't get down far enough to get the 2-4 out of the way, so he may leave that for his out balls to get to the 8. Uh-oh. Who let that one get away from him? Tell you what, he may be feeling the heat right now. He's played damn near perfect most of the set. He's got a safety if he needs to do it. Don't try to force the shot right here. Just play smart. All right, table 59, Juan Sanchez advances 4-2 over Eugene Wallace. It's a nice win for him. Kind of a two-way smart shot there by Ty. Banking at the 3, figuring if he makes it, he's good on the 1. If he doesn't, he's going to leave Jimmy a tough shot on the 8 because he can't cut the 8 into the lower left because of the 4, so it's a nice two-way shot, really. But you hate to let your opponent back to the table. Unless you got him just dead hooked, locked up, so. Jimmy certainly plays good enough that he has an opportunity here to do something. I think he's hitting on the 3 ball, so he can't bank it by the 5. If he does, he's got like maybe half a pocket at the best. He's going to try to kick it. You know, even if you kick it and tie it up with the 5, at least you're going to give yourself a chance, make him work for it. The breakout. Try to kick it in the side. That's what he's looking at here. Tell you what, this could be one hell of a sick shot if he makes this. Or he'll kick the 8 in the side. That'd be pretty impressive. And he's capable of it. He's certainly an accomplished player. Well, he's sick to his stomach. And I'd say the only slight reprieve is that the 1-5 is, I mean, but he can shoot the 1 right now. It's the shot. You got to get the 1 out of the way. If you just play safe, I mean, I don't know. A little surprised about this personally. But they're still in the tournament. I'm out of the tournament. Now, I mean, you got to shoot it. The first one and the last one are always the hardest to win. He got a hold of that one, but he's in good shape now. Just a little bit low. Well, you know what? He's probably going to shoot the 4, come up for the 5. Either way, there's no wrong. He's going to go follow 3 rails around. Just going to say in that foul ball, you don't want to come too far over. You're going to thin the 4. And that's a shot you want to hit it a little fatter so you can control your speed a little bit better. And very nicely done. I'll tell you what, been a good match. They both, you know, Jimmy struggled there a little bit. I came out of the gate freaking on fire, so he really put the heat on Jimmy early. Jimmy fought it back. Fought back hard in the last game. So it's been a good one to watch. And unfortunately, this is a 1-loss side, so I believe sends somebody going home early. Wow, what a match, though. Good match between these two guys. Ty Benfield advances 4-2 over Jimmy. Hollywood, Antoinette. So, you know what, guys? Good time to go get the drinks, refill, get that chip, snacks, and we'll be back in a few minutes. So hang tight. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're live from Kissimmee, Florida at the 2022 West Coast Challenge. If you're in Central Florida or anywhere in the driving area, come on down, check us out. 62 tables, want to hang out. You've never seen it before? Come sweat it, see what it's all about. You may want to get into it next year. So we'll be right back with you. Hang tight. And good shooting by Ty Benfield with a win over Jimmy Antoinette. Danny Martin and Jason Bell on 61 if you're interested. Go to YouTube, pull up a table, and hang out. We'll have some more matches kicking off here in just a few minutes.
Oh, yeah. Did you do that last time? I forgot.
I did it for you.
Thank you. 12.
No,
Same.
That's it. You were there? You moved an inch forward. About an inch forward.
Get the score sheet or?
I need to go get it, still 10 minutes early, I guess.
Hey guys, Gio here with you. Been kind of roaming around the building here, seeing what's going on. They're winding down pretty good on the 8 ball. They got ahead of themselves yesterday, got ahead of the curve. So they're getting down to the nitty gritty, but unfortunately they're not sending the players back here on the TV tables for us. Some sporadic ones here and there. So hopefully as it gets to the finals, they will start bringing them in for us. Got a tough ladies match going on between Shelly Harrison, Christina Mayer. I don't know if the score is active 2-1 still. Christina on the hill. Shelly has to go to 4. She is a master in the ladies division. Richard Madeire's checking in with us. What's up, buddy? One of these days you're going to get back out here and start playing pool with us. Right here on table 61, table closest to us, this is Gio Diaz in the black shirt coming to the table from Port St. Lucie. Used to play in Palm Beach. He's been grinding hard, playing good all weekend, or yesterday and today, and still fighting hard. So, and he's playing Chris Crum. Not familiar where Chris is from, but should be a good match between these two guys. trying a combo. It didn't work, but I don't think he sold out anything. Chris has got the 2 ball left, but it's tough action to make that ball. He has a tough cut there. Get it by the 13, but even if you make it, you may not have a shot on the 8 ball. Wow, Shelly Harrison with a nice kick. Christina played her a real nice save. She came up with a basically a 3-reel kick. Very good job by Shelly. Shelly had taken a couple years off to take care of her mom, and he's now getting back into the scene a little bit. Very, very talented, top-tier player in the ladies division. Richard Medeiros, thank you, 200 stars. Very nice, we appreciate that. Oh, Christina with a scratch, giving Shelly ball in hand with 2 balls and the 8 ball left. If the 8 ball passes the 15, she shouldn't have any problems getting out here. And it does appear that it does pass the 15, so I don't think any issues for Shelly. Shouldn't be anyway. Well, we appreciate you, Richard, and look forward to seeing you back in the pool room eventually. Harrison shooting the 8 ball. Table 16 for the side pocket. And nice shot. She made that. Table 61, Gio Diaz, he has stripes. Trying to figure out got away with it. Oh, did he? Not sure if Chris can see the edge of the 2 to cut it in. If he can, Chris has got a real good opportunity here to cut that ball in. Cue ball will stay in the same line, so chance to sneak out this game. Alright guys, if anybody's still awake out there, we got a great match coming up. We got Ryan Hollinsworth, aka Hollywood, out of South Carolina. We're going to be playing Bruno Hira. And should be a real good matchup. Ryan, definitely a very, very good player. I know him personally. He's a great player. Bruno, I'm not familiar with, but he didn't get this far along by not being a good player. So look forward to this match coming up here on the feature table. So go ahead and get your drinks and snacks ready. Make sure the dog is fed. It's going to be a fun one to watch. So hang out, check it out. Meanwhile, we have Gio Diaz on the second table in the black shirt right there, contemplating his strategic move here because he's in a bit of a pickle, it looks like. Shelly Harrison and Christina Mayer duking it out on the third table in. It's Shelly Harrison at the table now in the coral colored shirt, pink. She is a master player. I don't think they've been updating the score. Shelly has to go to 4, Christina goes to 3. I believe this could be Hill. At least Shelly has at least 2, so it's at least 2-2. We have tablets out on the table. When the players win the game, they're supposed to come and mark it up so that we can kind of keep up with what's going on with the matches. But some of them forget because they're not used to using the tablets. My man, aka Flip, Chris Filippelli, on his way, says 97 more miles. He's coming in here. He's going to help us out, hang out with us. And it's been a quiet ride today because they really pushed last night. They got a lot of matches done, so they're actually way ahead of schedule for the 8-ball. So we're hoping that they're going to start sending matches our way. So hang tight. We'll be on our way in a minute. All right, guys, got another good match on table 59. Jeff Hooks out of Atlanta, Georgia, versus Kyle Cahill. Not sure where Kyle's from, but if I remember correctly, he's a pretty solid player. And Jeff Hooks, Very solid player. That should be a good matchup too. So we're back up to running all tables here as soon as Ryan gets in here to get started on the feature table. But some good matches here for you. If you're on table 59, that's Jeff Hooks at the table. All black, got the long hair. Don't be hating on the hair, folks. Table 58, we have Mike Bottoms out of just north of Atlanta, Georgia. Playing Fernando Suarez. Not sure where Fernando's from, but it should be a good matchup too. So we got some good matchups here. Definitely makes it exciting. We'll have to see when we got all our stream tables running at the same time. And some good matchups. That's what we've been waiting for. Shelly Harrison trying to tough shot on the 8. Oh, and she drills it. What a great shot that was. All right, so I'm guessing we are Hill. Shelly Harrison, Christina Mayer. Shelly has to go to 4, Christina has to go to 3. I'll tell you, Shelly just made an awesome shot on that 8 ball. Definitely not a hanger. We got Gio Diaz in the black shirt here at the table, shooting at this 1 ball, I believe. He needs to get on the board. Tried to play it off the 11. He's struggling this match. He's been playing good here most of, today and yesterday. This match he's getting a little slow start here, struggling a little bit. See if he can bring it back in. Mike Smith rooting for his boy Hollywood. Why don't you give him a call, Mike? Let him know he's on the clock here. We're in the feature table. I see Hollywood is getting ready to walk into the room right now. He's waiting a couple of the players to shoot. Doesn't want to distract him. You can see him in the background there. Bright colorful shirt. Usually to match that bright colorful hair of his. Here he comes. All right, so Ryan Hollendorf on his way down here. Match up with Bruno Pereira. Expect this to be a good matchup between these two guys. Looks like Kyle Cahill takes the first game over Jeff Hooks on table 59. Fernando Suarez takes the first game over Mike Bottoms on table 58. Chris Crum leads 2-0 over Gio Diaz on table 61. All right, guys, we're off and running. We got Ryan Hollywood Hollingsworth at the table. I got my man Tim Barron coming in with me.
Gary, how you doing today?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing so much better than that. You're here. My life is just so much better. I just feel complete in my life. Thank you.
Yeah, definitely. I was just telling Gary they had the stream actually playing up in the rooms. I don't remember if they did that last year or not, but it was nice. It's on. As soon as you turn the TV on, these streams are going. So.
Yeah. It's kind of like Vegas. They do that.
Yeah.
I think, I don't know if it was last year or the one before, they had some glitches with the system where they were supposed to do it and it wasn't working, so. But I know that was always something that they were trying to get done. Yeah, it makes a nice option for the hotel. Like you say, you get a break in between matches, you want to see what's going on. So, kind of out of the loop.
Yeah, especially, if you want to go up to the room and, kind of just relax for a little bit and just still want to catch and see what's going on. And the way, like, you have the view on here, I mean, you can actually watch 4 of the tables, 5 of the tables. Mm-hmm. So, it's nice.
Yeah, it makes it nice. I'll tell you, Ryan, looking pretty smooth right now. He doesn't waste a lot of time.
Yeah, I played Ryan actually on the loser side of the 8-ball, and he was playing really well. And I got to tell you, it wasn't the best I've seen him play, but he shot his way out. He is such a shot maker. He shot his way out of a lot of stuff. And also, when you're not putting pressure on him, I really didn't put a lot of pressure on him. He definitely opened the door for me. I just couldn't walk in.
Yeah,
I could not walk in.
And that's we've been around enough to know, and especially in a short race, if one mistake, if you don't capitalize, it could cost you the match, and that's what we do. Either we get lucky and we capitalize, or it's not our day and we don't capitalize. So.
And he recovers so well. If he gets out of line, he has so many shots in his arsenal as far as with banks and kicks, and he plays smart too. He plays good saves on top of everything else. So
extremely knowledgeable. Plays a lot of one pocket. So those banks and kicks really come into play a lot.
And he puts himself under pressure a lot. I mean, he runs around, and he'll play anybody, and so he puts himself under pressure a lot, and it helps with his game.
Yeah, I got to tell you, I had a blast with him because we go back a few years now from the stream, and so we were always chumming it up. But I had to play him last year in the 9-ball, and he was yelling at his buddy. And he's like, "Where's my run out juice? Where's my run out?" And I'm looking at his buddy. He goes, "Those are Jaeger bombs." And I'm playing in 9-ball, and in 9-ball, and oh, hold on a second. So in the 9-ball, twice in a race to 4, he's like, "Am I solids or stripes?"
Right. Yeah.
That's how Jaeger bombed he was.
I tell you what, last year he was up here and he got himself in a couple. He was playing 2 tables side by side,
Oh, my,
2 different guys. It was.
He's a hoot.
Yeah, he is.
He's a character for sure.
I saw him. He won a big 10-ball break and run pot up there somewhere. He was streaming it, and he played that well. He was telling me those pockets were like 3. I don't think they're even quite 3.5 inches.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. And he played it well.
No, he's a solid player for sure.
He is.
He ain't afraid to get down in the grease. All right, so oh yeah, he looks dialed in
Yeah,
today.
he definitely. He's got the speed of the table down. He's not making any mistakes.
Yeah, he's playing really well. Looks like Shelly Harrison advances over Christina Mayer. Nice win for her. She was down 2-0 or 2-1, 2-4 in a row. So that's a big win for Shelly, a master player in the ladies event.
Definitely. Looks like Ryan's ready to go up 2-0 in this race to 4.
Yeah. Oh yeah, just firing them in.
Yeah. I like that. I like when they're shooting with that confident stroke and, they're not trying to just roll balls in.
Yeah. No, you got to. You got to just don't be afraid of it. We've fire these tables in, just let it go.
He has a great mental game too. I've seen him miss some balls. He just, he's one of the players. He doesn't let that really get down. He kind of laughs it off, and he just accepts his medicine and just moves on with the next shot or the next rack or whatever it takes.
Well, that's just a lot of experience, and just to know, you know what, everybody's going to miss a ball, so you know what, just don't dwell on it.
Right.
Shake it off and move on, man. That was, I remember, I interviewed your buddy Justin Hall when he won the pro event at Zingali's a couple of years ago. And I said, Justin, you might be like the most nonchalant player I've ever seen, right? He goes, well, the ball's either going to go or it's not. What are you going to do? You just let it go. I'm like,
Absolutely.
you know what a great mental insight to have, just like don't dwell on it. So.
Yeah, and that's where my game lacks the most, is that just letting that shot go. And there's nothing you can do, especially when your opponent's playing. There's nothing you can do about when they're shooting, and if they miss and accidentally hook you, there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. All you can control is what you shoot or what you do. See if Ryan can get this figured out on this first shot. If he gets this opened up, I don't see a lot of trouble on this table for him.
No. Your buddy Stu Ortiz in the chat. Ryan does not go to 5. He's not a master in this event anymore. I don't know if he's ever been a master in this event.
Yeah, I thought he was as well, and he hasn't been, because I played him last year in the 9-ball as well. And
yeah.
I thought he spotted me again. We were chatting about that before our last match, and he did not. So I don't know that he's ever been a master player.
I don't think he's a master player in this event. He hasn't done. I mean, he's probably cashed in it, but he hasn't come in the top 5 or 6 in this event.
I think that he took 3rd, and I think 1st and 2nd is what advances. Because Logan took 3rd one year, and he did not go to master until just last year when he took 2nd when he played that Trenton. Mm-hmm. Which I haven't seen Trenton here either, have you? Trenton White?
No, there's a lot of people not here this year.
Yeah.
I was just talking about, Steve Knowles, Anthony Megalino, Jason Sherman, Chris Daly, Trenton White. There's Bobby Stoller and his wife. He won it last year. She took 2nd in the ladies. They're not here. So there's a lot of top-tier players that aren't here, which I'm really surprised. But, it's a tough tournament for them to win.
Yeah, it is. That race, it's one thing if the Masters are giving up a game, so, they're going 5-4. And a lot of these guys can get out, and so you're giving up that game. I was just talking about that also as well, you win the lag. Hill, when you're giving up a game, is actually, you're not beneficial.
You're not the benefit.
Because they're going to break Hill because it's uneven.
And here's another thing. If you're giving up the game and they win that first game, now it's a 5-3 race.
Yeah.
That's tough action to overcome.
That is huge.
They're all on their way to Bristol to play you.
Yeah.
They heard there was easy action there. I don't know what that means.
I haven't seen Stu in a long time, man. I hope you're doing well, Stu. It's good seeing you on the chat.
He was in with me yesterday. We talked for a while, and yeah, definitely always. He gets in here every year with us, so we appreciate that. It's always good to see and hear from people that we haven't seen in a long time.
Definitely. Have you seen? I haven't seen Gentile chime in at all.
No, I told him you were going to come in and fill in, so he said, "What?" I definitely had to let him know.
Yeah.
I think he actually called the 2-ball.
I do too. What a shot.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, what a shot.
How can you hit it that good and keep that cue ball locked in the pocket like that?
I can't tell if that 15, if he can jump this 11 and.
Can he see the 4-ball?
Yeah, he might be able to see the 4. It's a little bit tough on this angle.
Yeah.
In our view, is a little bit hindered, but
If not, he might just roll the 11 like on top of the 4 just to tie it up. I don't know. I know he's, like you say, he's very seasoned. He has a lot of knowledge. Can't really second guess any choice that he makes.
all right. Well, he just opts to
maybe
play a
that one.
safety. Yeah.
I mean, he could have done a little bit better than leaving the 11 straight in.
Right.
I think he was trying to get the 4 on top of the 15.
Looks like the score
you know
is
what?
blanked out.
They, I had it in there earlier.
Yeah, you had it, and they were also using the score thing. It was 2, so it is 2-0.
Yeah.
Ryan Hollingsworth, better known as Hollywood, and this is a race to 4.
Yes.
And I believe Bruno won the lag, so he's breaking on evens. I'm glad to see you type like me, search and peck.
But man, just to see me actually sit behind a computer. I don't own a computer. I don't use a computer.
Right.
I don't know how to even turn my toaster on. So this is like, I feel like I'm really making some headway in life.
So that was Ryan played that safety. Bruno had a lot of work to do. You can see the 5 and the 4, the 5 balls tied up with one of the stripes, and then the 9 ball was blocked up a little bit. He made a good break out here, but he still has a little bit of work to do with what is that? Maybe the 12 ball.
12 and the 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what the 9 does pass, so he can actually, if he can get good on the 9, he can probably just roll forward.
Right.
Oh, he's gonna play safe.
Oh, that's a good view right there.
Yeah.
Is that you doing that?
Yeah. It's mental telepathy. I'm just willing it to change camera angles.
Well, normally I see the.
Kyle's usually
Kyle,
behind the
yeah.
scene. He's actually doing this from out by the pool.
Oh, I got you. Good for him.
Yeah, he
Good for
wanted,
him.
wanted to get a little sun. He's out. He might be out, skydiving somewhere or something. Who knows? He can do this from wherever.
Right.
He's that good. He's that freaking good.
Technology. It's incredible.
It's scary. It's scary, like your phone's listening to us right now.
Oh, you know it is. Man, I thought Ryan might just freeze him right up on that 12.
Yeah, you kind of would have thought that.
Maybe he didn't have the angle to actually do that and get the 5 where he needed to. But he still left it tough.
He did, and that was really his goal, was just not leave anything easy for Bruno. Now, I don't know. Do you know Bruno at all?
I don't.
Just know where he was from. He's got
Well, it sure says Peru. Yeah,
I know.
so-
I did see that. So I'm hoping he didn't fly in from Peru just to play this tournament. Because that would be a little scary. Because those guys are torturing. There's some really good players out of Peru. I mean, they're all over the world, but it's crazy.
I think he's calling something. I wonder if he's shooting at this 9 ball. I'll tell you what, if he makes this 9 ball, it opens his table up really nicely.
Yeah, it does. If he makes anything, nothing's tied up. So.
Yeah, even the 15. But the 9 ball must go. That's a good shot right there. Nice pace on that.
I see him getting out this rack, shouldn't have any problems.
Right. He's got a couple ways he can go here. I mean, probably roll forward, just take that ball off the rail. If he can get somewhere near that 5, he has choices. A couple options there. He can go either way with this. I would imagine he'd want to probably clear out that 15.
You overcut
Oh,
it.
you overcut that.
That's the problem with hitting it super soft on these
Right.
tables. You're going to overcut it a little bit.
That's right. That's something you don't really see Ryan do very often. You don't really see him roll a lot of balls in.
Mm-mm. No, he definitely hits things with authority. Even his soft shots hit with authority.
Right. All right. So it's like Ryan has just a little bit of housekeeping to do here. A little clean up. Play the 2 to the 5 to the 8. Or is that the 4? That's the 4. All right. Just plays a nice little stun shot over to the side rail there. Straight in on the 8. All right, that's going to put Ryan up 3-0 on a race to 4, and it's going to be Ryan's break.
So we're at 2-1, Ryan?
3-0.
Oh, Bruno didn't get out there.
No, Bruno did not get. He slow rolled that ball right before you got it. So he's breaking for the hill.
Wow. What a turn of events, because that's right, he went to slow roll up the corner. What a turn of events.
Yeah, it left Ryan. I mean, there was really no trouble after that. Ryan just played a nice little stun shot, got on the 8. And,
Yeah.
So he's breaking for the win right here. I was talking to him earlier when we played also. I mean, having a hard time finding a spot to break from. Now, he just made the 3 ball here, but even in our match, he was kind of all over. He took a side break a couple times, took a head-on break like that. So I don't know if it was the table we were on, but I've heard a couple of people talking about it's been a little bit difficult to pot a ball on the break.
Well, you know what it is. Nobody's getting real table time to figure things out.
Right.
You know, and you're at your home location. You got time to figure all that stuff out. Oh boy, no.
I'll tell you, if he made that, there wasn't going to be much trouble on those solids.
No, actually, the only problem is the 8 ball because it's
yeah.
surrounded by the stripes. Shane Polshuk. Yeah, he does have a sledgehammer break. He's a solid player. Where are you checking in from, Shane? We appreciate it.
He's from our way. He's over in the Bradenton area.
Sorry, Shane. I don't know about your bad luck there. I apologize. I didn't know you had to deal with bad stuff.
He's a solid player. Shane's a good guy.
Good. Nice.
Yep. So he elected the solids. You have to get that 8 ball figured out.
Yeah, that's the only problem is it's surrounded by all the stripes. It doesn't really have much of a pocket to play it into. So.
No, I mean, if you can get near the 9 ball, it goes in the side. But, you still got to have a shot to get over that way.
I mean, you could do something with the 2 now.
Kind of get that opened up. Hopefully not disturb the 7. He only has to, really graze or move a ball or 2. Nothing,
Yeah, you don't have to. Yeah, you don't have to go crazy here.
That's the nice thing about the diamond tables and these new balls. I mean, you can open up these breakouts. He gave himself a little bit of angle. He's probably going to go into this. He's got the 3 ball and the 2 balls, a little bit of a relief valve. But I don't know if he has the angle that he was trying to get there. Yeah, he still has some work to do.
Yeah, it really doesn't go much.
Yeah, that didn't help him a whole lot.
No, it didn't. Kenny Bradley says he misses Ryan's mohawk.
No.
That's funny, yeah, because Ryan always has a mohawk and it's very colorful.
Yeah. Well, I think he's trying to force a shot over on that, and you're just not gonna be able to stuff these diamond table pockets.
Well, Ryan's smart enough. He'll play a nice safety or something. He's going to bank the 10, come underneath the 9 and stack here just to.
Right.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he hit the hard. Oh, he's going to scratch on this. He may have opened that 8-ball up in this bottom right-hand corner from our view right now.
You're right. He did. Or he could.
Or he can get underneath it, right? Play
it in the side. Yeah. If he gets straight on the 5, he can just follow it down.
Yeah, he definitely opened it up.
Yes, he did. Yeah, that's the shot though for the corner.
There's a couple options on this, like you said. He can either follow the 5. He can, 1 rail or 2 rail out the 4.
Yeah, that's the shot. It's 5-4, and then play the 8 where the patch is.
Right. I like that.
Yep.
I'm not sure what he's not comfortable about. It's one of those things I like to just see him just maybe make a decision and get down and shoot it. Maybe not overthink this.
Yeah, I mean, I almost like just shoot and stop the 5. The angle from the 5 to the 4 is almost ideal with a little bit of time.
That's what I'm thinking, yeah. I think he just has to make sure he clears the 11.
Uh-oh. No, so it looks like he's always straight away on this.
Hopefully he didn't get too flat on this. But if he's anywhere near the side pocket, that's not too bad.
No, he's good there.
That's a good shot. Oh, played that with some pace.
Perfect.
Oh, it was good.
Man,
wow, it looked like it came off fast.
Yeah, it looked like he jumped off the rail, but he hit it perfect.
Good speed. And see, look at Ryan's face right there. He's going to take his lumps. He knows that he kind of let one go.
Mm-hmm.
But that's what's nice. He's not going to let that bother him.
Ooh.
Wiped his feet on the way in on that one.
Yeah, he sure didn't hit the heart of the pocket on that one, but he got it in there.
Hey.
All right, well, he's on the board, folks. So, you got a good team this year? Do you feel?
I'm not playing teams.
What?
Yeah. Our team was kind of mixed matched. So they thought about a couple of us not playing. Actually, Joe, Zinkin, and Angel, who normally plays with us, they got on as a team from Sarasota just for this tournament, and they have a good team. That's Kim Dyer, Drew Branch, Joe Zinkin, Angel Martinez, and I think there's a couple. I apologize if I don't know that team that well. I apologize if I'm missing some names, but it's a strong team.
Yeah, that is a strong team. Wow.
Yeah, my buddy Bill, he comes down from Carolina. He's really good friends with Hollywood. He's up kind of in that area.
Yeah, he does. He beat me in the singles.
Yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to bring
douche.
that up.
Actually, it was funny. We were laughing and joking because I'm like, Bill, we're not getting called for the Moscone Cup this year. He's like, we're not getting called for any cup this year. We're not even getting called for the Red Solo Cup. We played terrible. I like Bill. We had a good time. We had an awesome guy, and we had a good time playing. So, and it could have gone either way. So,
I feel bad for you because here you are trying to, run a business at the same time. You get called up. You're in the middle of shooting. You have to get down there. It's like that's got to be a little bit taxing.
Yeah, I don't mind. Actually, I'm very blessed. Most everybody is very patient with me, and they'll come get me.
Right.
They'll come, hey, good. I can't hear.
You're not hard to find.
No. I can't hear the matches, and I forget to look at the CompuSport, and then
right.
So. On that also, folks, if you're out there, if you want to go to CompuSports, you can find all your favorite players and stalk them wherever you want.
They got the brackets up, and they don't usually, there's not really a lot of times posted, so if you're looking for times, you're not going to see that. The times usually come out about, maybe a couple hours before you have to play, and a lot of times also the tables come up usually about 15 or 20 minutes before you get called.
Yeah, because the table assignments come out because the tables are being used and they're trying to turn them over as fast as possible to keep everything moving. So with that, but you can always go and watch and see where who they're playing or how they did, win or lose.
Sure.
So the CompuSports makes it real nice.
Yeah, I think there's 4 brackets in the 8-ball. So everybody in this now is in the final bracket. Now they didn't do a reshuffle, like Vegas does. Mm-hmm. Once you make it to the final board, they'll go ahead and start everybody with double elimination. So this is true double elimination throughout the whole tournament.
Right.
And This is a one-loss side match, if I'm not mistaken.
I think so.
Yeah, because I played Ryan on the one-loss side.
Well, he's got one in, what is that, the 15? That's the
Yeah.
only, and the 15 is probably very makeable.
Right.
9 ball's a little tricky just because of the 6.
Yeah, if you can get above it or below it, just depending on how you're looking at the table, you can play it down.
Yeah, he might be right there.
Yeah, I might have got that right there. And I just got to, get that, and then.
I mean, if it goes, it's like 15-11.
Yeah. He's
13,
asking if somebody
right?
watches it. Gary, they're looking for you. So Bruno's going to ask. He actually asked Ryan if he wants somebody to watch it before he shoots. Ryan, I think Ryan elected that shot looks good. He's not worried about it. He says he has plenty of room. So, made a good shot on that. Got himself on the 10. He's still going to have to do something now. And, he ended up kicking that one ball off and kind of cutting off one of the pockets for the 11. So he's got a little bit of work now. He may be able to roll forward and cut the 9 in the, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty tight.
He might shoot the 11 now.
Yeah, that might be, and just get shape for the 9 down the table. Good shot. I didn't quite get over far enough.
Yeah.
That was one of those ones, he could have went too far. You just don't want to go short, because if he goes too far, he still has the 10.
Right.
But yeah, he's going to have to play this ball now. He's really not going to have an opportunity.
So there's a question here for you by Kenny Bradley. He says, how does Angel play in a team from down south? Did he qualify with that league? Is that?
Yeah, so Angel plays on 2 nights, and he alternates. So you only have to, I think you have to have 6 matches in on a team.
Correct.
So he plays Valley on Monday night, and I believe that one's called the Sarasota League or something, the one he's playing on with Kim Dyer. And he plays that on Thursday night, which is all the same sanction.
Mm-hmm.
And he also has subbed in, because he plays on our team, he subbed in, I guess, enough matches on Monday night to go ahead and qualify with that team.
Yeah. So for you folks that aren't really familiar, so basically when you have a team, all your players have to play in the same sanctioning league, and you have to have 3 original players of your team, but you can bring in other players as long as they play in that same sanctioned league.
I can't see the rest of Kenny's question because it says one of the primary rules, but it cuts off, so I'm not sure.
Yeah,
Is
but I think you answered the question properly, that he has his time in.
right, and you have to have, and you need 3 original players.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if you just said that. I was trying to read it. Yeah, so you have to have 3 original players, and
Yeah, so that's how a lot of them play. Guys sub,
sure.
they sub as long as they get their weeks in, they're good, to play. So
Even the World Valleys really cut back on how harsh some of the rules. I mean, it's still 12 weeks, but I think you only have to have 2 original players now because, with all the COVID and everything, it was hard for them to get teams to,
Sure.
to field a team on that.
well, Ryan kind of, I want to say he won that fairly smoothly.
Yeah.
Not to take anything away from Bruno. I think Bruno he gave up a couple opportunities, and Ryan was just kind of like, he was just in the zone, played really smooth, and it was a nice win.
It was nice, and he played solid. He only had a couple little hiccups here and there, and most of them were just trying to play some type of 2-way shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think Bruno, he missed a couple of the shots, and those kind of, tend to get on you a little bit. He knows he should have been on a couple of those matches.
Yeah, I don't feel we saw Bruno's game at all there.
No.
And it's in a race to 4. It's really hard to, and if you're not getting a feel for the table, it's really hard to get, because these tables are rolling pretty smooth and pretty quickly. So, but with that being said, Tim, certainly appreciate it. You can hang out for a while.
Appreciate it. Yeah.
Come and go as you please. Definitely appreciate when you come in. We've got a good match here. If Gio Diaz can get this 8-ball, he'll tie it up 3-3. We also have Jeff Hooks and Kyle Cahill on 59. They're knotted up at 2 apiece. Fernando Suarez on the hill, 3-0 over Mike Bottoms on 58. So if you go to YouTube, punch in your table, and bang, there you go. Gio just missed that 8-ball.
Yeah.
Cross bank on the side. He hit right on the point. So it was a nice match for Ryan. He really played well, as we kind of always expect. It's kind of weird when he doesn't play well. So.
Now that's Jeff that's racking out, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Jeff Hook's he's out of Atlanta.
Oh, okay.
Real good player. And Kyle, I'm not sure where Kyle's from, but he must be.
So Kyle, he's actually from, I want to say Zephyr Hills. That doesn't sound right, but he's up in this area. He actually came in. They put a big tournament on, Super Doubles, down our way, and they just had it. He came in with his partner. Nobody knew him or his partner. They ended up buying themselves for $40 in the Calcutta. There was over 10,000 in the Calcutta, and they took third.
Ouch.
On that. Yeah, so they actually made
A
the
chunk.
most money. Yeah, I mean, you think about it,
Right.
for what they put in and what they got.
Yeah.
But they played really well. And I'll tell you, those two young kids, they play fast and loose. But they just make shots, you know.
Shot makers.
Yeah, definitely shot makers.
Wow.
So he played really well. And I think that may be a winner side match right there. I'm not exactly
Yeah,
sure.
I'm not familiar. I don't know, to be honest.
But he was a nice guy. I like
Good.
him.
Nice.
Partner, yeah.
Well, it looks like Chris Crum advanced over Gio Diaz for 2. Gio just coming up short on that 8-ball. And now Chris was able to capitalize on it. Yeah, Jeff Hooks, I know he's tough action. They say he likes to gamble a lot. He's out.
Yeah, that's what somebody said. I guess he was in here asking pretty much anybody that wanted to play if they wanted to play. I had never seen the guy before.
He's not afraid to jump in the box with anybody.
No, I told him, Hollywood's the same way, so I'm like, let's just get that game going.
Yeah, I'm sure they know each other.
Yeah.
He's out of Atlanta.
Right, they probably run into
Ryan
all
Adams.
those southern tournaments.
Yeah, they're only about 3 hours apart.
Right.
Ryan plays out of World Cup in Greenville, South Carolina, and Fat Cats in Nashville. And, well, Jeff, he's probably at Mr. Q's and wherever. Atlanta's got quite a few rooms, so wherever the action is, I'm sure that's where he's at.
Yeah, I think that lady in the chat room right now is from Atlanta.
Jennifer Flanagan?
Yeah, I think so. If that's the same one I'm thinking of.
Is that the one you've been stalking on?
No.
No? You sure? Maybe she's stalking you on Facebook.
No.
That's why she's over here checking, looking at the stream.
No.
In this day and age, you sure it wasn't like Jeff Flanagan at one time and did the conversion?
Yeah.
Watching you, checking you out?
Who is it, Gary? What's the question, Stewie?
Who?
Yep, Shane, you're right. This is Tim Barron.
My man.
Anytime I get to jump in here, it's a honor to be.
It is an honor for me to have
Aw.
you. I told Tracy she better never screw up with you because I'm right there on her. I'm right there on her heels.
Okay. I think she's signing papers now. Thanks. Yeah, that makes more sense. Stalking Tammy.
Baker.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Okay. Tammy's in the tournament. Tammy used to live down by you, right? Now she lives up around the Atlanta area, I believe.
Yeah, she was in Bradenton. I've known her. She's probably, I was born in Sarasota, and I started coming into Bradenton to play pool and stuff. She's probably one of the first people I met.
Nice.
So I've known her since about the mid-'90s.
Okay. Very nice. Isn't it funny how the pool community just, everybody knows everybody?
Yeah.
It really is
Well,
a lot
if you
of
go
fun.
to you go to these tournaments, it's amazing like how many people I've met going to the same Valley tournament out in Vegas, and you just meet people, and then you end up knowing. I've met people all around the world, especially when it's much bigger out there, and you end up seeing them the same year after year, and you get to talking to them, and it's really nice,
Yeah, that's cool. Bruno's chat. He's in the chat with us. I don't know what's going on in the face. He's probably watching the match now.
Yeah.
Replaying, seeing what happened. He might feel like he got blindsided. It didn't take long.
I'll to you see Lewis's comment right there, Stewie. Out to that's an inside joke.
Oh boy.
It's not bad. So it's pretty funny.
Nice. That's Kyle Cahill on the hill. He's got a chance to get out and close this match out against Jeff.
Yeah. He's a strong player.
These young guys, man, they're fearless.
Those
Good
eyes.
eyes.
Yeah, those
See
eyes.
everything. I can't see a billboard when it's in front of me. Yeah, they just shoot at anything. Everything
do.
goes.
It's also bad they shoot at everything. They make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing.
You got more stalkers. John Tackett.
Oh, yeah.
He's following you around.
I tell you, him and his brother, they're good guys. I know them from the Moose Lodge.
Oh, yeah?
That's where I see them most times, yeah.
Very cool.
Two really great guys.
How much do you owe them? I'm like, yeah, they're great. They're my best friends. Yeah.
So we're good?
We're good, yeah.
We're square now?
Yeah. That IOU just went to a you owe me.
That's glad to see you're doing well, Stu. Hope everything's going good for you. I haven't seen you in quite a while. So not too much trouble over there, I don't think, for Kyle, is there?
No, you just got to be able to. He just doesn't want to end up on that 5 in any way, shape, or form.
Get a little angle over for the 8.
Kind of like he just did.
Oh, yeah. That surprises me. I mean, he had a pretty big window on the one side.
Yeah, he had a big window on either side. But, sometimes that you get that funny angle.
There you do. You come in a little flat.
Yeah, you got to work it.
It's one of those things, too. You always do that. They always say think positive, don't think, and it's like you get up there and don't hook yourself. Don't hook yourself.
Yeah.
And what do? You hook
You
yourself.
hook yourself.
Instead of saying get here,
Yeah.
on the positive side. Oh,
What a trick shot.
yeah, it was. I do that in golf. You get up there, don't slice. And of course, what do you got to do? You're going to slice it right into the woods.
I've never played golf in my
Are you
life.
serious?
Never, ever, ever. I tried miniature golf once. The windmill stuck me, so I said, I'm done. But I had a guy, I went to a driving range one time, and the guy says, your slice is so bad, you better wear a hard hat. It's going to come around and hit you in the back of the head.
Boomerang.
Yeah.
Oh, we have to play then because I'm not good at it. I just enjoy it. You know why I enjoy it? I'll tell you why I enjoy it. I tell everybody this. I take pool serious. I really do. Maybe too serious sometimes. But with golf, I can go out with 3 other buddies and I can just have a good time,
Right.
Kick back a couple pops,
Yeah.
hang out in the golf cart. If I shank into the woods, I just drive to their ball and drop one. Johnny plays really well. Steve plays. Steve has a real
Steve,
good golf
yeah,
game too. Yeah.
He's got good eye-hand coordination.
Yeah, he does.
I know he's been playing golf a long time. Him and Al Kokos used to play a lot years ago, and Steve Rolls and
Right.
Steve Knowles used to play a lot. So I know when he came over to our side of town, come across the state, those guys used to always go out and get on the green.
I'll tell you what, this is a huge game for the Jeff Hooks right here. That goes from Kyle winning going to Hill. Now I wonder who won the break. Well, I must be Kyle because I think we just saw Jeff rack him when I asked you who was who on that. So we'll see.
I think you're right.
Well, this is going to be a huge break on that.
Yeah, Kyle's got to be pretty upset with himself that he let that one get away.
Yeah, Shane, that's my motto. That's how I play golf right there.
Get drunk and hit him hard.
There you go. Yep, here we go. Hill thriller.
Gotta like it. So you're not playing teams? Are you sticking around for the weekend? Or are you?
Yeah, like I said, Bill flew in. He flies in from Carolina, so he stayed with us from Sunday on, and we just drove over here on Wednesday. So we'll just hang out and just kind of. It gives him a chance too. He's from the Bradenton area.
Yeah.
Not originally. I think he came through via Pennsylvania, but he's lived down there for a long time. So it's a nice time for him to come down and get to see a lot of people all at one time without trying to go to 15 different houses and schedule it. He can go to one event where he can see all these people.
Sure.
So.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That makes it more enjoyable. Like you say, and everybody's having fun at the same time. So, yeah, that's cool.
All Right, looks like you got a match coming over here to table. I'm not sure how these tables are numbered in here.
Yeah, starting from the door is 58, where Jeff and Kyle is 59, 60, 61, 62.
So 62 is the mainstream.
Correct.
Gotcha.
That is our feature table, and that is all the tables. 62 total tables in the event.
I love this room right here too because, you know, they didn't overcrowd it. It's great for your streaming and setting everything up. It keeps people away from all your equipment and everything.
Yeah. Yeah, next year is going to be interesting because it's at a new location next year, a bigger location, more tables, but it's just 2 big rooms.
Oh.
So yeah, this is going to be interesting. We're going to have to figure out. We haven't gone yet to actually.
Maybe they can section off like a little, you know.
Well, it's going to be hard because what happens is the music is always an issue.
Oh,
Facebook.
So okay, you have that issue as well. Okay, I didn't know.
It's Facebook.
Right. So I didn't know with the Xtreme Pool Challenge, which is that's a .com, right? That's a website that you
Yes.
stream through. I didn't know how that worked with music as well.
Yeah, anything through Facebook. If there's music, they're going to shut you down.
Right.
Especially, you know, if it's like you, a personal guy, they don't look at you so much. But now when you get into this kind of stuff, now they start to look at that stuff way more often. And so like in this room, yeah, it's perfect for us because they, you know, yesterday we had a glitch when we first started. The music was running. They shut us down within 4 minutes.
Right.
Once they shut the music off, we were back up and running, and, you know, okay. But so next year it's going to be in a big room. That room we're going to have to turn the music off. And they don't like turning the music off. They like having that background noise in the tournament room. Not to mention, it's always loud in the big rooms because there's so many people in there. So I don't know what we're going to do. I may try to build a soundproof booth,
Yeah,
just to help knock it down.
Jennifer, these are the tables. These 5 tables, are the only ones being streamed. Which this front one has multiple views on it. Actually, I guess, yeah, the front one has multiple views on it, which is their feature stream table. So this is actually these 5 tables are on a completely separate room. There's actually 2 other rooms. One smaller room, a little bit smaller than this, and they have their main ballroom. So if you're reading the CompuSport, like Gary said, I've already forgotten now, is it 57 through 60? No.
58 through 62 is the stream tables.
Yeah, so if you go on CompuSport and it has a table assignment and it's any of those table numbers, they're going to be on here in the stream room.
Oh, Kyle just missed a shot there. I don't know if he'll have Jeff a shot. We're talking about Jeff Hooks and Kyle Cahill on 59. Double hill. It's a good match. 2 really good players. So.
Now from this view, so I see there's cameras at the foot spots at each of these tables. Now, are those also active?
Yes, they're all being streamed on YouTube. The only one on Facebook is the feature table. So like what you're seeing here on this monitor is Facebook and YouTube. So if, let's just say you're playing on 58, 59, whatever, and somebody wants to watch, go to YouTube, open up that table, and boom, there you are. You're watching it live.
Live, okay, perfect. So you can actually watch individual tables with an end view. Is what they'd be seeing.
Correct.
I got you.
And you can watch multiple tables at one time if you want. You just open up each one individually, and boom, there you go.
Okay. Yeah, just open each little window for each.
Mm-hmm.
Well, looks like Kyle got back to the table.
He sure did.
He said Jeff had a problem. I think he just tried to make his ball and play safe.
He did.
He stuffed the one ball, didn't go.
Yeah.
Stuffed it into the corner there.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. I don't know.
Now, are they able to tell you? Do you know who's streaming these features, or do they just they just give it to you?
No, we have no clue until they walk in there, and half the time nobody even. I have to go chase down the score sheets and put their names in there. You know, they don't know. They're not used to it.
Right, and then tell them to use the score pad and all that.
Yeah.
I got you. Right.
Half the time they forget, so I'm chasing them down, grabbing their score sheets, running over here, putting the name in the tablets for them.
I got you.
So yeah. Yeah, we have no clue. It's hit and miss. And they don't know until the computer spits it out and says, okay, you're on table such and such. Here you go.
Yeah, they do a good job to randomize it. And, of course, obviously until it gets down to probably the, quarterfinals or semifinals. And
Yeah, we try to ask them to, steer the matches back to us. I mean, we're here streaming. That's what we want. We don't want
right, a
dead
blank
tables.
table.
That's no good for anybody. So, but it's hard for them to keep up with it because it's so hectic at the tournament desk to keep, to find out what's going on and keep everybody going because everybody's up.
Yeah,
Half the time they're just standing around just schmoozing,
right.
Taking up space when they don't.
They got 100 questions that they probably could just answer if they just open CompuSport. So, yeah.
That or if, how many times you go to a tournament or you have your players meeting, it's all done, then somebody says, oh, what about this?
Right.
And you I just told you that, man. Would you just pay attention? So it does get frustrating sometimes. It's like, were you just not listening at all?
Exactly.
They're like, no, I was busy talking about, planting, fish and I don't know, whatever. And it's like, oh my God, please stay home. So as soon as this Jeff Hooks Kyle Cahill match is done, I'm gonna take a quick break. Waiting on our next featured table match. Wow.
Did he get himself?
I don't
I know he got fortunate.
I think he can see it. Yeah, he got fortunate not to scratch.
Yeah.
Wow, Kyle's got to be kicking himself.
Or, catch that point and have it kick out to where you can't, get like on the 50-50. Good shot right there.
Wow, Jeff Hooks
Good match.
sneaks that one out. Kyle Cahill let him off the hook. So good match though between those two players. Good players. So with that being said, I'm going to take a few minutes break and back shortly.
Well, I appreciate it.
Tim,
Hope to see you in
thanks.
the box
Always
again.
a
Absolutely.
pleasure. You're always welcome here. If anybody else is here, they get the boot, or you just take my place
You got it.
and show me how to do it. Anyway, guys, we'll be back in a little bit. Hang tight. Thank you. This is Gary G. Sitting in with my main man, Tim Barrett. Extreme Pool Challenge. We are at the 2022 West Coast Challenge here at Kissimmee, Florida. If you're in the area or not, come on by and see us.
Stop by.
We're always here. All right, we'll be back in a few.
But you made the picture, that's fine.
got the winner here. You're gonna watch that match, you're gonna be like, you're gonna watch. Yeah, even you can watch. So this is the most popular channel. We choose 4 people watching it. Oh no, this people was 14. Yeah, I guess he was nobody.
Hey guys, Gary G back here with you. Hello, Heather Wetzel. Thank you for your star sent. It's very nice. Appreciate that. All donations are a big help. Well, we got a good matchup here. Fernando Torres, Mike Bottoms. They're knotted up on the hill, 3-3. Fernando was up 3-1 just a few minutes ago, so that's a real good matchup right there. We have Bealin versus Miguel Ortiz on table 61. Carrie now out of Covington, Georgia, formerly from Port St. Lucie, Florida. Miguel Ortiz, I'm not familiar with this young man, but that's him right here at the table with the glasses on. I do like his demeanor. He's for a young man, he has a very nice, calm, cool, professional demeanor about him. Nice, nice clean look. Thinking it through. Some good matches. We're hoping to get some more matches in here later on as the day progresses. Maybe the finals. They are ahead of schedule this year in the 8-ball. And then tomorrow morning we will start the 9-ball. That'll be 8:30 roughly. And it will be a long day tomorrow going into the weekend. Team events start Saturday morning. They set a record high for teams this year, well over 100 teams involved in 3 different divisions, the bronze, silver, and gold. So it gives everybody an opportunity to do well. Oh, Miguel. No, he's not a happy camper. Carrie, a real good opportunity here to steal this game and go up 3-1. If he can take this game, he's not going to do it like that. I don't think he sold out a shot. He might have to, Miguel have to probably bank the 4. And that's exactly what he just called. Not an easy shot. Oh, he drilled it. Oh my God. He drilled it and hung it. He hit that perfect. Looks like Fernando Suarez escaped 4-3 over Mike Bottoms after Mike made a strong comeback to get tied up hill. So good match between those two guys. All right, so Carrie at the table.
You want to verify this? If not, I'm going to go out there and work if I can push it. Someone else can? I might.
Yeah. Side, up, down. Straight through. That's pretty strong.
Real nice case.
Yeah, I mean, he's in a bad spot here. If he's not frozen, you don't fly off. It's a whole nother push through it?
I have my clarification.
You didn't even realize.
So you are allowed?
You are not allowed to push those.
I didn't think you were.
that's what he did. He went to practice.
Hey guys, we're underway. We got a great matchup. Misha Glickenson and Sophia Mast on the feature table. This should be a real good matchup. Two very, very accomplished players. We know of Sophia Mast for sure. Misha I'm not too familiar with, but I have a feeling she's a very accomplished player. And for anybody that's interested, we have a young gun, top-notch player, Carrie Turnquest from the Bahamas, playing Dave Stem on table 59. Carrie is about 15 years old and plays at an extremely high level play. Not far off of, pro level. I would imagine if he played in the States with a Fargo, he'd be 700 Fargo or close to it anyway. He is a young Very, very respectable young man and plays absolutely jam up. So if you're interested in watching Carrie Turnquist and Dave Stem on 59, that's going to be a real good matchup. We have Carrie Bealin versus Miguel Torres. Miguel on the hill, 3-2 over Carrie. And then, of course, Misha here at the table, just getting started with Sophia Mast. So definitely have some good matches here for you. I see my buddy Flip sneaking in the room here, waiting for him to come on over. Maybe give us a little reprieve and heighten you guys up with his very knowledgeable thought of the game as it's being played. New Jersey pool player. We appreciate that, Troy. Thank you. Always sharing and liking the XPC page. Trying to get him to come out and help me out a couple times, but he'd rather be fishing. Just doesn't seem fair, does it? Hey, Corby Dayoff. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. We are live from Kissimmee, Florida for the 2022 West Coast Challenge. Where is Corby checking in from? Oh, what a nice shot by Sophia. Playing that ball off the 4 ball. Fortunately, she tied up that 13 a little bit. Definitely has some issues here with 11, 9, 8, 5, and 3. That's going to be a mess. Corbin checking in from Phoenix. Ow, she stuffed that ball and it just spit it right back out on her. She didn't hit it bad. Corby would certainly appreciate you checking in. How's the pool scene in Phoenix? And why don't you guys come out? You know, we're only a plane ride away. It's not that far. Could be here in a couple hours. You play in any leagues, any sanctioning body league, and you are qualified to play in this tournament. Oh, very nice, very nice. And will that be in a pool room or in a? Are they holding that in some kind of a convention center? GIC next week in Phoenix. Very cool. very cool, Corby. So bull shooters in Phoenix next week is the JIC weekend. That'll be that's a great thing that they got going. So certainly keep us informed on that one if on Facebook or chat. I want to say hey to my man Chris Phillips sitting in with me. Just rolled into town.
Gary G, how are you, pal?
Doing good, man. Good to see you. Glad you got here safely.
Yeah, day off of the new job. It's got to take advantage when I can. So
Absolutely,
which is good.
I'm glad things in life is good for you. And
Yeah.
I know you haven't been playing pool as much as you'd like, but that's okay. You can always come back to it.
I will be back to it. From the time I have been, things have been clicking well on certain times I've been playing, so I am looking forward to it. So I will be back soon.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, we've had some really good matches, as we expect throughout the day, and a whole bunch more coming in tomorrow and then Tuesday. But here we have young Sophia Mass, the big dagger.
Okay.
And she has just been making a tear around the country. She did really well in Vegas a couple weeks ago.
Nice.
Took second one of the biggest tournaments over at the west coast of Florida. So, yeah, what a pleasure to see these talented young junior players. And we also have a super young talented player on table 15, and Carrie Turnquist from the Bahamas.
Okay.
And he is from what I understand, he is a beast.
Yeah. Nice. Okay, good safe there. I think she would probably want to make that ball just to take away any kind of possibilities, but we'll see.
Now this is Misha Gullikson at the table, and I'm not familiar with Misha. I've seen her here at the West Coast Challenge before, but I don't know where she lives or plays out of, but I know she's an accomplished player.
Okay, nice.
Corby says, does anyone get to play as much as they'd like to? No, not really.
No, unfortunately not.
Not as an adult with responsibilities.
Yeah,
which really is no fun.
It's so funny. It's just like 2 weeks ago, I measured my house again, probably for the 10th time, to make sure I can't fit a table there.
You just think the room's going to keep growing?
I'm telling you, it's like, man, maybe if I get a short queue, and I'm like, oof, no.
Yeah. You want to make it work, but then it's like you're not doing yourself any justice by cheating yourself, with short queues or, whatever it is. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Sophia has a great opportunity here to capture this first game. She just has to get good on the 12 to come back good on the 8. But see a real problem there for her there. Oh, that's a great shot. Because now all she has to do is draw straight back to the side pocket. From where she's at, either diamond on the side pocket, she's good. Beautifully done.
Wow, good shot. I'm trying to see, the bank's there. Is it a shot? Maybe the 8's there.
Yeah, the 8 goes right in the corner.
Oh, it does go clean. Okay. Nice shot. Very, very nice. Okay, good shot. All right. Yeah. From the camera angle I had at that side, I wasn't quite sure if that 5 was in the way, but it was a good shot.
Yeah, Corby's asking what Misha's Fargo is not. I don't know. Fargo isn't necessarily. It's a guideline here a little bit, but not really. It isn't. They don't use Fargo as much for their ratings here because this is all league oriented. So basically, your league handicap is kind of where they base you on.
Okay, Misha Courtney Gillickson is a player, according to Fargo, out of Miami, and she is a 443.
Okay, so that tells you that Fargo is not always accurate.
No,
because she is a little bit better than a 443.
Yeah, exactly.
For sure. So.
And Sophia Last from Zephyrhills, Florida, is, according to Fargo, a 536.
and that's a little low because
Mhm.
she is really making a name for herself in the way, and she's still young. She's only 13, I think.
Okay. Oh, wow.
So as she's maturing and growing a little bit, her game is definitely maturing and growing.
Oh, yeah.
She toppled some of the top lady players in Florida just 2 or 3 weeks ago. So.
Wow.
Corby, we appreciate that. We pretty much only use the split screen on the break so that you can kind of see the overhead and the other angle.
Okay.
So, but we do once we delve into some of the more detailed matches, we try to really capitalize on our angle camera views.
Oh.
Something we kind of pride ourselves in, not to mention multiple tables that you can watch at one time.
Are the brackets online?
CompuSport.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you're looking for any players, somebody that you're trying to see how they're doing or where they're at, go to CompuSports and you can find them.
Cool. Nice.
All right, Sophia has ball in hand. So I think she's going to shoot the 12, try to come back, or the 14, come back for the 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there, everything else, well, the 10 and 5 are still a little bit of an issue.
Yeah, see, I think with the 11 ball being where it is, you can utilize that to get to your 12-14, and then right now with ball in hand, I would try to work with the 15-10. You know what I mean? I think the navigation through the rack would be easier, but it's not to say that this isn't there, because the good thing about this is that the breakout for the 10-5, if the 10 doesn't go, which there's a chance that it does, she can either utilize the 13 in the corner pocket or that 15 right there, which I think that would be the ball she would use. So let's see how she does this.
Yeah, and also if she gets underneath the 10, it does play to our bottom left corner currently where she's standing.
Mm-hmm.
So that does give her another option too.
Yeah.
So that's the funny thing. That's the great thing about 8 ball. There's so many different options that, there's, the old saying, there's more than one way to skin a cat. So.
Yeah, exactly. Good shot there.
Virginia girl, the ladies play race to 3 unless they are masters.
Okay.
Masters go to 4.
Nice.
And for the men, their race is to 4 unless they're a master, then they go to 5. Sandra Shea says, Misha's a 448. Yeah, we just looked her up. Thank you, Sandra. We certainly appreciate that. I love when people get involved and help us out there and do a little bit of homework for me. It's hard to keep up with everything. So, Sandra, really thank you so much. And where are you checking in from? I always like to know where everybody's at. I like to know states and towns and pool rooms and, I try to get around a little bit, and when I do, I like to stop at pool rooms and, I'm a pool room junkie, so every time I go to a new city, I got to go to pool room.
Alright, looks like our viewers are at a 9 count. If you guys hadn't done so, if y'all could like and share the stream, it would be greatly appreciated. Try to get our viewership up.
A lot of people are going to YouTube, so that way they can watch multiple tables.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yep. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying. What that is the race to 4. It says race to 4. That stays there, and that's because mainly we've had the men on this table, and they've been playing the ladies on one of the other simultaneous tables. So, so that race to 4 is kind of a fixed fixture.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, she's looking to see if it's possible for her to make the 10 ball, yeah, by basically essentially going pocket speed on your 9. And hopefully, because of the length of the shot and how fast these diamonds are, she won't get too far over towards the middle of the table.
No,
which
she's going to shoot the 9.
You know, I know 9, but after she comes up,
Yeah. Oh, I
hopefully
gotcha.
she can hold it to within a diamond. See what I mean?
Beautiful.
It's a good
Nice
shot.
touch.
Okay. Now she might ask her opponent might come up and ask her to watch it. Maybe not. Maybe it's clean. Okay, she's looking like it goes. Good shot.
Oh, she may be young, but she is one of the top players in this tournament in the ladies division.
Nice.
She is going to be.
Oh, okay.
She did not get the position on the 8 that she was looking for.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, she's going to be some kind of handful in a couple years as she matures. Because
You said she's 14?
I think she's 13.
13, wow.
Yeah, somewhere around there.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
He's going for the one-rail kick shot. And this shot, I think he just hit it pocket speed, hit it just hard enough to make it. Try to utilize the cluster of the 1-3-2 if you can. Oh, you did miss it. You didn't hit it.
No, just need a little more spin on that.
Yeah.
Virginia girl says she's 13. Yeah, that's what I
nice.
thought. That's what I thought it was. Thank you. Again, certainly appreciate the help from our viewers. Certainly nice to keep you interacting with us.
All right. Looking for a key ball, what I would think would be your 2-3. So I'd probably go 1-5, 2-3-8, or 3-2-8. So she's going with that angle first. Okay. I think if the 5 is a little bit lower towards the middle of the table, maybe you can use your 5 as your key ball because then you can float to the bottom and play it in the side. So let's see what her key ball is going to be.
Yeah, you got multiple options here. I think you just float down, play the 1 and the 5, and depending on the angle of the 5, you're going to fall on the 8. You definitely need to hit that a little firmer to come up and back.
Well, she's calling the bank, okay. And here's where you just play for the shot, play
That's
to make
it.
it.
Yep.
If you try to do too much or try to get good on your 8 ball, that affects your accuracy.
Oh, she drilled it. Then she's
Like
going
it
to
has.
drill another one.
Great shot. All right. Now, are players able to decide amongst themselves on marking that pocket?
Yeah, there's a lot of them that's, I'll come up and say, hey, Chris, I'm good with just calling it if you are. A lot of times, yeah, that's fine.
Wow. Yeah.
So, yeah, as long as you both agree and you're both, sportsmanlike about it,
Yep.
yeah, it's not an issue.
Cool.
But it's a good habit to get into, to use the marker, just for the fact that you might get somebody that says, no, I'd rather use the marker, and then if you forget, you're screwed. And
Exactly.
so, I don't care, but it is a good habit to get into. Because you get into team events, it's just, you don't want to get caught up forgetting.
Wow. A little fast on the
Yes.
acceleration through, but
Just the whole shot. She didn't get down and really lock in. She got down and shot kind of quick. She got away with the leave, though.
Yep. Now, with the 8 being off the rail like it is, you think she can shoot with just a touch of inside and shorten up that angle to make the bank go?
Can she? Yeah. It's not a hanger.
No.
That's for sure. But she's going to go for it.
Now, is the score accurate? That 0-0?
I think so.
Okay.
I think this is still their first game.
Okay. Yeah, watch the scratch. Wow.
See, a scratch, there's not a loss.
Okay.
Unless you make the 8.
Yeah.
So, like, if your opponent has all 7 balls on the table and you scratch, they got to run them out.
Wow.
So, which is kind of nice. Virginia girl says it's 1-0.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to get back up to speed on here.
Who's the young man shooting a few tables down? Looks like he's from...
He's a Carrie Turnquist from the Bahamas.
Oh, okay, cool.
And he plays lights out.
Really? Nice.
He's actually one of the top players over in the Bahamas.
Oh, awesome.
And they have a handful of monsters.
Yeah, I noticed that this tournament pulls a pretty decent field from out there.
They do,
So,
yeah.
which is good.
Yep. So it's this year it's been a little light. We've actually been light on a lot of the upper echelons players. So they're going to rack and remind them to use the tablet so we can keep us up to speed.
All right, guys. So, yeah, if y'all can like and share the stream, we would appreciate it. I want to try to see how high we can get our viewership up. And if y'all hadn't done so, go ahead and chime in to me in the chat. Let me know who's out there and where you guys are tuning in from. Awesome, New Jersey pool player. Thank you so much for that.
All right, we're back at speed. Sophia up 2-0 in a race to 3. And I can't really say that Misha's really done anything terrible. I mean, she just, a couple missed balls here and there. But, she hasn't played a bad game at all. But Sophia is really capitalizing on what's going on here. So 7 balls is a little bit of an issue. But I think she can navigate it to make it work. I think the 5 passes the 12.
Good gap between the 8-13. I was wondering about that. Wow. So if the 5 does pass, she 5, 7, 8 should. I would go for the 2 ball now.
She could also play the 5 in the side if she.
Yep, 5 in the side. Come down for the 7, 8. Okay. So maybe 2, 3, 5, 7, 8. She might have to kind of go past it and get below the 5 and try to get straight in. Because you can slow the 5 into the side past the 13. Use the 12 to contain your cue ball to be able to play your 7. And if she can get a stop shot on that angle, which I can't quite tell if she can, she's looking at that now, then she'd be able to play the 8 in the corner where she's standing. So let's see how she navigates this rack. Okay, so she decided to come down for it now. Good shot, okay.
Good shot, very
nice.
I want to say hey to Bill Thames checking in from Charleston, South Carolina. Thank you, appreciate that. Some good players up in that area.
So I think, I mean, if she can hold it for the 3, which I don't think that she can, 7-5, but I don't know how you're going to go from the 5 back to your 3 ball. So she's trying to figure that out now. If she can pocket speed it and contain the cue against that rail, that's her out, but I don't know that she can. Oh, she used the 15. Good shot there. Very nice.
It's a real good shot because now it also opens up the 8.
Very, very nice.
Gives you more room to work.
So here, instead of her trying to get too perfect on it, this is one of the situations where you just make your 3 ball and trust your mechanics and your ability. If the 5 goes clean, all you got to do is make it, because the 12 will lead you straight in on your 8. Just like that. Perfect. Great, great shot. Now I'd like to see her come out and look at it from the angle of the contact point to the pocket. Okay, she's looking to see how she's going to get on the 8. Pocket speed, use the 12 to stop the cue right there. There she is. Good shot. I like how she's getting on the ball and with the tip at the cue ball. Very nice. I mean, a lot of players tend to get in, stroking the cue, getting on there, and that tends to kind of pick up your adrenaline a little bit, especially if you got a shot that's very articulate. That's the right word. I don't know. I'm going with it. Delicate. Delicate. So it's a good shot. So this, you just got to worry about making it. You know, the scratches in there, you just got to make the ball. I like how her fundamentals are spot on. I love that.
She's going to be a champion.
That's amazing.
That's
Good shot.
That's the set. 3-0.
Very nice.
Okay, Sophia Mass wins a nice shutout there.
Now, is this a winner side match or a one loss side match?
It's a one loss side.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, Misha.
Yeah, but that's part of the game. But I'll tell you what, now you can see why Sophie is such a top-notch player and only getting better as she matures as a person, as a player. And her fundamentals and her personality is just, she's a joy to watch.
Very nice.
So congratulations to her.
Yep.
And guys, we're going to take a few minutes break. We're waiting on the next feature table, but go over to table 59 on YouTube. If you're on Facebook, go to YouTube to Corey Turnquest. Watch this young man play. He's playing a very strong player in Dave Stem, but this Corey Turnquest he's a nice young man, great pool player. His dad says he only plays on the weekends.
Yes.
He says he watches videos during the week and does homework and takes notes and then goes and practices what he watches. So, yeah, hang tight and we'll be back with another feature match in a few minutes.
We'll be back with you soon.
Hey guys, if you're out there, don't forget on YouTube, table 59, we got a thriller double hill. Carrie Turnquest, Dave Stem 3-3. Dave at the table, and I'll tell you, man, what a good match this is. This Carrie Turnquest, really good player. He's about 15 years old, from the Bahamas, and beautiful fundamentals, just a real good disposition. He's going to be a solid, top-notch player as he gets older if he sticks with it. Love to see these young guys and girls, our junior players, excelling. It's very nice. We're going to kind of stick with it while this match buttons up on this double hill, table 59. Dave Stem standing there in the white shirt, studying the table, trying to figure out what his options are. He certainly doesn't want to let Carrie back to the table because that young man plays very good. He's a great shot maker, so he doesn't want to give him the opportunity to steal the game away. Dave, a veteran of the game. He's going to play some kind of a safety here. This game could go on for a while. Balls are cluttered up. All right, Carrie at the table. He's got some problems with the 13, 6, and 11 on the side rail. It's going to be an issue for him, but all right, Carrie hanging up the 12 ball in the corner, but Dave has a lot of work to do here. He does have some options here. Could go open that cluster up right now. I think that's what he's doing. Looks like he's going to shoot the 2 ball, try to get into that 6 and 13 and open it up. Again, we're on table 59. Watching Dave Stem. Oh, he overcut it. He missed it. The table is certainly open for Carrie to steal this game. Fun to watch these young players, and they're dressed in their very professional gear. Looking perfect stance.
Yeah. And it's funny, I'm glad I just realized this, because what I was thinking about doing was I put on the stream on my phone and I was going to commentate as I was looking at my phone, not realizing that there's a little bit of a lag. So yeah. Our viewers would be like, what is Flip talking about?
He's been hitting the sauce again.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
Well, Carrie definitely has some things to do because the 8 ball is up table, kind of surrounded by Dave's 3 other solids, so it's going to be a little tricky here. Might try to drag into it and open that up. Right now shooting a 13. No, he's not going to like that. Not what he wanted to do. Going for the jump cue, I'm sure. Try to get over the 8, make the 11. Even if he makes the 11 and the 9, the 8 ball is still going to be a problem.
Because you got the 4 and 7, or I believe it's the 4 and 7 up there by the 8 ball and the 1 ball.
See, if I could, I'd stand up a little bit, but I don't want to be within the.
Yeah, we're trying to stay out of the sight of the players.
Yeah.
This gentleman is this is Fernando Suarez, the black shirt at the table, second table in, table 61.
Nice. From here, it looks like that 13 where the 8 is will go, so he's just going to hit a little bit of a stop shot. And with the cue being as close to the rail it is, he might have to pop it a little bit harder to get it off the rail like that. Good shot. Very nice. And because he's off the rail, if he's kind of straight in, he can actually just draw the cue straight back. Maybe even utilize the 5 to contain the cue for him. I can't really see his angle. Ideally, if he can use top, but maybe not. Let's see. I'm going to let you know how he cues this ball. Okay, looks like he's actually aiming just a hair above center, so he might try to come off the rail and out to play the 8 in the same pocket. A little shy, okay.
Yeah, he didn't want to come down too far behind the 5, so he hit it a little soft.
I would have tried to hit a little bit of inside English on the ball and try to actually aim for my 5 ball. You could have hit the shot a little bit more firm.
That's funny. I would have shot with a little outside, and so I widened my angle, so I have a bigger angle going away from that ball.
That's right. And even if you overhit it, you'll still have a shot on your 8.
Yeah,
Good shot.
yeah. Like either way, that's the you have 2 options there, and neither one of them are wrong. So it's just how you see the shot.
The 5 stops it from banking cross side. He's looking to see. I mean, with where the other balls are, he can bank it where he's standing. But I think no matter what, he might give up a shot. I think I'd like to see him play safe.
He's banking it back to the upper right corner.
Okay.
Which isn't a bad shot, because if he gets the cue ball down by the football, he doesn't sell out, potentially doesn't sell, because the 6 ball by the side pocket's a problem for him.
I was going to say, if the 2 ball doesn't go into the side or past the 4, could he slow roll and try to leave the cue right against that edge of the rail? Maybe.
You got to go out swinging.
Yeah.
Go for the win here.
Yeah. Let's just score that.
That's a smart shot.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
That's not a bad shot at all.
Not bad. So he can actually hit this with a little bit of a left and feather the 5 ball and just freeze him to the bottom rail and just leave him a long, hard shot right down there. I think aiming it to about the diamond to the right of the side pocket with left. Looking to see if I was looking to do it that way. I don't know. Let's see. He might be trying to feather it and send the cue right back into the 5 behind it. I don't know. That's what I like. I like him doing this with inside. Just play it 2 rails and freeze it to the bottom of the freeze it to the bottom rail. Okay, a little more English, but might be okay.
Yeah. Back on table 59, double hill, Dave Stem shooting at the 8 ball.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. What a good match that was. What a tremendous match. Dave Stem with a big win, 4-3 over Dakari Turnquest. Dakari, a young sharpshooter, 15 years old from the Bahamas.
Wow.
And what a well-played match between those two players.
Did he get it? Ooh, slightly overcut.
Kitty's.
Watch the scratch.
It's not a loss.
Nope.
This is VNEA rules, so it's ball in hand.
So I'd like to see him play the 5 off the 2 into the side pocket, which will bring it out for him. Unless the 2 will go off the 8. Wow. He's looking to see that now.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I think playing the hit a stop shot 5 off the 2, which will bring the 2 out to the middle of the table. And he can get straight into the phone. Let's see. Okay, he's looking.
He does go. Let's go.
Okay.
Well, here's the thing. Even if it doesn't go, you just sit to stop. You stay behind the 5. You don't sell out.
Yeah, exactly.
Beth Stem, happy for her man. She's like, that's right, baby. You win me the money so I can go shopping.
Nice.
Right, Beth?
That's awesome.
You tell Dave I said that whatever he wins is for you to go shopping with.
Yeah.
Just tell the guy on the monitor said that.
Shot.
Oh, man.
Wow.
He fired that ball down the rail.
Very
He
nice.
was not at all intimidated.
And it's, where are we at? Is it 0-0 there?
Yeah, this is
Our
Victor.
first game?
This is Victor at the table, and first game.
Another alternate break?
Correct.
It is. Okay, good. All right. Good shot. All right, so Victor looks like he's going to take the first game here. All right, it's okay. All right, looks like it's going to be Fernando's rack and break. Victor's up 1-0. Okay. All right. Fernando with the first break. Looks like he made the 1 ball. Alright, I'm looking overhead over the ball. Looks like solids might be the way to go. He has that little cluster of stripes there. And everything else seems like it's pretty much in the middle of the table. If you guys wanted to tune in, I know for the commentary, obviously you'll be on our stream table. But the match I am looking at is on table 61. Everything pretty much has a pocket. I think him just playing the right first shot. 3 doesn't go past the 9, so it looks like he might have to actually shoot at the 7 ball with high, maybe even a touch of inside to make sure he gets to the middle of the table and has more options after he makes it. This is going to go stripes. He could go stripes and go for the breakout, but he'll have to do a little bit more navigation through the table to get the run out. Okay, he's looking at the 11 ball now, using a little bit of low. Going for the breakout. Yep. Okay, and I was kind of concerned about with that 2-ball being there, but he has a shot in both of the corners on his 10-ball. Looks like the only shot he really has now is his 12. Okay, and maybe he can actually slow roll and play the gap between the 6-5 to place 14 in the corner pocket. Unless he wants to come across the table and play his 10-ball next, which I think, percentage-wise, that might be his better option. Let's see how he hits this. Yep, just like that. Good shot. And this is one of the shots where you just really just got to worry about making the ball. The combination of the 13-9 is there, but I think with his angle right now, I think playing that 10-ball next will help him open up the rack. He will have the point, looks like, from where I'm sitting, and maybe he won't. Let me look at the camera. Looks like he might have the point of that corner pocket to navigate. Let's use a little bit of top English, so maybe he can get through the 2 rail. No, he went straight into the 2, so. Alright, let's see. The 13 looks like it doesn't quite go. I mean, he might be able to jump at the 15, but again, after he makes it, what are his options from there? That might be his only shot is the jump. If it is straight in and he makes it with a kind of like a stop shot, he can play the 14-13 combination. So that option is there. Let's see how he does this. Yeah, he's looking to see where that is if he jumps at it. Okay, looks like he's calling safe.
No, it was on my phone, I'm sorry.
Okay. I don't know if he quite planned for the double kiss, but it might have worked out for him. It looks like the 5 might go in, so I think the rack could be runnable as long as he gets good on the 3-ball to try to navigate with his 2. Looks like he's calling the 5 in the side pocket. Good shot, very nice. Okay, very nice. He's got the 4 in the corner. A little bit of a back cut, but he should be okay. All right, we got a match just kicking off on table 60. Don Logan against Jacqueline Jordan. Not quite sure who the players are, but I will find out and try to commentate that match for us. Because I know you can't stand not listening to my voice. All right, so I was looking at a table here on 61. Looks like he's looking at a possible safe on feathering the bottom of the 4. And, well, looks like he's calling it. Okay, never mind. Let's see how he hits this. See, I like leveling out here instead of coming in the bottom. Did you get it? Oh, okay. All right. Okay, looks like he's playing the 14. And again, every ball pretty much has a pocket as long as he doesn't kind of overstroke a lot of stuff. You know, one of the biggest hurdles that I see a lot of players trying to deal with is I see a lot of players coming to events like this. You know, they get on a 7-foot table with their 9-foot stroke, if you will. And I know a lot of players out there know what I'm talking about. You know, they'll tend to overstroke a lot of shots that they're so used to hitting. And I think the best solution to that, the fastest, is to shorten up that bridge. You know, if you're not quite in stroke yet on the speed of the table, I'll always tell a player, just not quite in half, but pretty close to it, cut your bridge in half. You know, that'll almost prevent you from overstroking a lot of shots. You'll find that you'll be more accurate, especially with how fast these tables are going. So let's see here. Looks like he's calling the 9 ball in the side. And with that angle, he can use a little bit of low right to come off the bottom rail and straight back up the middle of the table to play the 15 in the corner. Looks like that's what he's doing. A little pop shot. Doesn't have to hit it that hard. Just like that. Ooh, almost made it. Hit a little bit firm, but wow, yeah, hit a little hard. Okay. He might have got away with it. I can't tell if he can make the 6 ball. Well, maybe he can make the 6 ball. Good shot, okay. So with the 4 being like it is, he has the angle to go rail first on the 2 ball, which means he will have more options on putting the cue where he needs to be able to run this rack. You know, if he had to make the 2 ball straight in, you know, like if the 4 wasn't there, he couldn't do too much with the cue ball, but he has more options now. Matter of fact, he did just call the 4 ball. I would make sure he hit it firm to make sure it goes. See how firm he hit that to make sure he didn't have to worry about the 13 getting in his way. Made the ball, he's still at the table, and he still has options. Good shot. So this is one of the shots where, again, if you're going to go for the win or if you're going to go for the out, it's where you need to be fundamentally perfect to make sure that whatever you do, make this ball. I see a lot of players, if they're trying to get in the perfect spot or spin a ball a certain way, that's where your accuracy tends to falter. Just make the ball. Great shot, just like that. Take what the table gives you. Phenomenal. Great, great shot. See, I actually wouldn't mind seeing him back cut the 2 ball. Let's see how he does this. I'm going to stand up for him. No, I'm not. I'm actually at the foot of another shooter. Oh, he used the 8 ball. Good shot there. Very, very nice. So now all he has to do is just make the ball. Maybe a quarter tip of bottom English on it to avoid the 9-13 and get right to where his hand is and be perfect. Good shot. Very, very nice. Okay. Mark the corner pocket. Looks like Victor's going to go up 2-0. This is going to be a race to 4. All right, good out. And it is going to be his break. So if anybody here is just tuning in, I am actually commentating table 61. We haven't got a table on 62, our featured table yet. I'm pretty sure we will pretty soon. So as soon as we do, obviously we will let everybody know. But if you guys wanted to, put one match on YouTube for 61 and then 62 to listen to my wonderful voice. So who's all out there? I see some of our names on Facebook, some familiar names. Kevin, Corey, Bill. Players I've remembered. Ooh, wow. Came across him a little bit. He hit it firm, but unfortunately got the scratch in the side pocket. So Fernando coming to the table with an option, or with an opportunity. See if I can go to YouTube, see if we got any other players on there who's tuning in. Okay, he's got a few clusters there. Looks like he's got the 113, 615. So he definitely has some work to do on whichever group he selects. Looks like he went for stripes. As soon as table 60, the player on 60 takes the shot, I'm actually going to stand up. That way I can see the table a little bit better and try to commentate with a little more accuracy. And I am commentating table 61. Good shot. Might actually try to utilize that 5 ball to stop the cue. Oh wow, okay, he made it, okay. So he has options. I'm actually at the foot of his shot, so I'm not going to stand up here, but he looks like he's going to shoot at that 14 ball. I don't know if I'd quite go pocket speed. If he was a little bit more straight in, maybe to play the 15 next, but I don't know if he'll have that option. He can try to go into the 6. Maybe with a little bit of left so that he spins around the cluster. He's actually striking down at the center of the ball, so he might be just going straight into the 6, just like that. And that was the concern that I had there. Maybe he got away with it. The 15 might have come out just enough for him. But I would have liked to see him use a little high left to try to get the cue ball out of there. I think that would have given him a few more options or possibilities on having shots. So I'm going to stand up now and see if I can see anything for you. Okay, no, so he definitely can't make the 15 ball. The 9 won't go past the 8. So if you wanted to try to go for a shot, maybe off the 2 on the 15, but I don't think he can do that. Looks like he's calling something cross-side. Is he calling the bank? I don't know. I can't tell. Okay, never mind. He decided to call safe. Okay, so he decided to draw it underneath the 615, which is a pretty decent shot. I mean, obviously, Victor won't have an issue hitting his ball, but he really can't. I don't think he'll have a shot right now. Let's see. Get the jump cue. Let's see. Hit that 4 ball. Oh, he's got the 9 ball. I don't know if. Oh no, the 6 he was solid. It's okay. Okay, that's actually a really good shot. The I don't know if the 10 can go rail first, rail 7 corner. He's looking at that now. Wow. Just watched a player on table 60 hit a great kick shot and 2 balls being right into the jaws of the pocket. I'm surprised one of them didn't go in. They're actually just kicking off 2. They're on their first game as well. So he elected to play safe, trying to block the pocket, which he has options. The 4 won't go by the 10, but he might be able to utilize the 7. I wouldn't shoot at the 7 yet. I would actually shoot the 6, try to get down for the 7, and then break everything out from there. But looks like he's playing safe here. Okay, good shot. Yeah, with the 4 ball being there, I mean, the bank's not there either way, but he's trying to figure out 8-9 frozen, yes. Excuse me. Calling the 9 ball, okay. I'm actually going to sit down because he's okay. So he's going to have me go ahead and watch this hit. I'll be right back with you guys. Okay, guys, now normally what I'll do is, if I think it's a real close hit, I'll actually take out my phone and record it, but when I looked at it with him, even cutting it into the corner pocket, which is what I thought he was going to do, I thought that the shot was going to be kind of obvious to where everybody would see it, but then when I heard him call the bank, that's when I kind of stood back, because I didn't want to be in his line of sight and try and distract him. On the bank shot, that would have been a pretty simple call. That's why I kind of stood away, so... Okay, Victor back at the table. His 2-6 is really going to be his only issue. He has to make sure that he gets good on his 6-ball for the breakout. Well, maybe the 2 goes. Let's see. Oh yeah, okay, maybe the 2 goes then. Okay. I'm looking over at the top of the screens. I can't really tell. See, I like him actually shooting that 4-ball last, because he'll have, with how good he shoots. Okay, good shot. I thought it was a little bit harder than that. And I do apologize from the angle that I'm looking at right now. Even over the monitors, it's hard for me to see as the angles sit on the tables. So, okay. And if he's kind of straight in on that 2, he can actually get that out of the way now. Or he's looking to get there. Okay. So he slow rolls the 7, plays the 1 ball next. He wants to get kind of straight in on the 1. Okay, that's good enough. Now, with how firm he has to hit this ball, he can either go with a little bit of inside English on the ball to come off the rail where he is right now, spin it off the side rail, straight down the shot line of the 2, or use straight top and go straight down the middle of the table. If he goes down the middle of the table, his shot window on getting in the 2 is a little bit tighter. So let's see how he hits this. Okay, so he did use inside English on the ball to open up that angle. Let's see how he got there. Did he get there? Looks like he got there. He wants somebody to watch this hit again. Okay, I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Okay, that was a good shot. While he, remember I was saying about using the inside English on the ball, takes you right down that shot line, because if your speed is off by even a half a diamond, that makes that shot not makeable. So, great shot on that. Unfortunately, he hit that shot a little bit hard, but it's one of the shots where you just, all you gotta do is make it. You don't need to do anything crazy with the cue ball. Just bear down, focus on your mechanics, and make the ball. Excellent. Very nice. Okay. Looks like Victor's going to go up 3-0. And it's going to be Fernando's rack and break. Clyde, what's up, buddy? It is, man. I decided to go on a little bit of a road trip. Hope you're doing well, pal. I got one day off, so I saw this as an opportunity. Hope you're doing well, Pati. Are you up here playing in this? All right, Fernando, come on, buddy. I know how well you shoot, man. You got this. Just focus on your mechanics, focus on what you know how to do it, and just do it. Excuse me, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, so Clive, unfortunately, with the scratch on the brake, blowing the cue ball off the table, it is going to be behind the line. As I'm looking at the table, looks like he's going to be taking on stripes, and gosh, with the 8 ball being in the middle of the table like it is, I really don't see anything being in his way. He just needs to make sure that he focuses on his mechanics and his fundamentals, and he just does what he needs to do. Good shot. Alright, 10, he's got the 14-9. I'd like to see him, if that 15 goes in the side, playing his angles. Oh, nice, you're playing in teams. Awesome. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to. The technology that they have on the headsets right now really work. Okay, good shot. Okay, nice shot going with the 7 ball. That actually will work out for him. He might be able to shoot the 14. I don't know if he can draw away from the 1 ball on that. They might have to try to utilize the 1-2 to try to develop a shot on the 9 if he can. Looks like making that 14, he's going to go straight into the 1, which will affect the 9. So he really needs to be careful here now. He's drawing his balls, because let's see if he's going to go into it. He did go into it. Wow. Okay, good shot. Let's see. Okay, so he does have a back cut on the 9 ball, and he might have to use the 1 ball again to try to develop a shot for his 12 or 15. Thanks, pal. Good to hear from you. Good luck this weekend on your teams. I remember Gary saying that they pulled some crazy amount of teams this year, so it's something that wasn't expected. So it's definitely great to see. Okay, looks like he's reaching for his jump cue to go over the 8. Now the 15. Let me see if I can see an angle here. The 15 might not go in the opposite corner, but it will go off the 3. So if he is accurate enough to get a straight in shot on the 15, he just hits a stop shot off the 3 and he's straight in on the 8. Let's see how he does this. And this is a shot where all you gotta do is just make the ball. Drills it. Very nice. Very nice. Yep, so now he's going to actually, because of this, again, like I was saying, just make the ball off the 3. He's calling it right in the side off the 3 ball. Yep, he's looking at it right now. Now, here's what you got to do. I wouldn't slow roll this ball. I would hit it firm and go 2 rails. Off this bottom rail, off the other side rail, back and forth. Maybe it will go slow, but I'd rather see him hit it with a little bit of speed so he doesn't have the 1 ball to contend with. Just like that. Wow. He was a little bit fast on his mechanics and his execution. You know, and that's one of those shots where, because it's so intricate and delicate, that's where you need to just slow everything down just a little bit. Double check your accuracy and your fundamentals, and that will make the ball pocketing percentages go up. But that was a great navigation to get to that 15. All right, Fernando, here's your chance, pal. The 2-7 looks like that will be his only really issue that he will have. It doesn't look like the 7 ball will even go in the corner. It might, but I don't think it does. Now, with his opponent only having 1 ball, it will be easy for him to play some sort of safe. And this is the point in the match where, or even this game, where he needs to decide, is he going to run the rack? Or if not, if he's not, figure out where you're playing safe. So he can actually, so it looks like he's playing safe now. Okay, that's a good shot. So he's going to feather the 7 and just send the cue right back up behind the 7-2. Doesn't have to hit it hard. Okay, so he did that. That was a good shot. Kind of brought the balls back together, but they are opened up. So, good shot there. Looks like Victor might have to take out his jump cue, and this is one of the. Is he going to jump at it or kick? I think the ball pocketing percentage is better for jumping. Looks like he's going to kick it to rail. Let's see. Okay, he's going to 2 rails into the side pocket. Let's see how he hits this. Okay, good hit. So now we opened up the table a little bit for him. He's got the 2. He has options. I don't know if either ball quite gets him where he needs on the 4-6. So I'd like to see him shoot at the 2 ball. And try to develop something from there. Or even the, shoot at the 2 ball. Use straight top and just come right back across the table and try to kind of get straight in on your 1. Because then you can come down for your 4-6. Alright. Had to navigate through a few balls, but he might still be okay. If he has the 1 ball, he's perfect. He can use a little bit of top and try to lay. Now, I would lay for the 6 ball first. I would go 6-4 and then work your way out. For me, that's just the easiest because I can use that rail with a lot more options. Even if, yeah, there you go, perfect. And the next ball, if he plays 6-4 with the 4 being off the rail like it is, it'll be easier for him to get anywhere on the table. But it looks like he might be shooting at the 4 because it's straight in. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, good shot. Very nice. So now he can pretty much get anywhere he wants on this table. He can use it a little high and get straight in on the 5 to where he's standing, or pretty much anywhere. He can use low right, come to around 2 rails to the middle of the table and play the 5 where he's standing. So now he doesn't quite like how he has a stretch on it. Or is he reaching for his cue reach or extension? Okay, he's reaching for his extension. So one of the things, if anybody here has watched and has seen me play, one of the things I love using with my extension is actually using a bridge, because you actually don't have stretch on your shots like he probably will, and you can actually be more comfortable on the shot, as well as hold the cue where he's holding it now. But you see how he has to stretch like this? If he puts the bridge down and holds the bridge, he can be real comfortable. Okay, slow down, slow down. Okay, good shot. That's a shot where you just gotta bear down, focus on making it. All you gotta do, now I'd shoot at the 7 ball first. Shoot at the 7. You're not gonna mess with the 8 or the 15, just make the ball. The speed he's going to hit it is to where it comes just off the top rail. Did he make it? Nope. Wow. He might have got away with it. Yeah, I don't know. You might be able to see the gap. Can he see the gap? Wow. They're laughing. Yep, he's got the gap. Wow. Okay. Goodness, guys. Let's see. Let me see if I can stand up and see it. He's looking at it now, and so am I. Actually, I think he can make it. I'm trying to whisper so he doesn't hear me. Okay. So here all he has to do is just make the ball use the 7 to stop the cue right there. Good shot. Actually use a lot more left. Did you see how the 15 was kind of spinning towards the right after he made that ball? It's a good shot. Now, I don't think the scratch is there. I think using a little bit of top, maybe about a half a tip, will make the cue ball go towards the left side of the side pocket for more viewing angle. He's drawing his ball. I don't like that either. He was looking at maybe drawing it into the 5 to use that to contain the cue ball. But by him doing that, here you go. I like him leveling out nice and smooth. Take your time. This is going to win you the match. If you're committed to the shot, then commit to the shot and just make the ball. Or he's drawing it into the 5, okay? Nice smooth stroke. Excellent shot. Oh my God. God, he hit that ball so good. All right, looks like Victor Feliciano, I think that's how you pronounce it, is going to go up over Fernando Suarez 4-0. I'm not sure if this is a winner side or a one-loss side match. So, all right, guys, well, we will be right back. This is Flip with XPC. We are at the West Coast Challenge. And they will have a match for you here soon. So as soon as we do, we will enlighten you on what's going on. There's currently a match going on table 60 between Dawn Logan and Jacqueline Jordan. Looks like Jacqueline is up 1-0. I know that they've said that the Masters on the females go to 4. I'm not quite sure what this match is. It's either a race to 3 or a race to 4. Jacqueline's up 1-0. So we will be right back with you guys. Stick with us.
Really great.
Get up with the name, please, Jack. It's been showing in the room, big hey. Yeah, it's like on our table. Thank you. Thank you.
Did he? That doesn't surprise me. I'm like, were you guys on the right here, 65?
Yes. Are you ready to do it? I am. You're supposed to give me 5 on the wire. Not here.
Not enough. He's been
I mean, I'll pick up the paper in 5 minutes. I just went over there, wasn't there? I didn't know why. All right, you can grab it then? I'll grab it. Good.
Yeah, he was like, walk that far.
I'll take that and walk that far. Relax. I'm too pleasantly booked to walk that far.
Now, we're very free now.
Hello, working. Wait, so what? Men, A or B? Well, you can't win that. Zena's going to steal that one.
Like she was saying, you know, I could play in the new B division. There's going to be a C division for like 5 minutes.
I'll be just like you. We'll be working.
Well, I'll be down at home if you're going to go. She'd love it.
She's probably sick of going to
Not because
the whole time, right? You can't do that. I can do Vegas for 3 days. I don't like 4 days, 3 nights. I don't like being there a long time. I moved there again last year. Only twice. I remember it came the first time I ever did it. I don't like the kids. I don't like the kids.
they're trying to see your stuff. If you're so
Yeah, of course. That's a banana chip. There's a banana bar. You'll see them.
this time.
What did you expect? It's treatment. You've never had treatments in your 50 years of life?
55.
Well, I didn't want to guess. I knew 50 was safe. He just had treatments for the first time in his life.
I'm honestly surprised he's still even willing to try it. If it's not meat, potatoes, bacon, or bread.
He said it tastes like shit. That's what he just told me. I said, what did you expect from treatments? He said, I've never had trail before. Where are your boiled peanuts? I like when we have boiled peanuts together. Yes.
Racetrack has pretty good.
Really?
It's a pretty good game for us. So as I was saying, this time we went out to Vegas, played my tournament, and then you know they came out on Friday, Monday. Friday, Monday. So I
She just said everything else is coming this way.
The next night, Bealin saw Miguel and saw another tournament night. And after
men's hot seat match right now, out there in the middle of nowhere.
Really?
Yeah.
They played the women's hot seat match out there earlier too.
A division?
I didn't even know it was the hot seat match.
That same guy that I lost to.
Dave Stem. Yeah, I know.
Why are they doing that? Every
Meanwhile,
single table.
meanwhile, they got the media player that's playing for 7 days straight.
Well,
She
they
just
know what
said-
the people want to see, Jimmy.
He just said all the rest of the matches are gonna be in here.
Well, I certainly hope so, because they'll all, you'll take up all the tables. People want to see Jimmy.
I got it.
Gary, I'm watching
Get ready.
Jimmy play here today.
April 61 over there.
Scott Stall texted me. I'm watching you, where did you be?
That's funny.
Oh, great.
I'm up right now. Get ready to play. We're the only ones in the city come in with playing pairs.
14th Lucy holding it down right now in here. Hi, Kyle.
Hello.
So,
You go say hi to Kyle.
how did you get to that going for?
I am. I'm punishing him. I keep asking about him. I keep trying to say hi to you, but you don't pay attention.
Oh, no. She's still.
Wow, you guys really do have all the snacks over here. Hi, Kyle.
She's gone.
How you doing here? I heard you just came
We
down.
lost the hot seat match.
I heard you just came down. You're recording
Oh,
here.
yes.
Lost the hot seat match. So now she's gotta wait for the girl that just
These
won.
must be Gary's.
The girl that just won has to play Sophia Mask.
Justin's
Or-
like from at 19.
Sophia played for the hot seat?
No. Katie beat Sophia earlier.
Is that?
The girl that just won now, did you see?
Yeah, you were there with me. I didn't look at
Last
it.
weekend when we did.
Jacqueline,
Do you know
yeah.
about the tournament we did? the
Jacqueline,
Nate and
the girl that
Jen
just
did
won,
for
plays
Jimmy?
Sophia next
Yeah.
to get the Katie.
Doc was there and Rick were there. I said, you need to call Kyle and tell him to come here. We should have come over.
Yeah, we were, well, getting ready to come do this.
Yeah. I get it. It's a big.
I heard they did pretty good.
Yeah. Good turnout. Awesome.
Yeah, he'll need it.
Yeah, and he's, I don't know how, I'm the only one who's not in the car accidents.
Yeah, last week he did, obviously, in my truck.
Yeah, like crazy.
Did he tell you, or hear the story, like, after that happened, I guess maybe it was a couple weeks, that some guy tried to fight him because he thought he was stealing his truck?
No. What?
It was at a gas station, and he was coming out with a huge truck. And there's like, I had another similar truck, but didn't have all the
APA, baby.
Jimmy was trying to get his truck and steal it, he tried to fight Jimmy.
Oh,
And they didn't fight him, he was on the blue card, and his truck was old, but he was like an ex-Marine or something, he was about to go to jail.
oh, wow.
And he swung at him, I guess
He
he saw him.
swung at him?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, this guy.
I think I told you about it, like, there, yeah.
Jimmy St. Baylor getting
The
swung
guy
at?
tried to fight up for it, he was stealing his truck.
He's out there trying to get great.
That was a while back. That was after his accident, Super long ago, yeah.
Maybe you told me something.
I told you that side pockets, I think, but
Maybe.
that's crazy.
That is crazy.
I think it's over already. You had to
All
keep
right,
one
well,
half on the wire.
that's on your side.
Good sentence.
On the race floor.
Heads or tails?
I'm trying to look at it.
Heads?
Then I will.
And then wait till you lose.
Yeah, that was one of a kind. I don't think that was coming back.
Because I'll be playing the winner.
Went down the old slot.
You
got it?
Hey,
Go ahead again.
hey Gary,
Screen is pushed over.
Heads it is.
Yeah, I know, I keep trying to push it back.
She won't.
we have Taylor.
We're gonna?
Tim.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, I don't want to get, if I get 10% of the
Oh
lawsuit.
God, I'll do it right now.
You can't, you just try to fix it with your foot.
Oh,
How did Justin pick
I
up?
can send Justin in,
How did Justin pick up Steve?
very carefully.
Threw his back out, probably.
I was shocked to see both of them.
Oh yeah, they're a nice
What,
little,
two pieces of pie?
nice little duo, those two are Hot Mess Express. The two of them.
Surprised between the two of them, they
Steve
could find their way
lives,
here.
15, 20 minutes from us. We see Steve all the time.
But they don't even like each other.
Most good relationships work out that way.
Yeah, I mean, hello, you just described Justin and I too. I like him, he doesn't like
You've been
me.
with Analia for how long? You think you like it?
Right.
Oh, I know she doesn't like you. She's told me that every day. As long as I've known her.
It's actually the key to a good relationship.
She said if it wasn't for my good luck, she'd have done it a long time ago.
That's why I stick around. That's why I'm here to look at you.
sure I met her blind.
There was supposed to have just
Man, I love the old photos of you too.
probably after that.
You don't need to wait too long for you.
No, they're not matching between them.
She's mean though.
She's
She's
not.
turned 100 years old, right?
She's the nicest person ever.
She's turned 100, you know, right? I thought she was there.
She knows you say all that, so you say it all in front of her. I would have never talked about you guys. Nothing bad to say.
Alright guys, I gotta find somebody to talk to, right? So, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and commentate, do what I did earlier. I'm gonna go ahead and commentate 61. So go ahead and tune into 62, which I already are, but I'm doing 61. So, open up that video and you'll hear what I'm talking about. A couple players, Tim Doyle and Tim Baker. I do know Tim Baker from Palm Beach. He plays in a couple different leagues. And Jimmy Doyle is from Port St. Lucie. Thank you. So yeah, so they looks like they just kicked off. Tim Baker's at the table. Looks like there's a couple different clusters and things to kind of navigate as it tries to get through this rack. Let's see how he does. He shot a kick combination, 10-3 for the 3 on the side, so it looks like he is elected to take solids. Don't really see there's too many issues. If he can get to the 2 ball, then, excuse me, then he should be able to navigate through this rack, especially with where the 8 ball is. The 8 ball is right around the 7-6, so let's see how he does this. And he's a little off angle on the 5, so I'd actually like to see him. If he can get down table and slow roll the 6 ball, he might be able to navigate this rack a little bit easier. Looks like he might be looking at that now. No, he's playing the 5 all the way down. Okay, playing the 5 past the 6 in the corner pocket. It's where you just level out and you just hit the ball, hit it a little harder than pocket speed, top, and make the shot. Okay, good shot. Looks like he's looking at the 4 ball to see if the 4 goes by the 6, which I believe that it does. Looks like he has called that. Good shot, very nice. We're going to bump that 12 ball out, so now actually he can shoot the 2 ball into the side pocket. That'll be his best option now, and then once he makes it, we'll come a little bit towards the bottom of the table to make the 6, but now going from the 6 to the 7, that's what he's thinking about right now. He's shooting the 6 now and going for a breakout. Let's see. He was. See, I didn't like that. I thought if he would have shot the 2 ball, he would have been better off for a higher percentage of navigating through the rack. Alright, so now he's going to have to see if he might be able to back cut the 2 ball past the 15. I can't really tell if it goes. If it does, he can cue the whole cue ball and use bottom English to go into the 11-7 cluster. Yep, he's calling the 2 ball past the 15. And this is one of the shots where you just focus on making the ball. Okay. And here comes Jimmy. As Gary was mentioning earlier, Jimmy is a player out of Port St. Lucie. This is going to be a race to 4. I don't quite know if this is a winner side or a one-loss side match. So if the 13 goes by the 9, yeah, good shot. Very nice. 9 past the 10, 14. He's pretty much has all all the options there. Shoot the 9 into the side pocket. He's a left-hander, so we have a few things in common. Okay, good shot. So now he's going to play 10, 14, 12, 13, 8 as he's out. Just make the 10 on the side. Good shot. So now with this, he'd like to get real close to his 12 ball so he can actually draw the cue ball back towards the middle of the table on top of the shot line to the 11, because if he's on the shot line or to the right, he's going to have to contend with the 7 ball unless he draws his ball. It'll be easier for him to, wow, I didn't shoot at the 14, okay. So he's doing 14-8, okay. Which is okay, because it puts him down table to be able to shoot the 8 ball past the 7, so I can see him doing that as well. Okay, good shot. Now you can shoot this with inside and go straight down table and almost get on the shot line of the 8, or you can try to come around 2 rails. But again, if he comes 2 rails, he's going across the shot line, so his speed has to be that much better. See what I mean about going across the shot line? He overran the ball. So if you would have used inside, even a long shot being on the shot line or along it, the shot would have been a lot easier. He might be 2-3 diamonds away, but it'll be a lot easier for him. So now he's got to navigate this rack. He's actually electing to bank the 8 cross side. That's where you just get down, you focus on making the ball. Drills it. Good shot. Very, very nice, Jimmy. All right. So Jimmy takes the first one, and it is going to be Tim Baker's break. Wow, great shot on that. Wow.
Hey, Flip.
Gee, how you doing, pal?
I'm doing good, buddy. I got you sitting next to me, so, I mean,
Yep.
life is good.
Well, you know, hey.
Life is good, life is good.
Any opportunity to talk to people that typically can't talk back, I'll take advantage of it.
Yeah, right? Well, I just got some good news that for the ladies, we have Sophia Mast and Jacqueline Jordan on table 58.
Okay.
That is playing for 3rd and 4th place, or 4th place anyway.
Okay.
The loser gets 4th, winner moves on. And then after that, the next 2 semifinal and final ladies will be on the feature table.
Nice.
So we're certainly looking forward to that.
Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, we've kind of missed out on some of the big matches going on, but yeah, hopefully we can get them corralled back in to the stream room here for us.
Absolutely. Yeah. Now, what was it you were mentioning that we have like some astronomical amount of teams this year that?
Well, they said they have more teams than they've had in any previous year.
Okay, wow.
And well over 100 teams in the 3 divisions. So you have the bronze, silver, gold division. So yeah, over 100, well over 100 plus teams between the 3. So usually they average in 30, 35. And they said they've broke the record, so that's really good.
Nice, that is awesome. Cool.
Yeah. And for singles, probably around the norm, maybe a few less, but overall, pretty about standard for the singles, I think.
Nice, excellent.
And with that, I mean, we're missing several top shelf players that did not show up this year, which is really surprising.
Now, do they have a bronze division?
A team bronze, silver, and gold.
Okay,
so there's
okay,
3
that's
divisions for the teams.
Okay, cool.
Correct.
Nice. Awesome, awesome.
Yeah, which is real nice. Yeah, so that's always, the team division is a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
It's designed for just that, your lowered skill, your middle of the field, and then your upper echelons. And everybody has a good time, and it's really a well-played event.
Yeah. Wow.
Tim with the thin cut, hanging the ball up, giving Jimmy an opportunity here.
Yeah, Jimmy made a great run out this first game. Tim was navigating the rack actually pretty decently, and I think he overcut a ball, and then Jimmy came in firing, and he had a good run out. So.
Good. Jimmy's a funny guy. He'll make a run out that makes SVB look like an amateur, and then he'll miss ball in hand looking like Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
I've known Jimmy for a long time. He grew up in South Florida, back in the day when Dennis Searing was not even a cue maker.
Wow.
I mean, he knew them all, and then moved up to Port St. Lucie, many years ago. But I've known Jimmy a long time, and we've played together and hung out and gone to Vegas together. And he is a hoot, and you just never know what Jimmy's going to show up shot for shot.
Yeah.
It's not even like game for game or day by day. It's like shot by shot.
I know.
But he's one of the best guys you'll ever meet.
That's cool. Yeah, I always say that about my game too. My, game, matches, tournaments, my peaks and valleys are like 3 balls apart.
Yeah.
So, wow. Come on. I'd like to see him hit that shot a little harder to be able to develop something from that 14 ball. So now he's going to have to figure out if he's going to try to play safe of some sort, or I don't think the cut's there. It might be.
I think it is. Now this is a B division match for the men's singles. And they're getting down pretty far. I think they're probably in the top 12 anyway.
Okay.
So.
Is this a winner side match?
No, I believe it is a one-loss match.
Okay. All right.
Not 100%, but I'm going to go 85%.
Cool.
Confident that it is a one-loss match.
Nice. So now the shot line takes him into the 5 after he makes it. So I would like to see him draw away from the cluster because the 8 does go clean. I wouldn't want to see him try to mess that up like that. Perfect.
Wow.
Good
Fired
shot.
that ball on the side too.
That was perfect. Yep. So now going to the 9 ball, he can cut the 9 if he lands good on it, but he has to go 15.
The 10-3 is a problem.
Yeah, I mean, he can probably lay for the 10 now, but he can't get below the shot
Where
line.
are you playing the 10?
Opposite on this side pocket.
I think it's froze to the 3. I don't think it goes.
I don't know. I can't tell if it's frozen or not. Yeah, I was thinking he'd play it in the side, but he would have to be to the right of the shot line to come down to where the chalk is to be able to play the 9 into the corner pocket.
Well, Jimmy's at the table now, so
yeah.
It's all irrelevant.
I know, you're like, all right, Flip, stop talking the entire rack out. Go one shot at a time. So.
Jimmy playing defense there.
Yeah.
That's a strategic move there, is to block the pockets.
Mm-hmm.
He can't really make that 15 very easy.
Yeah.
See? He's a smart player like that.
So now I can see him shooting this, drawing into the 9. Actually, probably rail first. Draw rail 1. Make the 9. Rail 1 and out, but I had to make the 9 ball. Wow. Goodness.
See? That defensive shot paid off.
Mm-hmm.
So now, what do you do here? You still have to contend with the 310.
Yeah, 310's there. Can he thin cut the 4 on that side? He's playing the 4 in the corner, okay. So I can see him using low left and coming around the cluster.
You might try to get into the cluster to open it up a little bit.
Oh, we did? Wow.
No, he missed the shot, though. Well, it didn't hurt. It did because he got a nice open shot on the 15, so still has to contend with the 10 ball. That's been the problem the whole rack to 10-3.
Yeah, with that 2 ball there too, it's going to be a little harder to get on that side of the 10 ball to play it in this side pocket we're looking at.
Yeah, I still don't know if it goes.
No, maybe. Oh, he's going for it now. No. Oh, does it go past the 2 ball? I don't think that it does. No, he's playing the 9. Okay.
That actually has a good opportunity to come right down into it, though.
Yeah, and it's a straight cut, so he can't go real first and spin it in. So
No, you don't have to.
No.
You just cut the 9, and you're going to come straight into the 10 ball.
Yeah, okay.
Center ball, maybe just a smidgen of inside. Too much inside.
No.
He hit it with that too, which is really a lot of inside.
Yeah.
All right, well, Jimmy has a lot of opportunities here. Not a bad time to play safe if you can't get out. Ronnie McNary Willis checking in from Bradenton. We appreciate you, Ronnie.
Nice. Hey, Ronnie. How are you, pal?
Hope you're doing good. Are you going to come up for the team event, Ronnie, or 9 ball tomorrow? Come support some of the Bradenton Sarasota crew.
So try to play some kind of a safe. Maybe use the 8 ball unless it goes in the side. No, in the side. Good shot. Very nice.
I think he's got an angle to shoot that 4 and run into the 3.
Maybe. But I actually like to see him coming around using the 2 to get to the 3 ball.
Yeah, but what happens if you miss it? Then you don't have to back up.
Wow.
Oh, he missed both. He missed the 4 ball.
Oh.
Okay, well, Tim at the table. If he goes to what would be bottom left pocket, I don't know if he can. I think the cut might take him off the 10, and he might not be able to break it down unless he draws to the side rail.
And with it being close to the bottom rail, he'll have to jack up a lot.
Yeah, which really diminishes your accuracy. So, yeah, maybe not the best idea.
I think actually just striking down center ball, a little bit more angle will come off the side rail and into the cluster. He's trying to go straight into it with time. No, he is doing that. Okay. Looks like it might be too much low English. Let's see. Wow.
He drilled the shot.
Thought he was going off the rail into the cluster. It was a good shot.
Maybe you were right the whole time. Maybe the 10 does go on the side away from the 3.
Yeah, I think I see a little bit of a gap in the monitor here, so it looks like it might go.
I can barely see the 2 balls together, and I'm talking about a gap.
No.
You guys with your young eyes.
Oh, yeah. Now we'll just have to figure out how to get on the 8 ball. I think slow rolling it and trying to lay for the 8 in the same side pocket. Oh, we played off the 3. What a great shot that was.
And now you can play that 8 in the bottom right, or the upper left is, as we're looking at it.
Wow.
That was a good shot off the 3.
Very nice.
Pretty clever shot there. Nicely done. Watch the scratch. Oh no. Watch the scratch. Watch the scratch.
Wow, okay.
Oh,
goodness.
My goodness.
All right, 1 apiece.
That's the way to keep you on the edge of your seat.
Yeah, with Jimmy Bacon. So I'm going to step away for a quick second, get on the phone for a minute,
worries,
leave you with Jerry, and then we'll be right back.
All right,
thanks.
Thanks, buddy. So we're going to continue to watch this match. Again, we have some more feature matches. The Sophia Mast Jacqueline Jordan match is on 58. As soon as that one is over, the winner of that plays Katie Bowes in the semifinal. This is a quarterfinal. Down to the last 4 of 73 ladies. All right, so it looks like Jimmy and Tim both took a break, so we're going to see if we can talk about Jacqueline and Sophia. Sophia at the table. She's got a tough shot on the 3 and got to come across for the 8. Wow. She did not miss that by much. All right, Jacqueline at the table. Get a shot on this 8 ball. All right. Takes that game. I believe that's the first game. I don't know. Hopefully they're using the tablet. For all you folks at home, as the night wanders down, get into the evening, we will be getting some of these final matches down in the stream room. They got ahead of themselves earlier today and lost track. They left us hanging for a little bit, but we finally got them on board to start sending us matches for all these stream tables. Again, as soon as the Sophia masked Jacqueline Jordan match is over, the winner of that will play Katie Bowes on the featured table for the semifinal. And I believe it's Yvette Fernandez in the hot seat of the ladies' match. So good break by Jacqueline. Something's down there, the ball make. But I think the cue ball got away from her and is hanging up in the upper corner pocket. So whatever she shoots at, she's shooting it out of the jaws. Don't forget, Last Call Tavern. We want to thank them for being one of our key supporters here, sponsors of this phenomenal event. Hughes Handy Solutions, if you need anything done, give Hughes Handy Solution a call and they will take care of all your problems. And of course, you can't play pool without wearing your classic billiard outfitters. For all your dress and apparel, look it up, Classic Q Outfitters. And he's got a booth outside, and I'll tell you what, he's got some nice looking clothes out there. Shirts are really nice, good quality. So get dressed up when you go to the Last Call Tavern. You really look like a pool player. and have some drinks and a good time. Oh, Jimmy. Made a ball on the break. Unfortunately, made the secondary ball and scratched. All right, guys, another good matchup on table 59, just getting started. Francisco Diaz out of the Fort Myers area, playing Carrie Turnquest. Carrie, the young gentleman from the Bahamas. He's about 15 years old and plays very good. Lost double hill to Dave Stem, who's I think now playing in the hot seat. So keep an eye on that young man. He is a force to be reckoned with. So we got some really good matches underway. Jacqueline Jordan, Sophia Mast. On table 58, Francisco Diaz, Takari Turnquest on 59, Jimmy Doyle and Tim Baker on 61. So and I'll have a few more matches coming in on the other two tables shortly. Keep you up to speed on those as they come along. So get dinner ready, get the kids put to bed, put them in the closet, whatever you got to do. Don't want to miss out. We got some good pool coming in there for the rest of the night here for you. Nice shot by Tim. Left himself a nice shot on the 10 to get to the 8. Shot there by Tim. Don't forget Co-Advantage, one of our key sponsors there, so make sure you look them up. Nice there, nice out by Tim Baker. Very nicely done. All right, Jimmy Doyle coming to the table here. Wearing his safety first shirt, bright orange. You can't, you don't want to miss him. You don't want to run him over going down the hallway or something. All right. Looks like Jacqueline Jordan took game number 1 over Sophia Mast. Francisco Diaz, game number 1 over to Carrie Turnquist. And Jimmy Doyle trails 2-1 to Tim Baker. Nice shot there by Jimmy. He's going to have problems with the 11 ball. That's what he's going to have to contend with. He's going to have to figure out a way to get that ball. Find some kind of position to play on it. It may go in by the 1 into that corner, so. Would have liked to stop about 4 or 5 inches short, but he's okay there. I think must go by the 1. He just has to figure out how to hold for the 12 ball. I don't know if he can get it by that 4 ball to come down in the corner. If not, he's going to have to put a hell of a cut into the side. Put some more juice on that, or a lot less. You fell right on the bad spot behind that 6 ball. It's a good shot on the 10 in the side to cut that ball like you did. He's going to try to kick it in the side. That's all you can do. We're at that point, do or die for Jimmy Doyle here on this game. Oh boy. Not good for Jimmy. Tim's loving it. He's got to be pretty happy here. He was just about to be knotted up at 2 apiece. Now he's going to be up 3-1 here in a minute.
Wow, okay. All right, I'm back. So I did check in with the boss and take a couple minutes. So, all right. Let's see who's with us. Tune in or chime in on the chat. Let me know who's out there. Love to hear from you. And with the 1 being where it is, I mean, he can play it a couple different ways. He can hit it from, get the 4 out of there, or can slow roll it and try to leave the 4 in the same pocket. Because of where the side pocket is and the angle of the shot, I like him hitting it from with a little bit of bottom English on the ball to take the scratch out of play. Like he's between shots as he's getting on the ball, so let's see what he does.
He didn't make them both. And,
couldn't have hit that any better. Wow.
I mean, that's like a dream shot right there.
Yeah. I mean, and the bottom English definitely helped him do that, and putting a little bit of top in on the 4. So that was a great shot there, Tim, buddy. And then Tim on the hill.
It sure does.
No? Oh, yeah, okay.
That was impressive.
Nice. Oh, all right. It's going to be Jimmy's break. Wow, what a great shot that was.
It was an awesome shot. Oh, Candace Parkerson. Jimmy is playing Tim Baker. I'm not sure where Timmy's from.
Tim Baker is a player.
You said he was Palm Beach, right?
Yep, he's from Palm Beach. He plays, has his own business in, I believe, Boynton Beach is where he's originally from. He plays out of Paradise Billiards, which is in Lantana. Newer pool hall that's been open a little over a year now. But he's kind of all over the place. He'll play out of Grover's and various pool halls and places around Palm Beach.
Very nice. He really came with a good shot in that last game. Hit the combo perfect. Made them both.
Yeah, it's a great shot there.
You got perfect on the 8 ball. So. Over the Jacqueline Jordan and Sophia Master knotted up 1 game apiece. That is a race to 3. Francisco Diaz leads 2-0 over Carrie Turnquest. Carrie, a junior player from the Bahamas. He's about 15 years old, and let me tell you, his fundamentals are outstanding.
Yeah, they are starting younger, I'll tell you.
You know, it's impressive.
So did Katie make it to Canyon Hill, or is she waiting?
No, she lost double hill for the Queen of the Hill match, as we could call it.
Queen of the Hill, yep, sorry.
Yeah. But she lost double hill to Yvette Fernandez of South Florida.
Okay.
I think Miami she's from.
Nice.
And so the winner of Sophia Mast and Jacqueline Jordan plays Katie Bowes to get to the final.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, see if Tim is going to be a nice guy. Maybe let Jimmy back into the match here. Jimmy trying to sneak a game back that he gave away. Well, there's his opportunity.
Wow, okay. It's a little undercut, but don't really see any issues. I mean, the 4, he'll have half a pocket going by the 10 if he wants to play it there.
7 was going to be an issue.
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
The 14 and the 6 and 7 actually. How's he gonna? He might have the opportunity right now to open that up.
Trying to come to the bottom rail to play either the 6 and or the 7 past the 8 in this corner pocket, but I don't know that he has the angle off the 5 for that.
Yeah, and if the 4 goes past the 10, which I believe it does, I mean, he could do that now.
Yeah, oh yeah.
It's just that, you know, it's all about being confident in the shot. He's right back to where he started, actually, with even more angle on the 4. So now it's even a little tougher to hold that angle to get down to 6 or 7.
Now I would try to actually use the 5 to get better on the 4 to come to the 6-7. Good shot. Okay. Did he get there? Did he get there? No. Right up against his work.
Yeah, he's on the rail, so the 7 ball is tough to cut all the way down the table from there.
Yeah.
Is it doable? Yeah, it's doable. You know, you might not have a whole lot of other options though. You might have to just take a swing at it.
Now Francisco Diaz playing on 59. Is he from this area, Central Florida?
He's from over by Fort Myers.
Oh, okay. So he's on the West Coast.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know he used to be sponsored by Bill Lister, Billiard Bill there, custom cue maker.
Okay.
Bill Lister making some great cues. Haven't seen him in a while, but super nice guy.
Yeah. I can't tell if he tried to call a combination.
He called the 7, so he was actually playing it off the 6.
Oh, wow, okay. Well.
Yeah, it's not going to work. The only thing that does kind of save him a little bit is the 9 and 11 being tied up. He's going to have to play a combo there somewhere. It's a good shot by Tim. See if he gets...
Yeah, Sammy, if you're tuning in, yeah, I was definitely looking for the opportunity. You know that. Alright, so the combo's there. With how close he is to his work, now would be the time to do that. I'd like to see him kind of draw his ball away from the combo after he makes it. I think he'll give him more options that if the 9 doesn't sit right for him, he'll have the 14 as insurance. I think the draw shot is the way to do it. Looks like he's using high, so let's see how this happens. Oh, I missed the ball. You know, I mean, if he would have made that ball, he would have drawn the ball into the kitchen and been able to get out, but all right. Sorry, Sir Jimmy, you're at the table.
Yeah, he's still got issues though. That 7 ball, he has to get between the 7 and the 14.
Yeah, and I think that 6 ball might be the way to do it now. Slow roll the 6 and just go right between the 7 and 14. Oh no, never mind. I'm looking on the monitor. He has a much bigger angle than I thought. Shot there. How'd he get there? Oh, wow. This is close. Okay.
Try to pocket the 6 and try to use the 14 as your target to run into the 14. With the cue ball to hold yourself in position.
Yeah.
Great shot. Great shot.
Very nice.
The only problem is he doesn't pass the 14, so going forward is going to be tricky.
Yeah, I think him just slow rolling it, pocket speed down to the corner. He can either go into the 8 to try to make something of the 8 or go past it to play the 8 in the side pocket. See, I would use high, just a touch of left. Wow, okay, so he went into the 8. Okay.
That was a good shot. He just had to make the ball.
Yeah.
No, he tied up to 14, so now Tim's going to have to come with a nice shot. I mean, he's in a good position to get there, though, because of the 9 and the 11.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Wow, Francisco Diaz leading 3-0 over to Carrie Turnquest.
Wow.
He's on the hill. Francisco must be playing really well.
Yeah.
Takari is a kid's very, very accomplished young man.
So here he just goes right against that side rail where the 11 is. That way he can just master the 3 rails around the table to open up the angle of playing the 14 where he's standing.
Yeah,
Good shot.
he's got a great position there, Tim. The only thing you can't do is get behind the 8 ball.
Exactly.
Or come up short. So. And guess what? He hit it good.
Okay, good shot. Nice.
Hit it very good. Looked like it might have been a little soft at
So
first.
I like using bottom, coming 2 rails back and forth to the same rail where the 14 is to play the 8 where he's standing. Maybe about okay, so he slow rolled it. All right.
I like your shot though. I like hitting that shot with a little more pace.
Yeah.
Just helps you confirm the shot.
Yeah.
But like you said, to each his own. There's more than one way to skin a cat, as we say.
Absolutely.
And this is for the match here for Tim. He's playing it inside too.
So I'm a little surprised. I thought he would go to the corner.
Yeah.
But I guess it's, again,
Shorter distance.
Shooter's choice.
Yeah. Shot.
Nice shot by Tim Baker.
All right, Tim, congratulations on
Very
moving up.
nicely done.
Yeah. And,
With that, should have a few more matches coming in here shortly. So as the night progresses and dinner gets done, you get make sure you get the homework done for the kiddies.
Absolutely.
You'll be ready to dial it in with us.
And speaking of dinner, I'm going to go get a quick bite before we
Very
start
good.
our matches. We have our female matches coming up next, so
Yeah.
get comfortable and go do what you got to do, because I'm telling you, with the way these women are playing, it's going to be amazing. I guarantee you that. So stick tuned. We'll be right back with you.
All right.
Okay, if you see me tackle me, I'll get you one. All right, good. Take care.
Hey guys, you see KDB warming up here on the feature table. She's waiting on the winner of Sophia Mast and Jacqueline Jordan. So that match won't be much longer. So then that will be the semifinals. All right, guys. Katie Bowes warming up on the feature table, just waiting on the winner of Sophia Mast and Jacqueline Jordan down on the far table, table 58. As soon as that match is over, the winner will come down and play Katie. Right now, Katie is guaranteed third place out of this 73 ladies in the event. She is the defending champion, 8-ball and 9-ball. So, yeah, that's pretty strong. So. Again, Katie Bowe's warming up on the feature table, waiting on Sophia Mast and Jacqueline Jordan. Over on table 58, the winner of that match. As soon as it's over, we'll come down and play Katie. To get to Yvette Fernandez. Yvette is the queen of the hill. She's on the winner's side of the ladies division. The only lady left undefeated. This is a double elimination tournament. 8-ball. Valley VNEA rules. So basically just call your pocket. Doesn't matter how it gets there as long as you call your pocket. It is good. You'll see them using there's a white patch on the rail. They use that to mark the 8-ball. So that designates the pocket that you're going to shoot the 8-ball into. Kind of keeps everybody on the up and up. No questions. Nice shot by Jacqueline. I'm just looking over at table 58. Looks like if she wins this game, it will go double hill. It is a race to 3 for the ladies. For Katie, it's a race to 4. She is a master ladies player. So she goes to 4. Whether it be Jacqueline or Sophia, they go to 3. Now Katie did beat Sophia earlier today. So I'm sure she's... it's a double-edged sword, you know. You're like, I already won the match with that person, so are you in their head? Or are you giving them fire to come back at you? So it's kind of a double-edged mentality on how you want to think about it. Typically you want to stay positive and say, you know what, I've already beat him once, I can beat him again. But sometimes that motivates a player and puts a little extra fire in their game, so we'll see how it works out for them. Either way, we expect a great match the rest of the way out for these ladies. Top 4 ladies in the division, 73 players showed up. That's awesome. Over on table 60, we have Victor Feliciano versus John Reynolds. I'm not sure if this is an A division or B division for the men's. They're getting down to the nitty-gritty, starting to get it wrapped up. So, going back to table 58. If you're on Facebook and you want to watch the other tables, go to YouTube, and then when you open it up, you'll see table numbers, so you can pick a desired table. Jacqueline going for the cross bank in the side. Oh, she opted out for a nice safety. in her last match, she kicked the 8-ball in, and it was a great shot for the victory. So we know she is very, very capable of doing anything like that again. We had a good shot on Sophia. Sophia, young, 13 years old, and she's already one of the top players in the state. She did really well out in Vegas a couple weeks ago. She is really stepping her game up. Oh, so close. All right, well, she's going to give Jacqueline a nice shot on the 8-ball to go double hill here, 2-2 in a race to 3. So Jacqueline on table 58 has to cinch this 8-ball for one final game. And the winner of that match gets to play Katie Bowes. Hey, Kevin Teschmeyer, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, well, I'm kind of trying to play, but you know, I didn't do so well in the 8-ball. Maybe I'll have a little better luck in the 9-ball tomorrow. And the team events. It gets me away from the computers for a little bit, so it helps me get up and move around. Yeah, thank you, Kevin. Appreciate that. Tell you, I'm enjoying. We had some junior players here, and it's fun to watch these young players really develop into awesome players. And Sophia Mast and Carrie Turnquest. You know, it's just fun watching these young players. They're so talented, and they're so, you can see their dedication and their drive to just be great. So it's fun to watch them. We're watching Sophia Mast at the end there, if you're watching on in the black, 13 years old. And she's in the top 4 of this tournament out of 73. She's on her way, possibly with a chance to keep going farther. Well, Sophia played a nice safety on Jacqueline, so now she's going to force Jacqueline in an awkward position. I don't think she has a very good offensive shot, so she's going to try to probably return the favor and play a safety on Sophia. Yeah, Kevin, she is definitely fun to watch. It's fun to see that joy and their, and just their hunger to play, you know, their youth and, you know, the energy that they have is fun.
That's because I'm tired. That's my story, so I'm just shooting whatever I was just like, damn. That's bold. I like this stuff.
All right, guys, looks like Jacqueline Jordan has won the match, and she will be coming up to our feature table next, so stay tuned.
All right, guys, got a good match here on table 59 for you. Wesley White, Francisco Diaz. Wesley White just lost the hot seat match to David Stem. David Stem is really pulling through this match. His first match yesterday, he started off a little rough, but he managed to get through it. And he's grinding now. He's in the hot seat match, Dave Stem. So winner of Wesley White, Francisco Diaz gets the shot at David Stem for the big cheese. So that's on table 59. We have the quarterfinal match. Katie Bowe, Sophia Mass. That'll be underway here in just a few minutes. Sophia just finished up her match, taking a short break, and they're going to be underway. So we've got some getting down to the nitty-gritty here in these events. So hang tight, keep watching. Tell you what, this one, this men's match on 59 it's a great match between Francisco and Wesley. A real good matchup. As all the other matches are too. I'm not trying to take away anything. I know both these guys. They're both kind of a top tier player. So this is a fun match for them. Winner goes to the finals. Loser gets third place for the men's division in the men's A division, I should say. We have Tim Barker and Fernando Suarez getting ready to start on 61. That's for 5th, 6th in the men's B division, which is a very stout division in itself. And we also have Victor Felicio versus John Reynolds on table 60. Victor is up 2-0 over John. This is a race to 4 in the men's division. I don't think for Francisco or Wesley on 59, I don't think either one of them are masters. The ladies division coming up, Katie Bowe is a master. She has to go to 4. Jacqueline Jordan goes to 3. Brian Luke looking to sweat it. He wants to take Katie in that action. And Katie is the defending champion from last year, so she's trying to really kind of hold her own there. Sometimes that added pressure is tough, but I think if anybody can do it, she can do it. So that should be underway in a few minutes. So hang tight, folks. If you need to get a drink, let the dog out, put the kids in the closet, whatever it takes, so you're not distracted during the match. Now's the time, because we'll be starting off here in just a few more minutes. This is Gary G with Xtreme Pool Challenge. We're live in Kissimmee, Florida for the 2022 West Coast Challenge. Back in a minute with you. All right, guys, we are underway. Looks like Katie wins the lag.
Yes.
So she'll get the first break.
Jason, how you doing, pal? Good to see you, buddy.
Jason Sherman in the chat with us on Facebook, of course. We're missing him this year. He's not here.
Luke, listen to you, pal. How are you, buddy? Congratulations on your freaking dub from last week, man. You were playing solid, man. It was good, definitely good to see. So I hope you're doing well up here. All right, we're about to get kicked off. Now this is going to be a race to 4.
Katie goes to 4, Jacqueline goes to 3. Katie's
Okay.
a master.
Okay, cool. All right then.
This is Gary G with Flip here with me. I want to thank Flip, Chris Filippelli, always spending time with us in the booth and giving us some quality expertise and observation of the match. And
Yeah, with me starting my new job, I'm not available as often as I like, but whenever I do, I try to make it around. So.
okay, well here we go. Katie with the break. 14, nope. Try break. So right out of the gate, we see the 11 and 1's tied up. 15-3 is a little messy. 4-7 and the 5 and the 8.
I would say I would probably like solids just because getting to the 8 ball, you might be able to navigate the break from the 113 better. But making a solid now,
Yeah, I have a feeling you're going to see a few of these balls being rearranged.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but you do have to figure out what your one ball is definitely a major problem ball. The 9's going to be a little bit of an issue. So right out of the gate, you have some problems that you have to contend with.
Good thing here with this is that if she can get the 15-11 taken care of now, then she can probably utilize the 13 for her key on the 8 after the 10. So let's see how she ends up doing this. The 9 doesn't quite go in that side, so let's see. The cut ball is there, but with that angle, she's going to be hitting the 1 ball square in the face, which might keep it there after it contacts and kind of try and double kiss the cue ball out if she goes for that shot. No, she's playing the 13, okay.
I kind of liked your thought on the 15 because that was your opportunity to get to the 11 off the 1 and to the 9. See, now she's kind of in a bad spot here.
Can she try to use inside off the bottom rail and avoid that 7? I don't think that she can.
Not and get into the 11.
No.
You have to go too wide, and so that takes that out of the equation. Now she can come around and maybe get back to the 15, but either way, it's there's work.
Yeah. Rick, how you doing, pal?
Yeah, Rick over in Q Storage. Rick Medaffer does a great job in Q Storage. And what a great concept. You don't want to carry your Q case all weekend, so what do? You're right outside the tournament room, hand them $30 for the whole weekend, and it's like your own personal locket. You walk up, you say, hey, here's my ticket. Boom, you got your case. Play your match. You go back, here's my case. Safe, locked up, secure, and you're in good shape. So
See, where this shot is, I can definitely see her playing the 15 off the 3. Almost hit it like a stop shot. Or a little bit of top because she can't really get on it, but 15 will go off the 3 into the side. See how she hits this ball. Oh, she cut it clean. Wow,
that was a
great
tremendous shot.
Yeah.
Man, she might have laid pretty good.
Wow.
I still don't think the 11. She's pretty much done for the run out here.
Yeah.
I don't think she can make the 9 on the side, and the 11 does not go.
Can she pocket speed it with inside?
The 11?
Yeah.
No.
bank's not there, so let's see how she extreme left, bank the 9 cross side.
She called the 9 in the side.
Oh, maybe it does go there, okay.
Even if it doesn't, if you hit it soft, it's a good safety.
Wow.
Too
Okay.
hard.
Wow, okay.
So now those 3 balls are just, that's a total train wreck.
Yeah, and this is a chance where Katie, if the out's not there, take advantage of where those 2 stripes are. You essentially have your opponent, I don't want to say quite in jail, but it'll be harder for them to get out because they can only go to one spot. It'll be easier to play them safe.
Oh yeah, you absolutely, you're absolutely playing safe here, and just you're going to bide your time. You're going to play smart, and you're in control of the table here because your opponent with the stripes is in a bad spot. Yep, very good. It's a good shot because now, if she even does make a good hit, Katie's still going to have opportunities to loosen up the rack and open up things for her to take advantage of the table.
Yeah, I mean, the shot there, which I would hope she wouldn't take, would be banking across corner and draw into the ball, but with it being 0-0 and the match just starting, she's playing safe.
I don't even know if she can see the 9.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think she's got a kick-up table.
Well, she is, okay.
Yeah. A lot of spin. Looks like. Oh, excellent
Good
hit.
hit. Very nice.
Excellent hit.
And she got away with it. Wow. Very, very nice.
Well, you know, she made a good hit and didn't give Katie a shot. But Katie has so many balls to play safety on and keep control of the table. When she doesn't let her have a clean shot at the ball, she's going to be in good shape for a while until she can utilize control. Once she gets control, she'll have to get a ball in hand to open that stuff up and then really take over the match, or take over the game anyway.
See, I think shooting this with low right and coming off the side rail and trying to send the cue ball right against the back of the 5. Can she get that angle? Maybe she can't. Okay.
That's not a bad shot at
No,
all.
not bad at all. Good shot.
It opens up her balls. Doesn't give up a shot. And Jacqueline's got a nice. Really, what I would do is I would thin the 11 and try to freeze up on the back of the 4, basically.
Okay.
Just not give up anything. She doesn't have much to choose from. I don't know if we can get that angle from the other end. That would show us. Yeah, see, that's a nice angle right there. Thank you, Kyle. Just thin the 11. Yep. Now she freezes on the 4.
Okay.
Well, she left her a window on the 5 or the 6, but nonetheless, Katie still has to come with a shot here.
Yeah, I think you just swallow the 6 in, go up against the 5 to contain it, and then you have options from there.
Yeah, see, I'm thinking just the opposite. I'm shooting the 5, and then I have a drill on the 2, 7, 4, 6, 3, 1. You know,
Yeah.
game over.
8.
Oh, I got to do that too?
Yeah, that's right.
Jeez. Jiminy Christmas. Got to
Goodness.
do everything.
Yeah. So she's drawing away from the 6, which I guess is okay because she can lay for the 1 ball if she wanted to. Oh, she played in the corner. Okay.
It's a nice shot.
Wow. Okay.
She hit that very clean.
Yeah.
She's, I don't know if she's going to go 3 to the 1, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, personally don't care for the 3 to the 1, but because you're going to go into the 1.
Exactly.
As long as she has a shot on the 5 or the 1, she'll be okay. But, you know, funny things happen here. You don't want to get yourself out of line.
Is she an angle to try to shoot? Good slow roll the 4? No, it looks like she's going left of the shot line on the 4. I was going to say if she was going right, then she can try to get straight in on the 7 past the 5 and go from there, but no.
Well, if you have an angle going to the bottom rail off the 4, then you'd come up for the 7 or the 2 on the side closest to us.
Yep.
But maybe she's a little more straight on the 3 than it appears. Oh, very good.
Very good.
She was a little straighter than than it appeared on the monitor. So.
Yeah.
Touchy shot here.
Yeah, I might even. Watch the 8 ball. Wow, okay. She got away with it.
She got away with it because 1 takes away the 2 balls that Jacqueline can shoot at. The 1 is a blocker. So, but if I'm Jacqueline, I'm going to shoot the 11 into the 1. Cue ball and try to bring it on top of the 9 and freeze it to the 2.
So I was going to ask you, you think the 1 ball is deep enough that she can draw the 8, draw the 9, and if she hits it clean?
Absolutely, it is definitely a good option.
And then if she makes the 9, she's out.
Well, here's another option. If you're dead straight, you can actually follow the 9 and play the double kiss.
Yep, and draw.
Which she's actually drawn it.
Draw. It's follow on the 9. Wow.
She didn't hit it clean like you said.
Goodness.
Okay. Well, if Katie can just roll up on the 5, and then it's your drill. It's your kind of angle drill here on the 2, 7, and 4. So let's see how she does here.
To see her try to come under the 8, but it looks like she might have to with that angle. I don't know. And if she does have to do that, I would like to see her try to get somewhat straight in so she can follow for the 7 on the side if she has to, or even draw if she has to. And she's looking at that now. If she goes top English from this shot, she's going right between the 2 diamonds to the right of the side pocket, which should get her a good angle straight in on the 9. She's looking at the 7 now if she gets there. Just make sure you miss that 8 ball. Goes just a little harder than pocket speed. She's looking at that point of the rail where the cue has to go. Oh, she hit firm, so she was laying for the side anyway. Okay.
She's perfect for the 2 or the 4.
Yeah, and I was thinking about that too. By laying for that, you have 3 options no matter where you land on that shot. So that was very, very smart. Good shot, Katie. Can you see her shooting at the 4 ball now just because she's going away from the 7-4 if she shoots the 2 in the side? I think she can slow roll at the top. No, she's playing the 2. Okay.
Yeah, I don't mind that. Just follow it a little bit and you're good.
Maybe she is going towards the 7. Okay. All right, good shot. Draw this straight to the side rail and out to play the 4 in the same pocket. You might elect to go 2 rails, and if she thinks she can miss the 4 ball, which it looks like that's what she's doing. Okay, we'll put the 4 there. Oh,
Did she scratch? That's brutal.
Yeah, she was playing that 4 ball to lay for a shot, but just hit it just a little bit too hard.
If she hits the 7 a little thicker, she's okay, but she hit it on the thin side.
Yeah.
And cut it to the high side of the pocket, so that cost her a very, very unfortunate scratch.
Yeah.
And this first game is real tough because Katie has to go to 4, Jacqueline goes to 3. So Jacqueline wins the first game. Puts a lot of pressure on Katie here. And she really made, Katie was in a great shot there, made a good out, and was really in the driver's seat. And like you said, it's just unfortunate to clip that 4 ball and scratch.
Yeah. Okay, Jacqueline just a little bit of follow. Tries to keep the cue ball close to the 9, so she doesn't have to work that hard to draw it back off that side rail for the 8 opposite the 9 ball.
Hello, Janice Sessions in the chat with us. Thank you.
Janice, how are you?
We miss Janice. She is awesome.
Doing amazing things for this game for all the players, and we really, really appreciate everything you're doing. Thank you again.
Mad respect for her in South Florida and all she does down there.
Yeah.
Broward.
Palm Beach, I know she's doing some stuff at Grover's tournament that they're doing there for everybody. So
we miss her this year.
So she popped out. She might have got away with it.
She hit it real good.
Wow. Okay, good shot. Don't know if that was quite what she had in mind, but it worked out for her.
Sometimes you just gotta let it fly.
Absolutely. Especially when you have the entire tables open up. So for the most part, where you end up on your next ball, if it'll go in any pocket, you're pretty assured to have a shot.
So they use a white marker to patch the pocket for the 8 ball, just so that there's no questions about where it's going to go. Chris White loves her ACS national shirt. That's awesome.
Nice.
It is a pretty cool shirt. Game number 1. Jacqueline Jordan on the board.
Okay. Some scores from around the room. We have Tim Barker and Fernando Suarez. Looks like Fernando is up 1-0. Tim is at the table. They're on table 61. Francisco Diaz and Wesley White are knotted up at 2 games apiece. Both of these games up top are going to be a race to 4. So definitely have some good action around the room. You can head to YouTube and look at all of our matches at the same time. Tim came off a match maybe about 45 minutes ago. I forgot the gentleman he was playing, but man, he played so strong.
Yeah, he was playing Jimmy Doyle, and it was a real good match.
Yeah.
Tim played really well.
Okay. Jacqueline with the break.
She hit him square, didn't she?
Yep, hit him square.
13.
Yep. You know, she draws the cue back so that she'll have a higher probability of having a shot after she makes a ball, which she does here. Doesn't really look like there's too many issues. I mean, she has the 5-14 that's kind of close together, so we'll have to figure that out.
Now, I want to remind people, if you're not familiar with this, if you make a ball on the break, it is still open. It is not, you don't have to take whatever you make. So some people are not familiar with that rule. So you can make 5 stripes and shoot solids if you'd like. So the table is still open. She made a ball.
Yeah,
you can shoot a stripe into a solid or a solid into a stripe to designate what your suit is going to be your first shot after the break.
Yes. Yeah, I was going to say, I do like stripes here because if she tried to shoot the 7, that was going to put the 12 into this cluster and kind of create more challenges for her. I think her taking stripes will give her more of an opportunity or more options of running this rack. Like right now, she can use the 15 to go down table about a half a diamond to get a good shot on the 14 past the 5-6. So, or shoot it after the 10 ball. Let's see how she does this. So she drew her ball. I don't quite know if she was drawing for the 14.
No, I think she might have overdrew for the 15.
Okay. So. Okay, now the cut shot is there. Depends on how she's feeling. If she feels like she's in stroke, she can shoot at that. And that is a shot that, if you miss it, you'd want to leave your ball hanging just to potentially cause a challenge for your opponent later on in the rack, possibly. But on this, the 15 might go by the 12. I can't tell from my angle.
I believe it does.
Oh, okay.
But the problem is you're thinning it so much, turning the cue ball loose.
Yeah.
You almost have to draw it so it hits the side rail and bounces out a little bit so you don't scratch.
Yeah, I'd probably draw with a little low inside so that once it hits this right rail and then the bottom, it'll spin. It looks she's jacking up on it. Okay.
Doing that, there's a potential of scratching in the side.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. She played the combo into the corner. Okay. All right, Katie, here's your shot. I don't really see many issues. I mean, for the most part, if they're navigated right, every ball, for the most part, has a pocket. The 6 will get you to the 5 to the opposite corner.
Well, the problem is getting started. You don't have a great starter shot, so
yeah,
you know what? Play smart. You don't have to take. There's a couple safeties here that are viable, so. Yeah.
Now she could kind of jack up a little bit with low right and make the 7 into that corner pocket speed and avoid the scratch, but again, it's...
Well, see, keep in mind that she's not as tall as you are, so she doesn't get that reach over the table like you.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
You're playing a little bit higher, asking a little bit more.
A little hard, okay.
You're right, well, her saving grace might be the 15 is still between the 1 and 2 by the side pocket. That's going to be a tough one to play position on. But Jacqueline certainly has the ability to maneuver around here a little bit.
She can lay for the 13, to go to the 15 to come in.
That's the shot right there.
Yeah. To go to the 15 for either one of these bottom corner pockets, and that will get her to the 14, and then she'll have to develop the 8. Let's see how she navigates this. Rick, how are you, pal? Kind of straight in. It's actually a really, really good shot.
Yeah, just hit it with a stop, or you can roll it to the bottom rail and back out. Or, well, like you said, you had the 15 in either upper pocket, so
yeah,
she's actually in a pretty good position here.
Yeah. she gets an angle on the 14, she can draw it to the line of where the 13 is to play the 8 opposite side. She won't have to interrupt any balls to try to get to the 8 or to try to develop the 8. Might be thinking a little bit ahead for.
You might get, you got the cart a little too far in front of the horse right now.
Maybe. Okay, a little harder would have done her right, but she's okay. It's definitely a navigatable rack. She can actually, if she shoots it in the left, she can draw into the 1, but because of how hard she has to hit the ball, that might cause some challenges.
Yeah, she won't be able to draw into the 1 and hold it because the 1 is a little bit below, so it's going to cause cue ball to go up table, and she doesn't hit the ball very firm. Not a lot of the ladies hit it firm, so they roll the balls a lot more often, so this ball potentially could get behind the 7 if she's not careful.
Great mechanics. Look at the elbows directly above the cue, right at the chin line. How'd she hit it? Look at that.
Wow, she hit that like a champ.
Great shot. So now she can't use top, but I can't tell if she can make the 7, the 8 off of the 7 ball. If she can, just draw it right to the opposite rail.
All you gotta do is, with a little stun, and shoot the 8 in the same bottom right corner that she just shot the other ball in.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, okay, just pull it towards the 4.
Yeah,
maybe let the 4 contain it.
You don't have to don't move the ball if you don't have to.
Yeah. I'd rather lower the water instead of raising the bridge.
There you go.
Make things more difficult. Okay, good shot. Wow.
Yep, so either pocket to go to. She's in the driver's seat. She's playing well.
Yeah, she is. Not rushing, not taking her time. You see some players when they get further into the rack, they tend to speed up.
No, she's very deliberate. She's been doing this a while. She's got knowledge and experience. She's not going to rush. She can take her time.
Get there.
Wow.
Goodness.
That was a good out there by Jacqueline. She worked her way through that rack nicely.
Great out. All right. Katie with the break.
Katie's definitely got her back against the wall now. Jacqueline on the hill.
Yeah.
Jacqueline needs one more game. Katie's been through this war before, so she knows what she has to do. And she had that very unfortunate scratch in the first game that kind of turned the tides a little bit. Had she made that first game, the momentum certainly is on her side.
Yeah.
So let's see if she can rally back here, mentally regroup and stay focused here.
How she's breaking off that back rail like that. A chance to hit the ball a little firmer and have that control that you need. Great shot. Kick on the 3.
She hit it with a nice, generated nice power there. Made the 3 ball on the break. It is open. She has a shot on the 7. Girl, that's like her only opening, legitimately great shot to start with.
Yeah.
And I think the rest of the solids are actually pretty good, so I think that's what I would start with.
Yeah.
I don't know if she has an angle going into the 13 here, or her angle if she shoots the 7. Going forward, stopping back, or what. She's going to go from there, but it's kind of hard to tell from here. Jace Park, good evening. Thank you for checking in with us. Where is Jace Park checking in from? There were two people here, Jace, doing Q work. There's Woody's Q's and D&D. They're both on site. Come in, they'll take care of you. They'll do a nice job.
Nice shot.
Okay. Melbourne, so you play out of either Aurora or Pulleys, or you go up Brevard.
Yes.
So very nice. All right, so Katie started with the 7. And take a thin cut on the 1, but sometimes you just got to bear down and take what the table gives you. Don't force it. Just make the shot.
Get there. Great
All
shot.
right, that's nice.
Very nice.
Shot on the 5.
Okay, good.
I don't know. It's going to be close.
Yeah, I think so. So I think with the 5, we'll give her other options to develop the rest of the rack.
Well, she's got to cut the 5, but using that 10 to maybe draw into the 10. Yeah, camera got a little blurry on us.
Make sure it wasn't me.
Anyway, let's see what she's going to do here. Let's watch and learn something. She's in an awkward spot because that 9 and 2 is really, from here she's got a real long bridge. Nice shot.
Amazing shot.
She hit the 9 with her stick, so she can put it back. Yeah, that's about right. After the shot on the follow through, she came down on it and just bumped the 9 a little bit. Jacqueline has the option to leave it or put it back. And Katie's in a little bit of a pickle here. Can either play, you know what, that 14 by the left side takes away a good, you can't play a good safety there because that ball is easy to make, but you might have to bank the 2 to the upper right pocket. She's going to play a safety though.
Okay. I would like to see her bank the 2 ball towards the corner pocket, and if she misses it, leaves it hanging, and if she puts the cue down to the bottom of the rail, I mean, yes, the 10 will go in the side, and she might be able to develop something, but how's the safe here? Are you seeing the safe I'm not seeing?
You know what I'm seeing now?
Okay, she's calling the 2.
Okay. Here's the other good safety though, that bank the 2 into the 10 in the side, take the 10 out of the equation and send the cue ball up to the head string.
Yeah, okay, good shot there.
Nope. She was trying to control the cue ball. Actually, the good thing is she tied up to 9-15 a little bit.
Yeah.
That's actually not bad. That
No,
actually
not
turned out
bad.
pretty good.
Yeah.
All things considered.
Oh.
Yeah, that it may actually work out decent for her.
Yeah. Okay. So Jacqueline looking at the shot, getting over a third of the ball on a jump. For me, I'm thinking it's possible, but it looks like she is calling something in that side. Maybe she's going to go for the kick. Let's see here. Unless... No, Gary was asked to go watch a hit. Maybe back cutting the 9 off of the 12 ball into the, or off of the, I think that's the 12, oh no, the 10 ball. Okay, yeah, she's gonna back cut the 9 off the 10. Just make sure you watch your cue ball. And this is a shot where if you know it goes, just hit that spot on your object ball. You don't need to worry about anything else. She get it? Oh, wow. Oh, with a scratch. Goodness. Okay.
Well, this could be a big, hopefully a turn events.
Yes.
She had an unfortunate scratch that kind of went against her in the first game, so let's see if she can turn the tables.
So what do you think? 4, 2, 5, 8? 4, kind of straight in, but draw it between the 14, 8. Try to get straight in on the 2 ball. Shoot it in the top right corner where we're looking. Then the 5 opposite, and then the 8 in the side.
Well, you're asking a lot, only because of the 4 ball.
Yeah. I mean the 4.
I would, you want to simplify it, so 2 ball, shoot the 5 and stop. When you cut the 4 in, you use this 12 ball, you kind of run into that cluster, because you're going to have a shot on the 8 most likely.
Okay, so use the 5 to the 4. Okay, and the good thing too is that you can kind of get right at the shot line, so you might be able to get closer to your work off of that. So.
I mean, I definitely see the 4 to the 2.
Yeah, that's that angle I'm talking about. If she can draw it and just kind of draw, just
yeah, the scary part is just not getting too much or not enough.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at right there.
Yeah.
Just make sure you don't hit that 14 or hit the 14. If you don't hit the 14, you'll be just fine.
Yeah, it takes a lot to hit that 14 from there.
Good shot.
Yeah.
Phenomenal.
As long as the 14 doesn't hinder the bridge now.
Yep, that's the shot. Okay, so stop, and then now this is your key ball. Just make sure you make it with a stop shot.
Yeah, as long as she's straight.
Mm-hmm.
If she has an angle, and then she has to go out and come back to the middle of the table.
I don't like how long her bridge is, but it might be how she slow roll it. How'd she hit it? Good shot. Okay. It's okay now. She has developed the 8, but I'd rather her be here than.
I think pocketing the 5 and again trying to draw right into that 12. You can run into the high side of the 12. It will give you a shot on the 8 in the side or the upper right.
Okay. Almost like a low stun. Kind of. Yeah. Try to hit the 12-4 in the face.
I mean, unless you, I don't know if. I mean, I know she can do it. I don't know if she wants to try to stroke it and draw it to between the 8 and back down, which is really a tough shot. That's why I say cinch the shot instead of trying to force the shot and really try to choose the cue ball. Make the ball and take what the table gives you. 12 balls there for you to run into.
She did. Wow. Come on, ball.
That's the only problem with that shot. And I like that shot. The problem is you have to hit it with such a force that you can potentially miss your shot. I mean, it was a good shot though. I mean, I liked the shot she hit. That was the shot I would not be hesitant to shoot, but
I don't know if this will go through the 9 ball. It might. I'd like to see her back cut it.
Here's the thing though. It's actually tied. If she doesn't make it, guess where the 8 sits?
Okay, yep.
That's what Jacqueline has to do.
Yep.
Never let her see the 8 ball because the balls are all cluttered up.
Yeah.
Key ball's going up table. She's not going to have a lot to work with.
Yeah. Just watch the tangent line off the cue. Which I think it goes about a half a diamond past the side pocket.
Oh yeah.
From my angle.
I like this shot. I think it's a smart play.
Oh, maybe not. Maybe she can get to the bottom now.
Oh, the weight will carry it down.
Wow.
See, what a smart play that was. And look what you did with the 10 ball.
Phenomenal. Good shot.
That was a very smart shot.
And it looks like the cluster of 3 in the rack, they don't really go. I mean, the 12 will go past the 13, but 13 opposite. But
Ali Frank in the chat. This is the semifinals. The winner of this match plays Yvette Fernandez in the finals. Alright, she's going to play safe, which is pretty smart.
Yeah.
As long as she doesn't leak out a shot, but the 8-ball is in the side pocket, but it's not like a hanger and from anywhere on the table. So
Yeah, with how good she is, I would like to see her kind of make a few balls first. That way, when you do get back to the table, it's less work.
well, a little scary because if you miss that first shot,
Mm-hmm.
no. But I'm with you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to be careful not to clip the 12. Yep, good shot.
And she might have a good jump shot. The 8-ball is off enough where she can probably jump that 8-ball in, which if she does, they might have one of us watch this hit.
Yeah, to be honest, I mean, it's, you're right. Somebody will watch it. It's a shot that doesn't really need to be watched, but
No.
she can kick it side rail towards the 14 and come across, or go for the jump. That's your only two options.
You see a 2-rail kick on this, or not really?
No, you're talking about coming to the bottom left as we look at it. The 10-ball gets in the way.
Okay.
I mean, it.
So right there.
Yeah, but that 10-ball's big.
Wow.
And they eat on the what I would call the back side of the pocket from where she's shooting from, so it makes the jump shot even harder.
Oh, yeah.
The 10-ball's big here.
I don't see it. Alright, looks like she's going with the 1-rail kick to just feather the 8 into the side pocket. Let's see. I think hitting that side rail a diamond past the side pocket with a little bit of left might get her the cue ball right to the angle of the 8. It looks like she's trying to go one rail into it.
She might be playing safe, trying to tie balls up. 10, 15, 14. This is a brilliant shot.
What a great shot.
What?
Look at the
That is
speed on
brilliant.
that. Phenomenal.
Brilliant shot. That's experience right there.
Yeah, we told you folks, man, we have some great matches coming up. The expertise that these players have,
That was brilliant. That 15, 14 on that side rail is a major problem for Jacqueline right now.
Yeah.
Not to mention the 10 ball by the 8 ball. She's going to play a smart shot. She's going to play the 11 off the 8 to open up the side pocket with the 10 ball.
Nice. She hit another ball. She's saying ball in him for Katie.
Oh my goodness. What a
Wow. Holy moly.
You know what, I like the respect and the admiration to say, you know what, I fouled.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not, you don't even have to call it.
Exactly.
And that's what we see here at this event. We've seen it. I've seen it all week long. You know, these guys and gals. You know, a lot of times, you know, if it's a close shot, they're going to say have somebody watch it just to take out any question. But they call a lot of fouls on themselves if they made the mistake, just like that. It shows you the class that Jacqueline is right there.
Absolutely.
And Katie would do the same thing.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. Yep.
So, kudos to them. Meanwhile, we have a nail biter over here on 59 between Francesco Diaz and
wow.
was double hill 3-3, and it is, yeah, that is a good one right there, folks.
Okay, Jacqueline with the break. Hitting them firm, hitting them solid. Good break.
She definitely breaks good.
Wow.
Nothing fell, but man, she scattered them.
Yeah, and the pattern's there for stripes. Goodness. I mean, it's just, as you were mentioning earlier with the drill, I mean, everything's there. Now shoot the 11, you can draw back for your 15 next. And then you got down table for the rest. You can try to get kind of straight in on your 15. You can wrap 2 rails around for the 9 ball in the opposite corner, and then you're out. Looks like she's starting with that cluster though first. Yeah, I like that. I like the shooting the 11 and then just going right across. No, she's not. Okay. Psyching me out. Shot.
Now, if the 10 goes in the side, I might even think about that, or 13 and then 10 on the side if the 10 goes in the side.
Okay.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah, a little hard, but she's okay.
I like it.
Wow, the ball stopped a little faster than I thought it would be. Okay, good shot.
15 or the 11. The only thing I don't like about shooting one of these three is jacked up over the 1-3. So
I know. I want to get that 15 out of there now. That way you won't have to worry about it later on, coming around table, going across the 8-shot line, and things like that. But, okay. Good shot.
yeah, she kind of ended up back where she started on 3 and 1, but she's okay. She can still work it out.
Can she make that 15 ball?
I think so, but you know what? I don't know if I would shoot the 15 now.
I don't know. Yeah, she's.
And here's the reason why my perspective on this. Because you have to get good on these 3 balls. If you only shoot one of these 3, I shoot the middle one and roll forward, and shoot the other one in the upper left corner.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Because if you don't get perfect on, if you shoot the 15 and you get out of line, you're going to send these balls flying.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be moving furniture around, and you don't know what you're going to have to deal with. That's a beautiful shot.
Okay, good shot. Very
See
nice.
Now, the 10 up in the corner, 15, 14, 8, you're good.
Very nice. Okay. Good, good, good.
Yeah. She's playing very smart.
Yes.
You know, that safety last game was, that just showed you how intensely smart that was.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Yeah.
Take your time. Breathe. All you gotta do is cinch the shot and roll forward about 2 or 3 inches.
So many players talk about that open bridge and getting a good sight picture over the shot, especially on those longer shots. You'll tend to have a little bit more confidence when you're delivering the cue on that. Gosh, I hear that from a lot of pros. That's good, and it's definitely one of the fundamentals that Katie has always been one to follow on that open bridge. Very nice. Excellent. And how she looks at the line to her next ball to see where she has to get after she makes her current shot. And learn a lot from these players.
Definitely. Beautiful. Nicely done.
Excellent shot. All right, Katie's calling the side.
The marker is there, so that designates the pocket for the 8-ball. Very nice. Beautifully done by Katie.
All right.
All right.
Locking it up at 2 apiece.
Well,
Katie's
2
going to
apiece.
4. Jacqueline will be going to 3.
Correct.
And Francisco Diaz and Wesley White are still on that hill game. And Francisco is at the table.
That's a great matchup between those two guys. Wesley out of just north of Atlanta, like the Marietta area. Plays out of Q's, I think. And Francisco out of Fort Myers.
Yeah.
Probably playing out of Southern Billiards and Diamond Billiards.
Nice.
Yeah. New Jersey pool player. What is up, Troy? Come on up, Troy. Come hang out with me this weekend. I need some help, buddy. Flip's he can't help me. He's you know, he's got reality and responsibilities, you know, and he's not a real pool player.
Damn jobs.
You know, if he was a real pool player, he'd quit his job and hang out with me all weekend. But
make all the money.
Come on. So, Troy, come on up, hang out with me. Put the fishing pole down. The fish will be there tomorrow. Yeah, give him a break. Come on and hang out. All right, let's get back to the action. Katie B with the break here.
No.
Boy, she hits him square.
Freaking break on her. What an amazing break.
One ball down. That is, I mean, both of them hit it dead square in the nose. What a great break that is.
It's amazing you hit a break that good, and these are the clusters that end up. It's like, oh.
615 right above below the spot.
Yeah.
That's really the major problem. The rest of them are workable. The 10 ball's kind of in a bad spot if you can take stripes.
Now the 6 goes, so if she can get to the 6 ball, she's got the out, I think. 5 will go by the 9. The 2 has pockets. Every solid has a pocket. So, 3 balls, she can.
You know, that's why I like doing this, because I never miss from here.
Well, of course.
I can call these shots and these outs all day long.
I got 1,000 Fargo from this seat.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it.
Yeah.
That's the beauty of being here. Is you can just call it and say, oh, do this, do this.
Yeah.
Then you got to kind of dig
So
into
now-
reality and really think about it.
Yeah, so now this 3 ball, if she went with it to try to come off the bottom to lay for the 6, if she didn't get it, the 2 would be an insurance ball for her. Now she'll have to either pop this off the rail to play your 7, or she's going to try to come 2 rails. No, she did come off the rail. Okay, good shot. But now she's going to have to develop something so she can use top English into the 12 and push that to the bottom and lay for maybe the 5 ball. Now she's looking at the 3. I think make the 7 high English and lay for your 5 in the side past the 9 ball. And then you can develop the rest of the rack from there.
All right. Well, we'll see if you're right. We'll watch and see.
She's looking at that 5 now. She ideally wants to get almost straight in on the 3 so that she can play the gap between the 15-8 on the 6. So she's playing the 3 now. See, I like that. Now, if the 2 does go by the, I think that's the 12 ball.
Yeah, I don't think it goes now.
I don't either. Okay, now she's looking at the 5, see if she can hit the 14 to contain the cue ball for herself. For the 2 in the bottom right corner pocket from our vantage point. And thank you, Kyle. Great camera work. More pocket speed. More touch shot. Good shot. Okay. She wanted to hit the 14 a little bit fuller on the face so the cue wouldn't have come down as far, but it is what it is. She's taking what the table gives her. Yep, she can use the edge of the 9 to contain the cue for the 3 ball. Now, do you level out and hit a little harder than pocket speed? Or
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. That way you're not kind of jabbing at the ball.
Yeah, you gotta hit this with a nice stun shot. So that you can clear the 9 when you definitely want to bump into it.
Oh, she is going down into the edge of the 9 ball. Okay. Just gotta hit it firm. Make sure your fundamentals are perfect. Yeah, if you go into that face of the 9 right where it is opposite the 2, you're gonna lay perfect from the 3-6. She's leveling out now, so let's see how she hits this. How did she get there? How did she get there? Dead nuts, perfect. And if she laid for the 6 now, wow, looks like she can make the 6. Oh, maybe. Let's see. Nope. Okay, so she's going 3-6-8. All right.
She doesn't like it because she's got to load this up with inside.
Yeah.
To bring the cue ball back up. It's going to come off the 3, hit the bottom rail.
Yeah.
And she needs to stay to the left. She needs to bring the cue ball basically back where it is. Just a hair shorter so that she can see the 6.
Yep. And shoot about 1 o'clock. Maybe.
Probably a little more than that.
Yeah.
Because the cue ball's going towards the center of the table.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So you're really good at.
Good thing there is that she has a pretty good sized window to get good on the 6. Looking at that angle there. With her striking down on the
she's
ball
stretching,
like
which really makes the
now with her shaking
stroke and
like that,
accuracy
get
strong.
Get up, start
Hard.
over. Yeah. Get up, start over. Redo your fundamentals. And just make sure you practice what you've been working on.
Too much.
Yeah, a little bit. Okay.
Nobody ever practices stretching all the way across the
I
table.
know. I know.
Such a tough shot.
Yeah. I mean, there's not really even a kick. I mean, will it go off the 15? Could you one rail try to kick it off the 15? I think that's what she just looked at.
To be honest, I think I'm tying balls up again.
Brian Smooth, my buddy Brian, old buddy from the Pan.
Nice.
Yeah, man, he's a good guy. He's a schoolboard now doing some great things. So.
Very nice.
Yeah, how you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well, pal.
I think if I'm Katie, I might try to tie stuff up here because, one, if you even make a good hit, you're opening everything up for your opponent. 2, chances of...
Wow, what's she doing? She's trying to kick it one rail.
Yeah, she's going for the hit.
Okay.
That's a great shot, too, because we can see.
So.
Very gutsy shot here. No good.
No good. Bad hit. Okay.
That's the only thing I didn't like about that shot.
Wow.
She opened up to 13-12, which was a problem earlier.
Yeah. key to this is just find your key ball of the 8 and then work to that. And with the 8 being where it is, you've got a few different options. I think get that 4 ball first. I'm sorry, the 14, 12, and then work your way from there. Maybe 9, 14, 12, and then go from there.
Looks like Wesley White advanced. He's a master. I didn't realize that. 5-3 over Francisco Diaz. So
Wow.
you will have Wesley White over David Stem later on for the men's finals. So let's get back to the action here. Jacqueline at the table. Ball in hand, open table. Uh-oh. She's okay. She can still obviously pocket the 13, but she's going to clip to 6.
Yeah.
Going up table if she shoots the 13. She is.
13, yeah.
It's very makeable. She can get out here.
Alright, now that 10 ball might come into play. She might go straight into that 10 ball. Let's see if she's able to do that and then try to use that 10 to contain the cue so she doesn't have that cue ball get out of hand. Just like that. Good shot. Okay. Now the only really issue she's going to have is if she selects the 11 as her key ball, she'll need to make sure she gets perfect on it because she'll have half a pocket coming past the 6, and it'll be more challenging to play it in the side of where she's standing now.
No, I think she's got a full pocket. That bottom right pocket past the 6.
You think she has a whole pocket past there? Okay. Sure what she said. Just calling the 9 ball. Okay. Good shot. Oh, he's got the 14 all the way down. Here you just make it, just a touch of top to give you to the 12 ball in the corner pocket, and then work from there.
Nope. And she didn't give up a shot.
No. And if the 14 stops, there might be a jump shot for her if she's adventurous enough.
Well, you got to go by the 8 balls to prop
Yeah.
with the 14.
You don't think jump? If she can land?
You don't jump that 8 ball. 99% of people will not shoot that. Flip, on the other hand, Dr. Popper himself will get out the jump cue and jump, 4 tables away.
Just land on the 6 and it's flushed.
That is absolutely, you're saying, here, take my money.
I am definitely saying that now. Like, what are you talking about?
I'm tying something up here. She's because kicking off the bottom rail, you have to hit it with a lot of spin to get past the 14.
Oh, she's kicking it in the calling it into the corner pocket. Wow.
It doesn't go, so she's trying to block the pocket.
Okay. You don't think trying it in the side?
I mean, if I'm kicking, I'm going to try it in the side if I want to try to make it. But if I'm playing defense, I'm going to try to set it up table to block those 2 balls because, oh, you know what? She's banking it. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
That's a great shot.
Yeah.
It's a 1 pocket shot.
Yeah. She might make this. Ooh, overcuts. Wow.
Yeah, that's going to be a little unfortunate there.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, Jacqueline's not out of the woods yet. There's work to be done here.
Okay. It's kind of a safe shot for her if she tries to use the 8 to contain the cue, because even if she misses it, the 6 isn't going to really have too many options. So she can kind of hit this shot, you know, pretty comfortably, if you will, just because of what that did. Anything you're seeing, Gary?
Yeah, you just gotta soft roll the 6. Oh, unless it goes. If not, you can just roll up to the head rail and have it bounce out and get in front of the 12. And leave the cue ball lay on the head rail up there by the patch and make her shoot, make her earn it, because as long as you can block the pocket with the 6, it takes away a lot of options. So definitely not easy. She looked at it like it must go, maybe she has a half a pocket. That was the shot I was looking at.
Safe one.
I would like to have rolled that cue ball with a little more follow roll on it, so that it gets closer to the rail, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But that was what I was looking at, was that 6 ball going up and coming back and trying to block the 12 ball. All right, well, now Jacqueline has a golden opportunity to steal this match. She pockets this inside, she's in good shape, especially if she draws back a little bit. Oh, look at this.
Goodness.
Does Katie have a shot?
She does have a shot to make it, but the 10 ball is going to challenge her to get to the 8.
Oh, no. Not at all.
Can she use inside and go between the 10-15?
No, you just cinch the ball. If you can see the edge of it to cut it in. Just a hair outside. You can go 2 rails back and forth and shoot that. It is now the upper right pocket for the 8 ball.
Hair of outside? Will that send the cue into the 10 ball?
No, because it's such a thin cut.
Okay.
Actually, you're trying to come back across and bring the cue ball into the 10.
I thought the 6 was a little bit further up.
Bang.
Wow. Good shot.
Come on out. Come on out.
Shot Katie.
Wow, that was nice. She would have loved to come out another 6 inches.
Yeah, she's good though. Goodness. All right, Katie Bose. Let's do this. Nice shot, Katie. All right, so it looks like it's going to be hill. Yeah, so, and it's going to be Jacqueline's break. All right, ladies, great shooting. And this is Flip with Xtreme Pull Challenge. We'll be right back with you with our final game. Katie's at the table. Jan, yeah, this is going to be a semifinals match. Looking to see if the 3 goes past the 15 into the corner. I wouldn't mind seeing her shoot the 6 and going into the 3 ball now. Just because she has the 5 down there as an insurance ball if she doesn't get a shot after she makes it. Because the 9's creating an issue with her. Looks like actually she's going to find a bridge. Okay. Okay, and he's gone. Has to go watch a shot. So I want to see her send this into the 14-3. Just like that. Good shot. Now, she has that 5 ball, which is okay. Ideally, if she can make the 3 ball, it goes. She technically could, but because of the difficulty of the shot, I would like to see her shoot at the 5. She has a full ball to cue at, and she can develop something from there. She can use top and side. She has options. Now again with the 5 blocking the 12, she also can comfortably shoot at the 3 ball. If she misses it, it blocks the hole. So there are a lot of options that are still going to be able to happen. Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. So, we've got some thriller matches. As soon as this match is over, we will have the men's finals of the A division between David Stem and Wesley White.
Okay.
And then after that, we will have the ladies' final, which would be the winner of this match versus Yvette Fernandez.
Awesome. Did she get it? How'd she hit the ball? Okay. It's not bad. It was kind of an insurance shot that if she missed it, she was going to create a little bit more of a challenge for her opponent, which was good.
Well, that 12-5 is absolutely a problem for Jacqueline right now.
Yeah.
The winner of this match right now, they're double hill, so the winner of this game moves into the finals. The loser is 3rd place, which is an outstanding finish in this event of ladies. 73 ladies showed up for this event, and let me tell you, they play good. They're very, very good players. So.
Did they break the ladies up into 3 brackets as well?
No, it's just 1 for the ladies and 2 for the men.
Okay, cool.
Men's have an A-B division. Ladies 1 division only. Team event is 3 divisions.
Okay, that's right.
Well, she's got a good, looks like she can take the 13 and go down table if she needs to. That's probably what she's doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Trying to get close to the 3 without getting stopped by the 9 ball, and you can go to your 11 after this.
I might even draw into. Oh, she hit it perfect. No, she didn't. I'm sorry.
Okay, well, she might have got away with a straight-in combo.
Yeah, I would have minded. Personally, try to draw between the 2 stripes to give myself options.
Yep.
You know, if I land just perfectly smooth, then I'll get the 11. If I come out, I get the 9. So.
I might have kind of slow rolled that and made for my 11 next. And even if the cut was kind of sharp, I can go into the 8 to contain my cue, and you never know.
Brian Luke, this is a 4-3 race for the ladies, and then the men's is a 5-4 race. Wesley is a master.
She has to jack up, make sure she avoids the double kiss on the cue ball. I would jack up, and that way you don't have to worry about it. Yep, just like that. Oh, a little more than that. Brian, how you doing, pal? See what I mean? See, if you jack straight up and you shoot through the curvature of the ball, you can confidently hit that shot without avoiding the double kiss. Looks like she got away with it. Okay.
Well, she didn't get a shot after it, but she got away with it.
Yeah.
Hey, Joe Soderberg. How's life in Iowa treating you, buddy? Thank you for checking in with us, as you usually do. We're going to be here all weekend. 9 ball starts tomorrow. Team event starts Saturday. We've got some great matches coming up right after this one. We have the men's final of the A division. Very exciting. So, put the kids to bed, Joe, and sit back and watch the show and enjoy.
So do you draw into the 12 ball and use this as an opportunity to kind of get your 12 out of there now if you're trying for the run out?
Well, yeah, if you can make the 9. You have to.
That's what she's trying to do.
And now's a golden, perfect opportunity for that.
That's a shot I would like hitting with a closed bridge. I think it'd give you a little bit more confidence when you're delivering the cue.
It's so funny because I shoot 99% open bridge.
Yeah, oh yeah. A lot of players do.
Well, she's in a little bit of a jam right now. I mean, she did hit the 12, but she didn't get the separation to be able to shoot where she needs to. But I think she has still has a shot on the 14, so it's not getting any easier though.
No.
Katie, if she gets to the table, the 1-4 being so close together, depending on where she's at, could be a little bit of a problem.
Yeah.
But the 5 ball right now is her friend. So,
oh yeah.
The 7 does go past the 3, so if Katie gets back to the table, she'll have some options to work with.
Playing the cut on the 10, or I don't know.
Well, Joe, we certainly appreciate you spending the time with us, and you know what? Get everybody at Big Dogs involved with Xtreme Pool Challenge. You know, share the love, man. You don't got to keep us all to yourself. Let Big Dogs know what we're all about here. It's still on the rooms on my bucket list. Big Dogs in Iowa. They just had a big show there. They do a big Q show there every year.
Nice.
Yeah, it's supposed to be a really nice room. So, anyway, let's get back to it. What is she doing here? That 12 was a problem, so.
Yeah, is there a bank to lay for? I don't think so, with how hard she has to hit that ball to make
You
it.
don't have to hit it hard. These tables are rolling fast.
Okay. Oh,
She nailed it.
There, wow. Oh.
She nailed the bank. Now she got to play. Now she can go to the corner, bottom left, or side. I like going to the side.
Yeah.
If you go to the corner, you lose the cue ball behind the 1-4, 1-2.
Well, if you make it, you've got a shot. If you miss it, if you hit a pocket speed, you're going to block the hole for yourself.
No, yeah.
I think.
All right. She's calling the corner. Let's see. Tell you what. That was a hell of a bank for the last. She's working hard for it here, folks.
Yeah.
She's working hard for it.
Gosh, from this angle, looks like she might have half a pocket at that. I don't know.
She's got a pretty good portion of the pocket.
Okay.
If she actually hits it, well, it's done. She can hold the cue ball. This angle looks a little different than the other angle.
Wow.
She hit it a little soft there.
Yeah. All right, Katie, here's your shot. Hell. You've got the out. Now, do you save your 3-ball for last?
No, that's I'm shooting a 3-ball right now.
Okay.
3-ball, come across for the 5, for the 7, and then depending on the angle on the 7, to come up for the 4 or 1.
Okay.
But I want to get all those 3 balls off the table and work the cue ball up away from my opponent's ball, which is in a great spot for Katie right now because it's on the bottom rail.
If the 1 ball can be made straight in, should she shoot that now?
Oh yes. I mean, I'm still a fan of taking the 3 right now.
Yeah, I see that.
Just because I can come straight back across for the 5.
Mm-hmm.
Or the 7, either one, but I like that option.
Yeah, because the 5, making the 5 gets you better on the line. You're shooting at the 7 ball, okay. Watch the scratch.
I like, if she makes it, you know what, I like that because look where she is.
Yeah.
I said earlier the 2, is it the 2-4 or the 1-4?
4-1, yeah.
Yeah, those are a problem, so she actually played the 7 and went right after the trouble balls.
Exactly.
So I don't fault her for that. It was a good shot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And does she try to make the 1-7 with the cue ball? Kind of hit it with a little bit of right, make the 7 and kind of bury the cue right into that corner pocket. I mean, you'll have a safe off the 3-8 if you do, but I'm just trying to see.
No, what are you saying? I'm cutting the 12 ball into the 7.
Okay.
Yes, and trying to block that pocket.
Okay, I see. There we go. Ooh, I had to go rail first or then side. But the scratch might be there on that shot too. Let's see. Oh, missed it.
Oh no.
Goodness.
What happens here?
Okay, here's your opportunity.
Take a breath and relax. Breathe and relax. Breathe and relax.
1-5, 4, 3-7 combo and 8.
No. Oh my God, you give me a headache.
But you gotta bank every ball.
Are you Gary Patrick reincarnated? He comes up with some crazy ass.
It's alright. Not 1-5-4, 1-4-5. 3-7.
I'm actually maybe seeing the 4 as my out ball to the 8. If the 3-7 goes, I'm going to shoot the 3-7 now. See, the problem with shooting that ball is all your other balls are below the 8.
Yeah, I know.
And that's the wrong.
That's, yeah. Play your 5 ball. Then you can kick behind the 3 after you make the 7. Play the 3 opposite side.
What?
And then you're out.
You're kicking at something here?
Well, no, shooting at the 7. And then once you make the 7, you get behind the 3. After you make the 5 right now. I mean, I like the combo. The combo, I think, is for Katie is a good shot.
It depends on how much of the 3 she can hit.
Yeah, I don't falter for that. Shoot the 7
Yeah,
next.
I think she wanted to come out more on the 4, but
Okay,
she's going to call the 7. If you're playing the 7, hit it super soft.
Mm-hmm.
Where'd she get there? Good shot.
How did it not fall?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, shit. I said super soft, but I didn't mean super soft. It's like super soft. I just meant super soft.
She can jack up on the ball, so if she was ambitious, she can throw the 12 in and go into the 8 to put the 8 somewhere else. She can't